All right. What's up, everybody?
Hi.
Hola. How you doing out there?
Good morning.
You know, this is UFC Vegas 100. This is the 100th Apex card that they have done. I don't think that they counted all of the other stuff that they did in Vegas as towards this number. I guess these are only for Apex cards, right?
I think so.
I think so. I'm pretty sure that that's what it is.
Listen, I believe it.
You know, I appreciate that belief. Thank you, sir. What up, Mr. Beeb? Showing
What
up
up,
early.
Beeb?
Appreciate you. Wow. Heavy.
Very, very heavy.
Yeah.
Like it.
Gets the blood flowing here for the 100th card at the Apex. How about that? What a historic day this is.
Yeah, just ask Magny.
Just ask Magny before he possibly retires after getting his ass kicked in this fight. I don't know. I'm not saying that that's necessarily what's going to happen, but that's certainly what everybody thinks is going to happen. So
that's what I would think would happen.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. I would tend to agree.
But I'm not the thinker. I have the thinker next to me.
It's the same way that I am a king, but not the Vitz king. It's only one of those.
Fact.
That's right. So, chat parlay is in effect, though, folks out there. Beeb specifically at the moment. If you have predictions you want to get in on this card, I mean, this is a little bit of a sleeper card, I would say. A lot of, you know, kind of lower guys on the totem pole, and a couple of guys coming off of the Contender Series, which is great. So, you know, this could be an interesting one for dogs, for sure. We'll see what ends up happening in that regard. But, yeah, I mean, you know, if you have strong opinions about anybody, let me know. A lot of heavy favorites on this card, too. So some good dogs might be barking today, perhaps. This card is irrelevant. So, okay, I wanted to say something about that in general, because this is the narrative that I've been hearing all week leading up to this. You know, this card sucks, this card doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. This is the sport, folks. Like, if you only want to watch pay-per-view level fights, then just watch the pay-per-views. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, if you're not interested in, like, fights of all calibers or at all stages in people's careers, then, you know, this sport is very, can be very modular if you want it to be. If you only want to consume certain levels of fights or certain types of environments or whatever, like, I mean, like, there's a number of different ways that you personally can fuck with the sport. Because if you only like one fighter, you can just watch that one fighter fight. But if you follow the sport, these cards are necessary, and these cards sometimes can be very entertaining, and they have ramifications going on down the road. So, feel how you want to feel about it, but, like, I don't know, just as like what I would consider a rather hardcore MMA fan, like, this is the sport. This is how you watch it and how you keep up with it. Like, these cards matter, so hashtag these cards matter. Start a political movement about it.
Where am I traveling to?
Yeah, where are you
next?
traveling next, Vitz?
Where I want to travel and where I'm traveling to are two different things.
Yeah. Do you have anything on the books?
I don't have anything on the books as of yet.
Right.
Still debating. I would really would like to go somewhere in the States where I'm not...
Here?
Well, just different.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, something different. Change of scenery.
Yeah, I really want to go to
that.
Chi-Town. That's pretty much where I would want to go. I think
Yeah?
this upcoming year.
You gonna do like the O Block guided tour?
Yeah.
You know, honestly, there probably would be a market for guided tours of the hood based on how fucking prevalent that content is now. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Have some dude who's, you know, a couple of guys who are strapped be like, I'll take you through O Block. Have a bunch of fucking Swedish tourists. You know? Oh, I heard about O Block on the internet, so I wanted to come over and see what it was all about. What a lame zero answer. God damn it, dude. Rick Allen shot out of a fucking cannon already.
You love to go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky.
Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become?
Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own?
Where I want to go is Norway.
I mean, that is certainly where I want to go as
or
well.
Great Britain, one of the two.
Yeah.
Like the whole Great Britain. Now, like, I want to go to Manchester and say I went to London. No. I want to go to like.
Yeah, like actually do it.
Yeah.
I want to go over to England just so I can fight with Rick Allen. Like, if we're gonna throw down, bro, I want it to be an international affair. Because that would be 3 countries involved. U.S. versus Canada in England. Oh, man. This card is ass, to be honest. Well, I mean, I just went through my feelings on it, man. So, you know, engage with it how you want to engage with it. It's what we were saying on the podcast. Like, you know, there are those cards. Like, when we talk about the London card, what we talk about with that, or what I was saying about it on the podcast at least, is that, like, the card sucked so bad that by the time there were good fights, we were already kind of mentally checked out. So it's like, what I had mentioned after that is there's so many different ways you could be spending your Saturday. We appreciate you doing it with us, so thank you very much. But if if these cards are not to your liking or the caliber or whatever, however you feel about it, then, go enjoy a Saturday on the town. You probably won't travel to England until 2026 earliest, but we can align our schedules maybe. Right on. Rick Allen, what are your stats, bro? Like, what's your tail of the tape? How much weight you faggot? Are you fucking, you tall? I gotta know what I'm going up against.
6'4", weighs 190 pounds.
Yo, for real. Bro's just one of those fucking super tall flyweights. I want to have him be like tall and skinny. Super tall, super skinny. Hope Neil gets the W. I mean, I want Neil Magny to get this W just because, like, it would be cool to see him continue on with his gatekeeping and just because he's, like, been around for so long. But, yeah, I don't know. 5'9", 150? Okay, it can definitely go down, bro. Let's go. Gerald needs a W or he's getting cut. Talk about Gerald Mearshart? Well, bro, he just won his last fight. Gerald Mearshart is not getting cut. Gerald Mearshart is a fucking... He's one of those dudes that's going to outlive the UFC. Like, he's going to be in the organization after the organization is done. Jillian needs a W also. Yeah, Jillian, she's coming off of a loss, I believe. But I don't think either of them are in jeopardy of getting cut. Jillian Robertson is like, she still has the record for most finishes in female MMA, women's MMA. But yeah, Gerald Mearshard's not getting fucking cut over anything unless his contract is already up. So you're picking up people smaller than you. First of all, I'm not picking on anybody, motherfucker. Don't be trying to be one of these people who are out here instigating fights, be like, oh, what the fuck, bro? I didn't know it was like that. Get the fuck out of here. Am I way bigger? Not way bigger. I'm 5'10 and a half on a good day kind of deal. 5'11-ish. And right now I'm probably weighing in at like 175, something like that. Maybe a little bit bigger than that, 177. So I got the weight on you at least. Oh, now you're 5'11", 150? What the fuck? you just added 2 extra inches? Bro, you're fudging your numbers like a pro wrestler over here.
Oh, we're live.
Uh-oh. Alright, perfect. Alright, we'll get the timer going here in a second.
40 seconds?
Yeah.
420, that's nice.
Then you'll have to cut weight before traveling to England. Facts, bro. We need to get this thing sanctioned. Divide at 150? Well, I mean, are you doing 156? High cutoff? No, definitely not that. I mean, yes, probably, if we're talking about the liar stats, no, I usually lie at 5'11". So, I'm probably 5'10", like I said, 5'10 and a half. The half will be the lie.
It's a half lie.
It's a half lie. It's a white lie. All right, there's your timer. The first shot of the Apex.
Like 20.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, everybody wants to talk about how bad this one is. I'm excited for it. And as I said, actually, I believe that there were a couple of cancellations on this card too, so we probably have a little while before the first fight starts. So if you do have opinions about this card or anybody fighting on it, you can throw a parlay in there. We will take community parlay. Just be ready to suffer the consequences when you are incorrect. Why do you have such a hard on for Norway? The weather is bad out there. So I have 2 reasons that I'm really interested in Norway. Maybe more than that, but the first one is because when I was growing up and we would come to Epcot Center, there's a Norway pavilion there, and I used to really love the brief 5-minute movie that they used to play, like 7-minute movie they would play after the ride. I always thought Norway looked really cool because of that, and I liked the Norway stuff that was in the pavilion. So I got my interest in Norway from Epcot Center initially, and then having a friend from Norway, that was like that too. And then the other big reason besides that is that I've always wanted to go whale watching because Moby Dick, my favorite book. So I have an interest in the ocean and the white whale and just whales in general because of the white whale. So I would like to go whale watching, and that can be done in the north of Norway. So that's the reasons I would want to go to Norway. Also, the people have just been really nice based on my interactions with people that I've talked to from Norway. So going somewhere with nice people is definitely important to me based on the fact that I live in a place where no one is nice. That's why we're so fucking okay with all the shit talking in the chat. It's just this is regular day shit.
Oh yeah, facts.
You love Rick the Troll Allen versus Marv Yama Sublime. Marv Yama Sublime. Bro, that is an alias and a half, dude. I'm gonna roll with that one, dude. Thinker St. James, a.k.a. Marv Yama Sublime. That is some Cameron level aliasing right there. Looking forward to Cody to get slept, but unfortunately he's out. Yeah, Cody Gibson out of his fight. Cody Garbrandt. Cody Gibson just won his fight. Shout out to him. Cody Garbrandt out of his fight. But there were more than that, I think, actually. I think that there were like 2 fights that got canceled on this one. So I suspect that we have a little while before the fights actually start today. We're probably going to be getting the little countdown timer clock. It gets dark in Norway at 2 p.m. Yeah, bro. I'm a night person, dude. That's what bars are for, my guy. Laura Sanko looking very sharp in that multicolored pantsuit jacket dealie that she's got, although she got leather pants on today. That's always nice. Sanko's got an interesting look. It's almost like late 80s. I like Bisping's tie. Fitzgerald, pretty understated. Yeah, I'm not super high on Fitzgerald's suit today, but Bisping's looking all right with all that. And pocket square, not matching, but as we've said, apparently that's just a style that I have to get around to.
Matches the watch, though.
Does match the watch. That is true. Bisping does stay with that watch.
He loves that watch.
Yeah, for real. Cody No Chin Garbrandt is out. To be honest, the only fight you were looking forward to. Can't believe he didn't sleep Figgy. Yeah, I mean, Figueiredo going up was a great move for him, and you're seeing the fruits of the weight add for Figueiredo. I mean, I'm not surprised by the way that fight went. I didn't necessarily expect for Figueiredo to go to the wrestling so quickly, but once he did and started using it effectively, I was like, yeah, okay, this is what's going to happen here. You know, former champion there down at flyweight, so it is what it is, right? I think that him plus the weight increase was a perfect like transition, perfect trajectory for his career. So, yeah, I mean, Cody Garbrandt has been very spotty, of course. We all know the deal there. I would have liked to have seen how he looked in the fight against Miles Johns, who is looking better than he has recently. So, unfortunate that he's out of this one. There's just a lot of fights changing all over throughout the whole rest of the year. A bunch of people just like, yeah, I wanted to fight, I don't want to fight. Like, undisclosed reasons for fights falling out. Figure 135 is a monster? Yeah, absolutely he is. Yeah, fucking kicking ass, and that's what I was saying. You're seeing the fruits of the weight add, like in real time. I mean, the dude is fucking tearing through people.
Yeah, you're seeing the fruities.
Exactly. You're seeing the fruit roll-ups of his labor.
Ooh, that sounds real good right now.
Can do. But yeah, I mean, even if he didn't like roll through Cheeto, it's just more because Cheeto's fucking tough as shit. But he still got the good win there too, and Cheeto's just not looking like he really has the juice anymore. I think that the Cheeto in that last fight was not somebody I'd be hanging too much hat on.
Nope. That's why I was like, you should have said any.
Oh,
I wish you had.
My bad. I didn't hear that part. We're snackless again.
Yeah, we're snackless.
Oh well. So how is everybody doing out there? Is everybody feeling good? As I predicted, we are in commentary / commentator territory right now. So we've got a while before these fights are actually going to start up.
Yep.
Cody versus Cheeto would be a decent fight. You watch? Yeah. I mean, I'd be okay with that fight. I think that is that would be nice because you know that Cody's going for the knockout and Cheeto is hard to knock out. So
It's true.
yeah, I think that fight would be cool. But if fucking Cody's not fighting anybody, then I guess it really is a moot point, right? Yeah, doing great over there. Excellent, bro. Glad to hear it. Doing well today. Feeling good. I guess I mentioned it on the Thursday Dark Matter stream, but I am locked in to be going to UFC Tampa in December, so that'll be kind of cool. Unfortunately, without this guy, but that is what it is. Be going with the homie Dave, though, and this will be his first event, so that's going to be kind of fun. But I bring that up more so to say that there's a whole bunch of fights that have been changing on that card, too. So, did we ever find out if the Michael Chandler and Charles Oliveira fight is indeed 100% still on?
I mean, I get that. I understand watching just like and not wanting to watch some of them. Like, bro, I get it. You are entitled to that.
Absolutely, dude.
Just enjoy your night, dude.
Yeah, for real, most definitely, and we will be here.
Yep.
Okay, so as of what they're saying right now online is that fight is on. Wait, hold on. Michael Chandler breaks silence amid rumors. Yeah, okay, no. He's just saying that Michael Chandler is saying he's good to go. Charles Oliveira seemed like he didn't know what was going on when people were talking about it. So, as of right now, still, we are in good shape for that one. Any news on the Cody interview? Good question, man. Thank you for reminding me. I have not talked to him about it yet. The stuff with Rose Namajunas actually kind of superseded all of that. So once I get that video out, I'm actually going to have to record a little bit of extra footage based on the, stay away from that, bud. Anyway, I have to record some extra stuff for that video, but I'm going to take the stream, chop it up, get that out into video form with a little bit of like additional commentary on it. Once that's done, I'll consider if I want to do the interview thing, because I have an idea for it, like I've been talking about, but it just, I don't know, like it's one of those things that like I might have to do like a proof of concept thing just to see if I like how it works. So stand by on that kind of stuff, but I appreciate the interest in it, so I will keep you posted on that for sure. Yeah, you know that we are without fights. You know that we are dropped fights when they're showing the fucking rules of the ring and stuff. No, I guess we are going into one now. All right. Maybe they're just going to run a fucking video package about this.
Yeah, 100%. Yep, there's the video package. All right.
Yeah, Melissa Mullins is fighting again. I liked her in her debut, and she got kneed to death by Nora Cornell. So I hope that she's going to come out and be able to handle this newcomer here, who I believe is from Poland.
Oh, yeah?
I think.
Man, I hope she can take a punch with that pretty face.
Yeah, I know. She's a pretty girl.
Oh, God.
It's only when you look at her straight on, though. It's only when you look at her straight on.
In all fucking fairness, they're showing this pretty ass girl. You're like, all right, she's real pretty. Whoa, and it was just like a flash of her, which was real bad.
I didn't realize she had the cross eye going on.
Bro.
Oh man.
Yo,
you're right though. It was a juxtaposition.
They only showed her for like a second, and I think the producers themselves were like, "Oh God," and like switched.
Oh, come on. That's what I'm saying. Though she's not that bad looking.
She's not, but when you compare to, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Oh, that's funny. Hey man, goddamn.
What a flat.
Yeah, if you're not watching, or if you weren't watching then, they were just doing like the pre-fight video package and showed this this newcomer. I gotta catch her name here. But it was, good-looking girl, and then they had the front-on shot of Melissa Mullins, who I didn't realize, I guess, has a little bit of a slight cross-eye, and the juxtaposition was a little jarring.
It was just like no transition, flash into her.
It's true, yeah, it went from face to face.
Yeah, and then they got scared, and then changed it real quick.
Claudia Segula, Segula. Claudia Segula. She is on a 6-fight win streak, and this is indeed her debut. Didn't have to go through the Contender Series, huh? Must be something that they think is slightly special about her. We'll see.
She's pretty.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Yep.
High fives to the referee and to Joe Martinez. That's a good way to start, I guess. You know what? There you go. Boom. High fives for everybody. Melissa Mullins kind of lazily walking out. Not really in too much of a hurry.
Yeah, it kind of looked like she was trying to kick rocks.
Yeah. She looks like she's a Charlie Brown character right now. Yeah, she is. She is creeping her way to the cage. Slow walk. Oh, yeah, so that's what I was kind of thinking, is that maybe she was waiting for a certain part of the song. She just started the walk too early. But yeah, you wouldn't necessarily immediately know that there is a little bit of an eye thing with her. But you look at her straight on. You just want to see a soccer kick to the head? Is that too much to ask for? In the UFC it is, my man. Go watch one. One, you'll be getting all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, it's true. One is the shit.
Lazily walking out, exactly. Lazily walking out to match the laziness of the eye.
Oh. That just drifted away.
It's really just more of a drift. It's not even like a lazy, because like lazy is like Forrest Whitaker, right? Yeah. I mean, she was like shuffling there for a minute, and he was right. She looked like she was like kicking rocks. She got a bad grade, and she was waiting at the bus stop.
Yeah, it happens.
Speaking of one, I just saw that I guess Rod Tang like missed weight and got stripped.
What?
Is that correct? Let me find out if that's actually true or not. Because I thought that that's what I know that something happened with Rod Tang. He had to put out a statement and shit. Yeah, Rod Tang loses the title on the scale.
Wow.
Yeah, after missing weight. I think he went out and won his fight too. That really sucks.
Wow.
I know, man.
That's so sad.
Yeah. One has been doing shit like that lately too, bro. I don't know if we talked about it, but fucking Mikey Musumeci is leaving One. Like, One is having a little bit of a talent drain right now, so I'd be a little concerned if I was like the One bookers, because Mikey Musumeci is leaving. Rod Tang just got stripped, so I guess maybe he'll just fight for the belt again, but like still not a great look to have your organization without a dominant champion like that. And then on this very card, we're going to see Ranier de Ridder make his debut in the UFC after being a 2-division champion over in One. So there you go. That's your fucking selling point for this card, aside from the main event. And still goes back to my point about them losing a bunch of talent lately, or talent shifting around, you know? I mean, like in one way or another, because yeah, Mikey Musumeci's situation was absolute bullshit. They wanted him cut like 25 pounds in a week or something.
Why she won't get the camera like that?
Because she's trying to sell, bro. Are you buying or what?
Can't afford.
Legit. Might be able to afford that.
I don't know if I would want to. Afford that?
I'm down. The eye is just enough that I would be okay with it, I think.
I just need to know what I look.
Yeah, which is the good one. Just tell me which one's the good one. All right. Claudia's taking the W. She's younger, taller, with a longer reach. Well, we'll see what her skill set's like. She's on a 6-fight win streak. Fight is about to start right now. There you go. Fight is underway. Claudia Saigula versus Melissa Mullins.
She got a big forehead.
She does when the braids are in, for sure. She could benefit from some bangs.
Yep. And that head bobble.
Yeah, you're right. She does kind of move her head in a weird way. Yeah, she's almost like jutting her chin out. Like, that's... You want to jut it the other way, lady. Bro, you're now I can't unsee it, dude. Yo, for real. She has a very specific way of moving her head.
Yep.
There's your shit to talk about on Monday.
Yep.
You ever seen a bird eating bird food? Like bird seed? That shit's pecking.
I can't do that shit right now. That shit would give me a headache.
It's also too because she has like a very pronounced jawline, so like when she moves her head, you can see it very like it's very distinct. There you go.
Between that and the forehead.
True.
Hard to miss it. Why is she wearing makeup out there? Anyways.
Yeah, she does look like she has a little bit of makeup on. Maybe she just wears so much makeup all the time that like, you know, residual. Yeah.
Never comes her face. It just stays like that. Can't get over her forehead and her eyebrows.
The head movement is what's fucking getting me.
It's the whole neck up. Which is just freaking me out right now.
There you go. Alright, Mullins engaging a little bit there finally. Slow fight so far. Melissa got slept 2 fights ago. Yeah, that was the Nora Cornell fight that we were talking about. She got kneed and kicked into oblivion. I mean, right now we need to see something happen, like, legitimately in this fight, so they've been pitter-pattering right now. There you go. There's an engagement. Segula getting the better of the clinch right now. Drive that forehead right into the chin. Good.
That's a big one.
A lot of surface area to work with there.
Yep.
See if you get her down. Oh, Mullins. Nice! That was actually a really nice move by Melissa Mullins. She ended up following through on the clinch. Oh, and then Segula gets the back. All right, good for her. All right, this is getting better here. A little two-way as far as the grappling, wrestling exchanges go. She's fighting the one hand. Like she's committing to to that hand too much. She needs to switch it to there you go, exactly. Switch it to the other hand. Also, yeah, Segula lets go of the leg. That's better for Mullins now. Mullins just needs to spin her body into there you go. Yeah. Exactly. Spin her body. Ooh, beautiful! That was really nice. Solid takedown for Mullins.
Yeah, that was cool.
Really nice trip. Very quick. That was good work. I'll see what you can do with this, though, because, I mean, that probably will swing the round as is, because there really wasn't much going on in the round before that.
Nope.
But it would be nice if she could do a little bit of damage here. Like, posture up, try to get a couple shots in, maybe transition to the arm or to the leg.
Right now.
The what?
You could tell she was working her legs.
Yeah.
She has that lock.
Yeah, she's just got the lock in. Yeah. Producer Catherine sighting. What up, Producer Catherine?
Hi.
There she is.
How's it going?
Going good. How are you?
Good. Is the fights good today?
First fight, first round.
Yeah, first fight, first round. This
I
one.
barely missed anything.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean,
You
right
missed
now.
nothing.
Yeah, really, it's true. In the grand scheme of things.
This is what you've missed.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
like. this is the result of the most significant thing that has happened in this fight so far. So.
Do you ever think about like if you were to? This is gonna sound crazy, but if you had to relate them to an animal, like if they were an animal, who would win the fight based on how they're fighting? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, they do that in some martial arts in general, right? Like crane style and mantis and all that kind of stuff. There's certain animal elements that are like that names that come from that. But yeah, I mean, I guess that sometimes that happens. Actually, I was just watching a documentary about Rose Namajunas. I was talking about Rose on the channel recently. A video about Rose to be coming out tomorrow, hopefully, or the day after. But her coach was describing her that way in that documentary that I watched.
Because I watched some of them, and I'm just like, I wonder what they would be like if they were wild animals. Like,
there are wild animals.
They are, but like, they're also humans.
Right. Well, which animals do you think that they would be?
The girls that were just fighting?
Yeah.
Can it be mythical?
Yes. Oh, totally.
Well, that brings a whole new element to it.
Yeah, then in that case...
They were both ligers.
No, they say Ditto Pokemon.
That's the tattoos that one dude has.
Well, okay, so the girl that was in the black shorts. I don't know names, guys.
Yeah, that's Melissa Mullins you're talking about.
Okay, great. Her. Have you ever seen like a gorilla, like a female gorilla?
I don't know, perhaps.
Like fight for their babies. That's what it reminded me of.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
None of these girls remind me of that.
But it was just in like
the
10.
Another nice takedown for Mullins. Very nice. Yeah. And I mean, Segula. Yeah, Segula was coming out a lot stronger that round. You could see that she wanted to strike, but Mullins just with another beautiful trip. She did the same trip twice, basically. Like once against the cage, and then that out at open water, which is really nice for her. Starts the round off in really good position here, and she's postured up now. Oh, this could be really bad for Segula here.
This is not great. Oh no.
Let's see it.
Oh, start bucking.
Yeah, definitely start bucking. Exactly, get to your Good job for Mullins to tie the legs up when she was trying to get to her feet there. This is nice work for Mullins. And she pins these arms down. Let's go. Yeah, she can finish this fight.
Good try to bug though.
Trap the arm behind the head like that. Nice. Now, she's flattened out now. This could be over. Yeah, Segula needs to do something here.
Start bugging, baby.
Blood on the mat too. This is going to be an easy stoppage for Tyone here in a second. I mean, he is right on. Yeah, I mean, you had to, right? Very nice.
Yep.
Your local gas station, you'll definitely see.
Fair. Very fair.
Live in Florida, too, so that's very accurate.
Yep. Oh, little breakdancing. Happening from Melissa Mullins.
Better than Australia.
Yeah, for real.
All right.
I just heard that the Australian chick is like officially retired from breakdancing now. It's like, oh, okay, you fucking went in, did that shit at the Olympics, and just got out clean.
Yeah, right.
Hey, she got a good check. They pay their athletes well in Australia.
But yeah, I mean, good finish here to start the card off. All these people saying how bad this card's gonna be.
Hey, Doug, come here.
Don't worry, I won't steal your spot. But you gotta turn around. Nobody needs to see that.
Jake Anis has been proven to be...
Oh, yeah, it's a big hit.
And this is
a big selling point. This is in Las Vegas. This is the 100th Vegas card at the Apex.
Amazing. Okay.
UFC Vegas 100.
Well, hi. Did you want to do the things? We'll do the things. Is it time? No. I've already said we'll do the things.
Yep.
I'll be back, guys.
All right. Thanks for checking in, Producer Catherine. So, yeah, there you go. Good finish to start the card off.
Yep.
Well deserved for Mullins. I mean, fucking Segula wasn't fighting back at all. I think Tyone handled that exactly correctly. He was down on one knee like, yo, you gonna fucking fight back? Guess not. So, good start. I do have a single parlay going for this card. Let's go see what that's all about. As I said, many heavy favorites on this one, so
she was classically pinned down.
Yeah. She had the one arm locked up there. That was very nice. Just controlling the hand with one hand, fucking firing away with the other. That's exactly what you want to see. See, I have a 5-leg going right now. I've got Cortavius Ramius, who was just on the Contender Series. Denise Gomes, that's the only one that concerns me a little bit. Mansour Abdul Malik, who was also on the Contender Series. He looked really good on there. Rainier de Ritter, who's coming over from 1, as we said. And then Carlos Prates. A bunch of these guys, very heavy favorites. It doesn't pay off very well, but I think it's pretty solid. Go with the favorites. You know, I'd be willing to throw a little bit of money on the dogs for that reason, because they are such heavy favorites. Nice, getting her black belt too, Melissa Mullins. I'm not a big fan of them getting it in the cage, but you know, I think she did enough groundwork that's probably acceptable in this fight. She looked like 21 Savage. Just because she got the nostrils flared out a little bit.
You know what I never thought of?
What did you never think of?
The reason the volume was like that might be the HDMI.
Oh, could be.
I don't know why I never thought about that.
You think it just got loose at some point?
Yeah. Cats.
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 Indeed, could be. Oh, and 1 so far. Yep, I mean that will happen. You're taking the place of Toby on this one. Shout out to Toby. But I mean, really, just a nice way to start this thing off, though, right? I'm happy with it. I thought that Mullins did really nice work getting the trip and then getting the trip. Did it twice. She has a hairless cat on her stomach there. She's got a tattoo of a hairless cat.
It's actually Simba?
from that terrible Lion King remake? God, no, that's what it looks like a little bit. And she got her black belt. There you go. Congratulations to Melissa Mullins. I see Brendan Fitzgerald talking about how she's getting her black belt after smashing her on the ground. Yeah, that is slightly funny, but she did do some decent BJJ in that fight. So
She really did.
you know, I'm not too mad at that one.
I mean, that's the reason why she got into that position to begin with.
Trayshawn is 5-2. How the fuck is he still in the UFC? Yeah, you know, I mean, he's one of the. This is what I said about Trayshawn on the podcast. I said that he's a guy that's still finding his footing, but at this point, he really needs to fucking find his footing. You know what I mean? So if he goes down to fucking 5-3, I would suspect he's gonna end up getting cut. He was on The Ultimate Fighter. He did pretty good on that show. I think he ended up getting injured. That's why he didn't fight in. Oh wait, maybe he actually did fight in the finale. Him versus Brian Battle, or did that happen after the Ultimate Fighter? I'm a little hazy on the timeline, but I know he was on the show, and then he ended up fighting in the organization. You know, been slightly shaky, but he's not bad. He just needs to like get locked in a little bit better. Like that's the thing that I've always thought about him, is that he's like unpolished a little bit. He just needs to tighten up on the fundamentals a little bit better. So like he has potential, but he's just not there yet. But he needs to be there to be in the UFC. That's just kind of what it is. But again, you know, there are just sometimes people that end up kind of making their way through. Obviously, this fucking Segula chick, you know, was on a 6-fight win streak coming in. They thought that there was something bigger for her being in the organization. She ended up getting the L.
Yeah, he'll probably get cut.
He'll probably get cut. Yeah, I would suspect so. I would suspect. Because how many of those fights that he's lost have been in the UFC, though?
He's thirsty right now. Yeah. He went straight for the water and was like, ah.
And producer Catherine, could you do me the biggest favor?
No, I don't do favors yet.
Give me a fucking Emmy. Can you just whenever you're doing it, can you get me my jacket? That's in the car.
Would you like a blanket?
No, I prefer.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Driver's seat, passenger seat,
I believe it's on the passenger seat. I think.
Is it black?
It is.
Okay, that's helpful.
Beautiful dog. This is a nice looking Rottweiler.
So yeah, he's 1-1 in the UFC right now. Oh wait, actually no. Two of his losses are in the UFC. My bad. So yeah, okay.
Oof.
He
Yeah,
was.
He's cut if he doesn't win this one.
Yeah.
He might get cut even if he wins this one.
He did win his last fight. He beat Josh Fremd. So I mean, that was a while ago though. That was in 2022. So he hasn't fought for a while. A couple of fights were supposed to go through and got canceled. I didn't realize that he was supposed to fight Bo Nickel. That would have been kind of crazy. Then he really would have gotten fucking worked over and probably lost his contract because of that loss. But him going up against Antonio Tricoli, this is a tough fight for him. Tricoli is a bit of a beast, even though he is a maniac and, roid user. And just got arrested for kicking the ass of his current wife's ex-husband. Like, what the fuck was that about? Very weird. Yeah, I think that this is a very tough fight for Tresean Gore. I'm actually siding a little bit more with Tricoli in my mind, but I would like Tresean to win this fight. Yeah, 1-2, 3 fights in the UFC. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, if he loses this fight, it's going to be pretty bad for him. But he did beat Josh Fremd.
Okay. I do like Josh Fremd.
Fremd is the one that got sent to the fucking Shadow Realm in Paris.
He did.
Oh wait, no, that was Matt Frivola. My bad.
Was it?
Yes. Yeah, no, Fremd is a dude who has been getting beaten, unfortunately.
Yes, he is on the downfall.
Yeah, he's on a little bit of a slide. Yeah, Josh Fremd 11-6 right now, not great. Yeah, Fremd was the dude who lost to Petrosky and also lost to Roman Kopylov before that. So, yeah, 2-fight losing streak for Fremd, even though he's not on this card, so no real reason to be much concern for him just yet. Tresean Gore is who we should be more concerned about. He's fighting in just a moment. Crap. Hold on a second.
You got a crap?
No. But I do have to still. Actually, I'll be right back.
Okay, have fun. I don't know what's happening. I am very confused. Man, they got Snoop Dogg doing T-Mobile commercials now. iPhone.
All right.
This is definitely a new commercial.
Oh, Snoop Dogg
Doing a
doing
T-Mobile.
yeah, Christmas. Yeah, it's about that time for new commercials. Yeah, we're gonna be getting a ton of Christmas stuff at this point. Y'all didn't think the Butcher was going to lose a fist fight to a French dude? Exactly. Hell yeah. Brian Battle talking that shit. And again, Brian Battle, I'm okay with the way that Brian Battle conducts himself like that because he was responding to the way that the crowd was acting towards him. Like, if the crowd had not been fucking booing him, he would not have gotten lippy to the crowd. Brian Battle was fined $250,000. I think that was just a rumor. I think that was just an internet meme type of thing. I don't think he ended up getting fined because that same meme had said that he got banned from fighting in France, and there's no merit to any of that shit. Yeah, I forgot to tell Catherine that the door tumbler sticks. So I hope she has her phone because if she doesn't have her phone, then I'm gonna be.
She out there?
She was too far.
She with Jake?
Yeah. Brian got some nice hands. Looking forward to his next fight. Me too, man. I'm a fan of Brian Battle.
Yeah.
Did a whole video about him.
We were talking about him the last time too, when he was actually fighting. We were like, damn, it's nice to watch this motherfucker.
Yeah, he's got a fan-friendly style, and I just think he's a cool motherfucker. You know, like he reminds me of he's the kind of dude that I would be like cool to chill with. He seems like anyway. You know what I mean? Like there are certain types of people you're just like I don't know if I jive with him as a person, but like Brian Battle, like yeah, that's a cool dude, man. Like likes anime, you know, like just seems like kind of one of us, you know. And then he'll go out there and beat some fucking ass and talk shit when, like, he's not a dude to start shit, but he'll finish shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of person that you want. Like, in life, in general. Like, don't start shit, but be ready to finish it. UFC 310, Randy Brown versus Brian Battle. Is that announced? That's dope. If that's the case, Randy Brown's a fucking beast, too.
Yep.
Talking about Randy Brown for a little minute on the streams, saying how he's been around for a while, kicking ass for a while. So I like that fight a lot, actually. One of those fights that I'd be rooting for both of them. All right, Tresean versus Antonio Tricoli underway. Nice takedown for Tresean early. Oh, December 7th in Vegas? Nice. Are you going to go? Or are you planning on already being moved by then? I would suspect that most Vegas locals are not going to these events because of how fucking expensive they are. Shit, the goddamn fight night that I'm going to in Tampa was ridiculously expensive. Putting myself into the poorhouse going to this event, but it is what it is. Tresean doing a nice job early here. Oh, and good job avoiding the trips. That would have been a nice trip for Tricoli, but he does not get it. Tresean able to withstand that. Ends up in the inside of the clinch, but doing nice. This is all very good work for Tresean right now. Tricoli trying to get his leg. Doesn't let that happen. He's got his neck now. Oh. Yo, standing guillotine. Standing guillotine for a moment there. Oh, shit.
Oh,
holy fuck, dude. Let's go. Bro, standing guillotine for Tresean Gore.
Impressive as fuck.
Let's fucking go, dude. He pulled a fucking Patricky Pitbull on him. Money's been tight after life-changing stuff. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Money's always tight, dude.
Yeah. In a big-ish city.
Yeah, hell yeah, definitely. Bro. But yo, this fucking standing guillotine, oh my god, dude. Like, when I saw that he had the lock in there, I was like, oh shit, he does have his neck. And then he was like, oh fuck, damn, he's going for it.
Yep.
And bro, let's go.
His dude is gonna be signature for that now.
Hey.
For guillotines left and right.
Bro, if you can get it, you can get it. Make it happen, man. And of course, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of Tricoli, so I'm happy about this victory for Trayshawn. 6-2, now 2-2 in the UFC. Yeah, you know, look, man. I mean, some people have the stumbling blocks, and sometimes the organization doesn't want to keep him around as they go through the growing pains. But if he can continue to do shit like that, then there you go. Performance of the night? I mean, it's certainly in contention at this point.
2 fights, 2 finishes. This is great.
Yeah.
2 for 2.
2 for 2 on that, at least. Hey, were you able to figure out that the... Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's crazy. He locked that shit in tight from the beginning. Oh my god. Oof. And both finishes at that.
Got you. Okay. Thank you, though. All right. Chase your dreams, Trayshawn Gore says. Right now, he caught him. He chased him and he caught him.
And then strangled it until it gave up.
Yeah. Chase your dreams. Catch their neck. Strangle the fuck out of him. Hell yeah. Sorry that you're 0-2, my guy. Glad you didn't do the community parlay. But, I mean, is that 2 under? No, I think Mullins was a favorite. But I think Trayshawn was the underdog on that one. So, there you go. Good dog money on Gore. Should have put something down on him. Fuck. I don't think I did my verdict for this one. Too busy. But yeah, Damon Blackshear, yeah, I would suspect that he's going to get the win on this one. I think that Matt Semmelsberger might be a good underdog. I'll do that. I'll do a very, very, very small money on Blackshear and Semmelsberger as a little 2-leg. Just tiny cash. I mean, Radke's probably going to win that fight, but you know, I'll risk that. And then let's see. I think the last one I want to do, got to throw a little bit on Jillian Robertson.
Yeah, that's my baby.
Put that. Yeah, I'll just do that with the with Prates. I mean, that's a pretty locked one, I would say.
Yeah, she's been doing well too.
Yeah, she looked really good in that that fight that we saw. I don't know if that was her last one or not.
I'm pretty sure that was the last one.
Yeah. Jillian Robertson, let's see. Hold on a second. Oh gosh, yeah, that was the one again. It was that fight against Michelle Waterson. She fucking dominated Waterson. That was hard to watch, honestly.
Yeah, it was.
Michelle Waterson just getting fucking annihilated.
And the one before that, she won, had a real fat lip, and was real sad about not being able to smoke.
I'm sure she figured out a way.
Hold on, boy, I'll get you some water. Chill out, dog. Oh. Or Catherine's got it. And I'm going back. I'm so happy. That's nice.
Yup. Can Cody Stamen actually win a fight? This is the question.
Yo, is it bad that he looks like he has Down syndrome?
He does sort of have that face, that like head structure.
Yeah, just the structure. Correct. he doesn't scream extra. You know?
I mean, it would probably help in the sport, yeah, like the extra strength. All right.
Maybe that was the trade-off.
Gonna make you a fully formed mere mortal here.
We won't give you an extra chroma, but we won't give you extra strength either.
Damn.
He said, I'll take it.
Oh my god. All right.
That's okay. It is fine.
So already, we are just in the early part of November, and already we are getting inundated with holiday advertising.
Damn, that's a good price.
What was it? I didn't see.
Fucking, I would never do a 72-month loan, bro. That's crazy. I mean, the APR was fantastic. It was like 1.19%.
Nowadays, yeah, that's probably pretty standard, I would think. I mean, maybe a little bit better, but
hell no.
and you see all these like I haven't.
Like,
it's been a while since I've done that. So
like the lowest I've ever seen was 4%, and yeah, most of it. I think like the average is like 8%.
true.
Jacob, where you going, dog? Whatever, dog. You like lettuce? I'm gonna give you this lettuce. I came here specifically for broccoli.
You want to trade? I'll take the broccoli.
Yeah.
No, I want the fucking broccoli.
No. There's a reason why I have this broccoli, because I want it. Oh, I didn't even want it. Just threw it in somebody else's cart. What a bitch.
Seriously.
If you didn't know, we're watching gambling.
Yeah, it's like a
website.
steak commercial or whatever, or Prize Picks, some shit.
Yeah, it's Prize Picks.
One of the 8 advertisements that we're going to be getting in rotation throughout this entire event. Cody needs a W, but Damon's taking it. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty accurate. Because Stamen's on like a 2-fight losing streak now. He really needs to bounce back. Maybe it's only 1, but I'm pretty sure he lost his last one. Yeah, he just fought. He just versus Taylor Lapilus. I can take it back. That was in June. Yeah, that was on the Cannonier versus Imavov card, not the last time that Lapilus fought. But yeah, he's coming off of that loss, and yeah, he is on 2-fight losing streak. Yeah, Douglas Silva, DeAndrade. So, yeah, he definitely needs this W pretty badly right now. If Stayman wants to stay in the organization. If he does not get this W, he will be Cody Go-Man. Go fight somewhere else, man. I liked him on Blackshear, though. I mean, getting a twister submission is obviously pretty impressive at the high level, so let's see if he can go out and regain. Because, I mean, like, I don't think that there's any real reason to think that Damon Blackshear is on any kind of backslide, because he took the last fight where he lost. He took that on, like, a week's notice, and he had just fought, like, I think on the card before that. So, 6 days in between kind of deal. He had gotten the twister and then fought again. Probably not the greatest decision on his part, but either way, I think that he's a pretty solid pick for this one. Stamen is decent with his wrestling, so if they're going to do a wrestle-heavy affair, get into the grappling situations, I'm okay with all that. See what Stamen can do, because he really needs it. So, we'll see what happens. But yeah, how about that fucking standing guillotine? I can't get over it, man. That was really, really nice work. Got the knee up and everything. Position was perfect. Very, very nice for Tresean Gore. Who does indeed love his Jesus. Amen indeed. I remember that from The Ultimate Fighter, that he was very, very invested in his religion.
Okay.
I wonder if he thinks that Jesus, like, is literally watching his fights. Like, is Jesus tuning in?
You know what? There is a Jesus that is tuning in.
yeah. He lives down the street from us.
Yeah. Really nice guy.
Seriously. Should get Jesus to come over and watch a fight sometime.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm sure he's into that.
Jesus just hanging out, chilling on Saturday, watching the fights. He's busy on Sundays.
Sundays is a very busy day for that job.
Seriously, dude. Call it the Lord's Day, but it's probably the worst day of the week for him,
Yeah.
Like, goddamn. Everybody praying all at once.
I mean, Jesus would have to deal with a little bit, but, like, by this point, all the Jehovah's Witnesses should be done praying to him.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's, like... I didn't even think about that part of it. Like, multiple different religions also, or versions of the religion, whatever, sects.
Yes.
All going to him as well. Yeah, denominations, exactly. Like, that's a lot of people to have to deal with all at once, man.
Yeah.
Sundays must really suck. So yeah, that's how he stays hype, he stays sane. He watches fights on Saturdays, and then Sundays he works hard.
That's why he says, do not do shit on the Sabbath for me.
Seriously, dude. Yeah. Like, guys, please, chill out. I'm already busy enough.
Jesus, like, not visually there, but right in between all right under the prayer.
It would be kind of Last Supper-like, wouldn't it?
Yeah. That's what he's used to being in the middle. Having one woman there and a bunch of dudes.
I don't think there is a woman on the actual Last Supper, is there?
Yes and no.
Oh, is there one that's like...
Yeah.
I don't know about all that.
Mary Magdalene or whatever it is.
Oh, but she's like off screen?
Yeah.
She off painting?
She's like...
She out of frame?
Hidden type shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Yeah, Kamaru Usman. Huh? Oh. Hey.
Yeah, he drinks their water.
Yeah. Got Kamaru Usman on commentary. Looks like his acne cleared up. I guess being off the off the juices has been alright for him. That's a slanderous accusation that I just made. There's no proof of that. But I do like his suit. Shot Evans. I don't know if I'm really feeling that color tan, if you can even call it. What color is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a weird color. I don't like that.
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah.
I just don't like the combination.
It's like an earth tone.
Yeah.
With blue, it's very. No, I'm not
It's
fucking
very
with that.
beachy and
Yeah, like sand
Very
color, I
weird.
guess is maybe a
Yeah.
way to describe it. But like, that's an ugly sand if that's the sand in your beach. It's got like a brown tinge to it.
It's got an office look to it.
Yeah, but like office supplies. You know what I mean? I like Karen Bryant's green. Poppin'.
Yeah, she's a woman. She can.
It's true. Women get away with all that, but sometimes a loud suit can still be cool. I think that Rashad Evans' suit is the opposite of loud. All right. Let's see if Mr. Stayman can indeed stay, man. Of course, Damon Blackshear with the twister they just showed. Very nice. Light doo-doo color. There you go.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Depending on what you ate.
Yeah, if you ate a bunch of chickpeas.
Yeah, that would work.
And then for lunch you had pita bread with hummus.
Yeah, you're Mediterranean.
Yeah, very
shit.
Mediterranean. They're all spongy and shit.
Healthier though, you know.
Yeah,
That's an easy movement. Yeah.
It's fucking aggro about.
Well.
No one wants to actually. Nobody actually wants one.
You think that that's true? You think that everybody who owns one's just like, man, I needed a car?
Yeah.
Talking about Hyundai over here.
Like, man, I want an electric car. Can't afford one. Okay, I'll get a Hyundai one though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have real bad credit.
People settle for Hyundais.
Yeah, 100%.
Could be.
No one's.
But like Toyota has decent options that are like decently affordable, right? I mean, it's been a while since I've been in the car.
Yeah, they have
deal,
a whole
so.
line of cheap vehicles.
Yeah, so I mean, like, you know, go Toyota if you want. If you're like on a budget, you can still end up with a Toyota.
Yeah, but you want the luxuries of expensive. You know what I mean?
Oh, so that's the thing that you're thinking that like they offer like a more affordable luxury option, so
Yeah.
people go for that and then have to deal with the consequences of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
got you. Feel you on that. I'm saying like the inside of a Hyundai is nice. Like my boy used to drive a Hyundai, and I was like, man, this looks like a casino inside here. They got all kinds of flashy shit going on.
Yeah, I mean, nobody ever wants to get one, but sometimes that's all you can get. So that's what you get. You know what I mean? Like,
I think that there's probably they should be looking for other stuff. I would love to talk to somebody who like is like really fucks with Hyundai and see what like their reasoning is. Same with Kia.
yeah, I like the N line. I'm like, bro, your performance line is not great. It's just not great.
Yup.
They're literally a rip-off company. They rip off everybody and do it poorly. So
Like the Wish version.
yeah, pretty much. Or the Korean version. So it's like teamwork.
You're telling them to stick to dramas and TV shows?
Yes.
Damn, dude. We had that one Korean dude in the chat the one time, man. He's not going to come back now.
Or is it Vietnamese? I think it might be Vietnamese. I think they're Vietnamese.
No, really?
Yeah.
Is that the case?
Yeah,
Kia, I don't think, though, right?
Yeah, they're the same
Oh, shit,
company.
okay. I didn't know
It's
that.
either Korean or Vietnamese.
I think it's
can't remember.
Korea. I don't think Vietnam has much of a...
Vietnam has something. I
Okay,
can't remember
yeah.
what it is.
Whatever the case may be. Credit score is at 280. That's why they fuck with Hyundai.
Yeah, for real though. You're not lying. It's what you can get. It's not what you want to get. Yeah, we're South Korea.
Well, don't worry, everybody. The economy's about to be fucking popping, right? Isn't that what everybody's thinking, at least?
Samsung is Vietnamese. That's I get those two confused.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Hyundai's Korean. Maybe if they were Vietnamese. Just saying. They'd have better tech at the very least, you know?
Look at Joe Martinez, the only guy who showed up like with the style to signify this 100th event. He took UFC Vegas 100 seriously when no one else seemed to.
Marty's in the couch is
Nah, I was not. If anything, under the fucking leg, man. But that's more so because my hands are fucking cold. It's cool if I turn the fan off.
Yeah.
I didn't have any other reason to say that at that point, but. Is that this one?
No.
Oh,
not that one.
Gosh, my bad. Oh, I fucked it up. My bad, dude.
Yeah,
Damn. Apologies. All right. Look what you did, babe.
I'll put the actual scene this time.
There we go. Even better.
Oh, it feels so much better.
Yeah, it's true. Good call. All right. In a roundabout way, you did well.
I don't know why my oranges don't do well with my eyes.
Yeah, I don't like orange and light all that much because it's like still abrasive.
Yep.
You know. Even though orange is my favorite color.
It is your favorite color.
Yeah. But I like it in specific things because I don't like wearing it all that much. I have some orange shirts, but only a few. Depends on what it is. Ooh, nice combo for Stamen.
Yep.
Fight's underway, by the way. I didn't even say that. My voice gets squeaky. Yeah. So I would suspect that both these guys are going to want to get it to the ground. Stamen, you know, like I said, he got that nice combo off, so maybe he wants to strike a little bit more.
My heat is at 76 right now. I'm going to drop to 42 tonight. Damn.
Yikes, that's a crazy fucking differential. That's what happens when you live in the desert, my guy.
Yeah, for real. Over here, it just gets hot to slightly less hot.
Muggy. Yeah, it goes from hot in the day to hot and muggy at night.
Yep. Mosquitoes love it here.
For real, bro. Yeah, it's wild. Like I'll be driving home after like events and stuff from over here, and like just walk out into it. It's like fucking 80+ degrees in the middle of the night. Just walking into fucking all that moisture. Ugh. We got a crazy dew point.
Yep, we're not a swamp for a reason.
Ooh, nice knee for Blackshear there. That looked like it landed too.
It did.
Stamen just ate it. Ooh, nice uppercut for Blackshear. Damon turning it on. Again with the combo for Stamen though. I like that one too. That was a couple to the body and then followed with a leg kick.
Oof. He's just fighting them like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Jeez.
Yeah, another nice one. I mean, he's got a lot of opposition coming back at him, though, so it's like you really do want to...
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
wow.
done.
Bro!
Done.
Oh, Stamen fucking shooting for dear life now. I was literally saying that he needs to make those count if he was good. Yeah, wow. Oh, buddy.
No.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, no.
Oh, if that hand drops, it is fucking over. It's going to be over. Yeah, I don't think... If he's under the neck, he's fucking done, and he looks like he's under the neck.
Oh, he's pulling hard.
Yo, Stamen hanging on. I just don't think... Yeah, it doesn't look like he has the... I mean, that's better.
Oh, no.
Bro. trying to buck. Can Stamen withhold this? Yeah, he's got all the time in the world to finish this.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, he's good. He's good. Okay, saying he's good, but man, this is bad news bears for Stamen right now. Oh, yeah, just lets it go. Probably because of the amount of blood. A decent little pool of blood from Stamen just created a little bit of slipperiness. But yeah, nice elbow there. And Blackshear's turning it up, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Seriously. I was literally right as he was getting that knee.
Oh, he's got that tight.
It's more of a neck crank right now.
Yep.
But it's still tight, still uncomfortable.
Oh my God, that looks so uncomfortable, bro. No.
Oh, that's under. That's under. Oh, yeah, had to tap. Had that tap. Let's fucking go, Damon Blackshear.
I fucking threw him off. And he was like, oh,
Yeah.
my bad. I got hyped.
He was a little hyped. He was a little too hyped there. Get the fuck out of here. My bad, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just happy.
Yep. I just don't need real quick.
Well fucking deserved to be happy. Holy shit. Another very nice performance, man. I mean, like, that. I was literally saying at the time that he needs to make them count if he's not going to be throwing as much volume as Stamen was, because he was getting a lot of opposition coming back. He fucking lands it beautifully. Bam! Fantastic. And then it had Stamen. Oh yeah, and then the shots afterwards also were pretty bad. So yeah, Stamen going shooting for it, and then it's just a matter of finding the right one. Damon Blackshear stayed with it. His wrestling is really nice. He just needed to find the right submission that was going to work for him.
Better than 0-3, my guy.
Yeah, for real.
Congrats, Beeb.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't have the W on this soundboard. But yeah, that was really nice. That was really nice for Damon Blackshear. That's what I was saying before the fight even started. I'm like, he's not a guy that you should be counting out just because of the last loss. Like, this dude is legit. Yeah, guy to watch out for sure. And how about that for this card that supposedly sucks so bad? 3 fights, 3 finishes.
Yeah, for real.
Very nice. Oh, and he's a CFFC guy. CFFC does events here in Florida often. I've been wanting to get out to one of those. He's been getting Vietnam flashbacks to the Anderson Silva knee, yo. Andy, what's up, brother?
Andy, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. It's just that life is pointless and nothing matters, and I'm always tired.
Hope you're doing well, sir. Thanks for checking in. Consistently one of the funniest people on the planet. Yeah, very nice win for Damon Blackshear. Yeah, I mean, that just good performance all around for Damon Blackshear. I mean, like, you know, because Stamen was swinging. Stamen was throwing some decent hands out there. Like, I give him some credit for going in there with the intentions to win this fight, because he looked like he really did, but, you know, he really did want it. But, I mean, Blackshear, just, you let that guy go, and man, he fucking... I thought that Stamen's wrestling was better than that, honestly. I thought his grappling would be a little bit more solid, so... Yep, 3 in a row for Stamen. What's going to happen? That might be his ticket to another promotion. Yeah, you weren't kidding about him getting pushed. Yeah, my bad.
Yep. He was just too hyped.
Yeah, he was hyped. I let the guy have it. He just got a really nice finish.
Yep.
It ain't easy being cheesy. That is your cross to bear, my dude.
Didn't Chester die?
Chester Cheetah?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What are we talking? What?
I was thinking the wrong one. Wrong Chester.
Yeah, that one did.
Yeah. This is awkward.
Goodbye, Cody. It was a good one. See you in the PFL. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep. Not the greatest of losses.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because that really is like, you know, that type of loss is definitely the ones that's gonna signal to the promotion that they want you out of there.
Just had a terrible visual of
Just for
Chester.
cheese nuts.
Yeah, well, cheesy ass nuts just rubbing it in people's faces.
Jesus.
I was just like, oh, that's a bad image.
Yo.
That's a terrible fucking image.
This is the way that they portray him now, just like that sly motherfucker.
Yeah,
It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna take it. You're gonna take these cheesy nuts.
Yeah, just slowly as fuck, just doing one of these.
Ah, no. I never want to eat Cheetos again.
Immediately forces Cheetos down your
Yo,
mouth.
for real.
Like, oh, puking all over the place.
God damn.
Yep, terrible visual.
You think Matt's gonna get the W in this one? I think he's a good dog. I have him on a parlay now. We'll call that one the community parlay. I forgot who I paired him with. But if you're going for Semmelsberger, then I'm putting it all on you, babe. You are now the custodian of this bet. Who did I pair him with, though? Oh yeah, actually, I had him with Damon Blackshear. So if he gets this win, that'll be a nice little payout. It's a tight line, honestly. I mean, like, he's only a plus. I got him at plus 147. So I mean, that's pretty much a pick 'em. I mean, you know, slight underdog, but close-ish to a pick 'em. And Radke's only a minus 170. So
you know what would be really cool if they. So there was this thing in Dragon Ball Z. Obviously not real, right? Complete facts.
Well, if it's Dragon Ball Z, then yes, not real.
Yeah. So they had like a punching meter machine.
Yeah.
So like you would see how much force.
Yeah, they have those.
They put it. Why don't they have those here?
They do have that.
They do?
Yeah.
Why don't they show them like the power output?
They don't show it very often. I guess just because everybody sort of has like the same basic range, or like I was actually looking into that because Francis Ngannou, you know, had the record for that at one point. Oh, he hits like a fucking Ford Escort or whatever the hell they were saying. So I wanted to actually find out how they calculate that and like what the unit of measurement that they use for that machine is, but I think it's called the hitbox or something along those lines.
It would have to be pounds of pressure, right?
I think, but like they have a unit of measurement and then convert it to.
Oh,
to
glad
like,
it cleared up. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate that.
Oh, thanks, brother. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be okay from here on out. I mean, this is the last stand for Restream. We were just having a conversation about that before the stream started. If it's still having problems. Basically, what's going to happen with that is that the next time that we do not have a UFC event, that'll be the day that we'll take care of all of the issues and stream stuff. So stand by and hang in there with us for the next couple. But doesn't look like it was so bad that we full on dropped out. So that's good to see. But you know, just be aware that these problems are not forever. Yeah, the only noti that we got sent out was from the first one, so we should be pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's just going to be little lag issues and stuff like that. If it's minor stuff, it's not, you know, that's just kind of normal. But if it's any, like, hard drops or anything like that, that's the problem, and that's what we're going to be fixing up. So bear with us. Hell yeah, Laura Senko rocking the cosmic bowling jacket tonight. I was talking about that early on. I was saying very, very like 80s of her. But like, you know, what do you call it? Like formal-ish 80s. It reminds me of something that like a hot chick in New York would wear in the 80s. Like going out on the town, stunner kind of shit. Yeah, I thought Laura was looking pretty good. I like the cosmic bowling jacket. Charles Radke, of course, known as the man who dropped the F slur out there in Australia. think he has a good shot in this fight. Radke, that is. Radke also strikes me as the kind of guy that, like, a couple years down the road, depending on how his career goes, like, we might hear some shit about him outside the cage, getting into some trouble with the law. He just gives me those vibes, but I'm not trying to put it on him. So keep your nose clean out there, Chuck Buffalo. Laura Sanko deserves everything the UFC is giving her. She is so knowledgeable. Absolutely. I am a very big proponent of Laura Sanko. Always have been. She is an extremely hard worker. She's had to work twice as hard as some of the other commentators to get everything that she has. She is Miss Contender Series. You know, there was a time, I've talked about that on here, where she was pulling triple duty on the Contender Series. She was fucking doing interviews, commentating, and doing ring announcements on the Contender Series. Or not in ring announcements. She was doing what's it called? No, I think it was ring announcements. I think she did. I seem to remember that she did ring announcements on the Contender Series. Maybe I'm wrong about that one. Because I think Charlie Arnold was the first one to actually do it during an actual UFC event, but Sanko was doing it on the Contender Series. Which, even though they are full-on, you know, sanctioned fights that are on the pro record, they are not, they're not considered UFC events. But yeah, Laura Sanko's great. She's fun. She's cool. You know, like she's like the kind of chick that you could like have a conversation with. Like, she's got a good sense of humor and everything. She gets fucking, you know, she can like she talks shit and shit talks back to the guys on the commentary. Like, I have no problem with Laura Sanko whatsoever. I think that she is a worthy addition to any commentary team.
Well, I do. I have an issue with
What's your issue, sir?
She is underpaid. And she needs
There
to be
you
paid
go.
more.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the only issue that you can think of, is that she needs to be getting paid more.
83 cents to the dollar.
Okay.
According to women's rights activists.
Right, yeah, exactly. Well, end the pay gap for Laura Sanko specifically.
Yes. Again, this is all according to female rights activists.
I believe that was debunked. But not to them, yeah.
Yeah.
Never to them. There is no debunking anything. The patriarchy will rule pretty much indefinitely.
becomes a commentator.
Oh, good lord, yeah. No, that will never happen. Yeah, I mean, you know my feelings about Nina. I think it's fine that she's in the space, but yeah, there's no way that she is qualified to be a commentator. That can't happen. That would be like, you know what Nina should do though is like, or what they like could have for that is like, remember back in the day when they had Snoop Dogg doing those I think it was like Snoop Dogg and Uriah Faber. That's where that fucking viral clip comes from when he's like going nuts over Sean O'Malley. O'Malley! Mm-hmm. Like, they could have that for Nina. Nina could do watch-alongs. Nina, come on the watch-along sometime. You're invited. But don't get it twisted about, like, you know, what your status in the game is compared to the MMA guru. That's the only thing. But other than that, I think Nina's cool.
Yeah, I think Nina should definitely come over and pet Jake.
There you go.
I think Jake would really like that.
Yeah, come on the watch along and you can pet the dog sometime, Nina. Derek Lewis would be funny as a commentator. Yeah, well, if Derek Lewis is, like, he needs to decide what the fuck he wants to do. He needs to make his goddamn fights. Where the hell was he in Edmonton? Got to find out what actually ended up happening with that. What was the reason for that pullout? That's what we've been talking about. There's a lot of like random pullouts that don't have explanation right now. Derek Lewis pulled out of his fight for some reason that did not have to do with his weight cut. So, what is the reason? But I do agree he would be funny on commentary if he wanted to do some shit like that. I don't know if he's quick enough for that, but he might be. There you go, Derek Lewis. Come on the watch along sometime. You're welcome. Yeah. Come hang out on the Kirby couch with us.
Yeah, you can come and pet Jake.
There you go. We got the biggest selling point right here. His balls were indeed hot. That is true,
facts.
sir. That is an absolute fact. And you know what he did to remedy that situation? Did what any man would do. Take those pants right off.
And then start doing commercials about how his balls were hot.
There you go. He did do that as well.
Yep.
Which I give, whatever that product is, Manscaped, I give them some credit for going with Mr. Lewis there. Same with Morgan and Morgan. I just saw, when I was watching the Rose Namajunas documentary, saw an advertisement with Misha Tate in it. And I was like, hey, you know, that's cool. Get Misha a little bit of money. Glad to see fighters getting paid in general. I tried to get a picture of it, but I was driving too fast. Dustin Poirier was on a billboard out here not too long ago for Bud Light. You know, he's got that Bud Light sponsorship tie-in thing that he's been doing. So I was like, oh shit, Champ's on a billboard.
Well, Derek does not have a choice. My dog is my dog, and he sits where he sits. And look at you, very confused the entire time.
That's right.
Should I do this? Is sitting okay? I'm sitting down now. Is that still okay?
Then he finally does it, and then this is what you end up with.
Yep.
Just big sleepy dog.
Yep. That's what he is.
Nah. Freshly clean sleepy dog, though.
Yeah, man. Fully pampered.
Yeah. Well, Derek Lewis is more than welcome to come on the watch along, as is Nina Drama. They can both pet the dog. We'll get a special chair for guests. They can sit in the gaming chair. That's a special chair.
Yeah, it is a special chair. And they have their own
Captain's chair. You think it's time for Rashad Evans to abandon the braids?
Yeah, kind of.
You know,
I was kind of thinking that.
I was just looking at it. I'm just like, yeah, Rashad, maybe it's time to go back to the low pro. Shorter cut. Just a thought. Derek owns a Ferrari that he can't fit in, and that's a fact. I mean, status symbol, I guess, then. Who drives it? His wife?
Nope. Just sits there.
Yeah, that would be great. He can't fit in it. He won't let her drive it.
He won't let anybody else drive it.
Let's go. End the Ferrari driving gap. Oh yeah, Rashad versus Rampage in boxing. Is that like official? Or are they just talking shit? Again, a fight that I don't really want to see for either of them, but you know, I would probably tune into that. That's like a DAZN thing or something. Sounds like it. Yeah, good lord, all these finishes, man. This was already a card that had fights drop off, so we got a lot of wait time just to chill. see that white vape one more time, sir?
Yeah.
Might be the other one. Oh, it's that one?
They're both fully
Oh,
charged.
cool.
Yeah. So you can keep that one over there.
You think it's gonna happen, or again, are they? Is it just something that they're just like shit talking about? Rampage versus Evans.
Would you like anything from Burger King?
Oh, you Burger King in it?
Yeah, I saw the commercial and I was like, okay.
I'm with it. Cheers, bro. Yeah, of course they fought in the UFC already in 2010. But them in boxing, I'm not seeing anything about it. Oh, not that. No, not that either. Oh, possible for one championships event. They're saying in Atlanta. That was in July. They were saying that was a possibility. Yeah, I think that Rampage is just like talking shit about it right now. I don't know if Rashad is actually interested in that, but if it is, I mean, you know, I'd be down.
Come on, Selmer's Burger. Selmer's Burger.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Jackson podcast is always talking about it. Yeah, I mean, they're just talking shit. Rampage is like one of those guys that likes to talk a lot. I don't know if Rashad's actually interested in that. I would hope that fucking Rashad is like done with fighting, done with fighting. Like, you know, it's one of those things that's hard to see in these guys when they just like can't let it go, but really need to. Gotta go. Stay safe. Stay awesome. Might be back for Neil's fight. Hey, right on, Beeb. Thank you so much for hanging with us, brother. Appreciate you, man. We will be here. We will be watching Charles Radke, Blood Brother Pride. I wonder what that tattoo means.
Hopefully something I don't wish.
That's right. I mean, it's one of those tattoos that's like right there on the edge. Telling you, yeah. Radke gives me like gives me a certain vibes, man.
Yeah, he really does though. Cause that's why I was like, go Selma's Burger, because I don't.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, look, I don't care that he said the F slur, you know, in a broadcast or whatever. That's you know, he can say whatever the fuck he wants like that. I guess, like, still, I guess to them maybe a little bit disrespectful or whatever. I don't know. Like, I know that it's not like people don't use it the same way anymore or whatever, but like, you know. That was just like normal growing up, so like, and then also it never really was like applied to like gay people. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. They kind of assumed it.
Well, I mean, I think that
originally it probably.
No, yeah, I mean, originally applied to them, but then like, I mean, it was just more of like, you just like it was the equivalent of calling someone a bitch, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Or a pussy.
Yeah, exactly.
Or which you could say all of those still.
Right. Yeah. Sure. So there you go. So fair enough that you don't want to. You know, it's not culturally acceptable to say it anymore. Whatever. But that part is not the issue with Charles Radke. The issue with Charles Radke is that he gives me fucking vibes of like he's about to throw down outside of the cage, do some crazy shit. Did you guys hear that Trump won the election? Yeah, I heard something about that. Just wanted to let you know so you don't pay attention to anything outside the UFC. Good call. I try not to anyway. Yes, thanks for being our conduit to the rest of the United States, Canadian. Yeah, we did hear about that.
Yeah, you see enough about it on social media.
Yeah, for real, right? Can't get away from it on social media.
Yeah, it's great.
So yeah, I mean that happened. Markets shot up. I was happy to see that for a little minute. See if that actually stays a trend or not. But decent little spike in the market when that news came out. Hopefully, that'll be good for business. That's the way that I look at it. Am I happy about it? No, but I wouldn't have been happy about it either way. So
Yep.
yeah, I mean, I just think we're fucked politically in this country and just are staying on that path. So I'm not surprised by anything, and we just keep going. Pay literally zero attention to politics. We pay enough attention to politics, brother.
Yeah.
Don't be just putting random shit on us.
I stay very focused on
We're in tune enough. Yeah, I mean, like
different
that's
types of politics.
What is that tattoo?
I have no idea.
What is that tattoo on Semmelsberger? That little.
It's like an alien.
It looks like a. I mean,
I'm
again,
not-
I'm not trying to be racist by saying, but it looks like the tar baby a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah,
Like it looks like a that would be a racist symbol. But I would assume that that's not what it is. I mean, it looks like a demon angel, like a
Like an
demonic
alien.
angel.
It looks like an alien.
Yeah, or like an alien, or like it looks like a baby, but like again, like a tar baby. I
I'm gonna
mean,
go ahead and say it's an alien.
I hope that it is. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that supposed to... Oh, I think it might be an alien in a... or not an alien, an angel in a balaclava.
Oh,
That's what it looks like. I think that's what it is. Okay. But yeah, bro, from a little bit of a distance, Semmelsberger, that thing looks... God, we're talking about Radke possibly being, inclined in that direction. Fucking Semmelsberger coming out with the blackface angel.
I don't want anyone to win now. I don't care about this fight.
Yeah, for real. Both of you go home. We need to get Captain America in here. I don't know who that would be nowadays. I would have said Chris Weidman, but pokey fingers over there don't represent shit. Not to me, anyway. That's probably true, Rick Allen. Thank you very much for being our shadows on the wall of the cave. All right, let's get Matt Semmelsberger to get a victory here, so that he can be 12-7 as opposed to fucking 11-8, which would be an atrocious record.
That's a perfect segue. Thanks, Streamlabs.
Exactly, much appreciated. Streamlabs, who we might be getting into business with soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, Semmelsberger versus Radke. Blood Brother Pride versus Balaclava Angel that looks like a tar baby. That's very bad.
Yep.
This is very bad on both sides. Nice kick for Semmelsberger, though, to start out.
I don't care.
For real. I'm still going for him.
Yeah, I am too.
Because honestly, like, if you see it up close, it's kind of dope. Like, it's not...
Yeah, 100%.
It's not that it's a terrible tattoo. It's just that it's small, and on camera, it, like...
Looks bad.
It looks pretty bad. Decent hands for Radke, though. That's what you got to watch out for Charles Radke. He is... Oh no. Oh, Semmelsberger's on skates. Oh, wrestle for your life, my guy. Oh, done. All right, yeah, done. Kerry Hatley called it. Shit. Well, there goes that parlay, but nice one for Radke either way. I think that was a little bit of an early stop, personally. That was a... that was a little bit of an early stoppage.
4-4? 4 finishes?
Yeah, fucking A. Yeah, 4 for 4. Yeah, this card is fucking delivering like a motherfucker. Is Blood Brother Pride a white supremacist thing? That's the thing. I don't know. We were on, like, we were kind of. It's one of those things adjacent. You know what I mean? It's like it's not
it's very close.
It's not exactly one that's like super associated with it, but it just kind of has that feeling.
And it also sounds like it. When you're
Exactly, Blood Brother Pride. What Blood Brother? How? Why?
What is your blood brother?
Exactly. What's the affiliation there?
Turns out he's just straight up blood.
Yo.
Fucking yelling out "Suwu"
Bro.
every time he can. Like,
Radke's
Alright.
just hood as fuck. That's what it's. That's
Yeah.
what it is, bro. He's just in there shouting no block out. You fit right in, Charles Radke. Go take a trip out to Chi-Town.
smash like a bison burger. Facts.
Yo, for real. What an unfortunate goddamn display that one was. Semmelsberger on his way. Outelsberger.
Shit, brother. Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
He hates those blacks.
Whoa, hey, all right.
Radke! Whoa, buddy, come on.
Charles Radke. Why would you say something as
What
atrocious
the
as that on the
fuck?
broadcast? Bisping's just like, whoa, hey, Val.
Yep, he's like, I have nothing to do with it.
Bro, I don't want to be in this fucking clip that's going to be going around the internet now. Just looks over to DC like, not me, bro.
Yo, come on, man. Yo, I love you, bro. I love you so much, man. You know that, right? You know that, right?
Still training, dude. Still got plenty of black friends.
Yep. Well, I don't. Without you,
I got Radke still there. Radke got super racist. Wow. Get that man away from a microphone.
Hear him in the background. More power.
To be clear, Radke did not say anything racist on this broadcast. No,
Yeah, he did not.
that's all strictly hypothetical.
Yes. Out of our own personal
Exactly.
engagement, essentially.
That was a 100% falsely conjured situation. Oh, Jesus. It didn't make me laugh, though. But then the reason that it works is because he's right there, though. I'm telling you. I'm keeping an eye on Charles Radke, for real. I'm keeping my eye on the headlines.
In all fairness, though, they kept showing like him knocking out black people. Like
That doesn't help.
Yeah, it does not help.
Well, I guess it's equal opportunity, though. He just knocked out Matt Semmelsberger.
Yeah, this
So,
is true.
nice knockout for Radke. Either way, I mean, shit, talking all this shit. But, nice performance.
Really hated that black hair.
Would you guys join a white supremacist group in Florida if one came trying to recruit you? Neither of us would qualify, my
We
guy.
would not qualify at all.
we would not be welcome. We're the people that they're kind of
Yes.
against. Like,
They would hate us.
yeah, for real. They'd be coming trying to recruit and be like, bro, why don't we just talk, man? Like, you know, like, what's that one dude, that guy that was on Joe Rogan that, like, that was his, like, mission in life was, like, to convert people and stuff, and he, like, had done that a whole bunch?
Oh, racist conversion.
Yeah, like, but he was just a guy who, like, I guess he had been in prison himself or whatever, just started talking to, like, these white supremacists, like, here, like, let's just, like, have a conversation so that you're not, like, you know, that you see that, like, you know, you're kind of wrong about, like, a whole group of people or whatever, and that's, like, sort of his deal in life now. He, like, you know, gets them out of that mindset. So maybe we could help convert some KKK people. Come on over, KKK. You could be on the watch along too.
No, do not come over.
What do you mean? No, no.
I am not trying to die tonight.
Yo, KKK members are welcome. Clip that. No, I'm just
Oh Lord.
But yeah,
It's
we
better than the neo-Nazis, so I'll take it.
I mean,
They're just
how far is the difference anymore?
mad.
I wonder if there's like a lot of infighting and white supremacism.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
They're just like real friendly.
you know, I mean, sure that there's some that take shit more seriously than others, some that fucking, you know, want to like do government overthrow type shit, militia kind of guys. Radke starts insinuating the weight divisions, grandmas, and Bisping like, what? Yeah, right. Insulting, yeah. Radke is not one to watch his mouth. So, but I didn't hear anything racist that time. So,
Yeah.
he was actually pretty respectful to Semmelsberger.
Yeah, he was really respectful to him.
Wouldn't want to recruit weak beta males anyway. All right.
True.
I mean, we got to be somewhat alpha. We got the dog over here that follows. But I am the Sigma Ultra male, of course. I'm the Ubermensch.
True. Hashtag fire.
True. Hashtag fire. But yeah, that is quite a fucking loud pattern on that top for Senko.
Yeah, that was very, very...
It's 80s as fuck, dude.
It's very
like Pat
galactic.
Benatar.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I'm with it though. I think I like the outfit.
Yeah.
I want to see chicks going back to 80s style and some of that shit. Some of that shit was fire.
Like that turtleneck and shit.
Yeah, dude, the turtleneck with the sheer. I'm
Yep.
okay with how Senko is dressed right now. Am I crazy or did Fitzgerald change ties? I'm probably crazy. Did he always have the black on?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah. I'm just thinking of a different broadcast. Yeah, he's just understated. I don't really like that what do they call that pattern? It's not like a pattern, but
I
like
don't know, it's very Wall Street though.
yeah, it's kind of like marbled-ish a little bit, but I don't think it's got a name. Either way, not the hugest fan of Fitzgerald, but it is still tasteful. And of course, Brendan Fitzgerald, one of the best commentators in the game. Where's John Anik been? Is he just on vacation for these? Or did he do the last one? No, I don't think he did.
Who?
John Anik.
Oh, I don't know. Man, I have this one song stuck in my head, and it's been stuck in my head throughout this entire fucking time I've been watching this.
What song?
I don't know the actual name of it, but it's by Jack Stauber.
Jack Stauber.
Stauber.
Stopper?
Stauber.
Ah. Oh, is that the guy that you showed me? Yeah. Kind of does like the folky deal.
Yes.
Yeah. He's pretty good.
Kind of all jokey.
Oh, is he the more jokey one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of another one though. There's a guy that you like Jacob something maybe. Does that sound familiar? I don't know.
Oh my god.
There was some other guy that like was a folk singer. I thought it was you that sent it to me. Might have been somebody else. It might have been John. I don't know. Somebody had sent it to me. Anyway. Oh yeah, I want to shout out Checkmate MMA, by the way. Had a nice conversation recently with Garrett Roche over there. And myself and Chase Parton, who I do Last Week's Fights, the podcast that we do on the channel here, at some point are going to go over and be on their stream sometime in the future, perhaps. So shout out to Checkmate MMA. It is, I believe, CHKM8. Yeah, CHKM8 MMA. Checkmate MMA. Shout out to those guys. Good people. Looking forward to going over on their stream. What?
I was just reading the lyrics of the song. It's so fucking stupid. The chorus is, I'm not trying to bug you, babe, but I just got mugged today. And I really need some money to buy candy bars. And then it goes to the Snickers, 100 Grand, Almond Joy, Kit Kat, Crunch. The first verse is, hey, it's been a long time since I've seen your name online. Aim is in a decline. Think we need a little rewind. drop out and learn to bartend. Drink, drink, and drink, and drink, and drink, and drink, and drink until I say, when. Call up your mom on the payphone 50 cents ago. Ring, ring, ring. Yo, these lyrics are just fucking retarded.
Shout out to Carlos Prates with the big CP chain.
Ooh, Charles Barton.
Exactly. Chase Barton.
I mean, Charles. I don't know why I say Charles. I saw Carlos as I was saying it.
There you go.
Oh, that's funny.
Carlos Prates. Shout out to, of course, Chase Barton.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to Photoshop Chase's face onto his with the big CP chain.
Hell yeah.
But either way, still with the initials and the full-on connotation of it, pretty bold to be wearing a big chain that just has the initials.
Hell yeah.
Because with that, it does look like he's saying he's the king of CP. Cheese pizza.
Of course.
Yeah, this is a real laid-back stream today, considering that like there've been so many fucking finishes. We're just chilling. Like
Yo,
we got so much time in
real.
between these fights. When is the next pleasure trip to the remote Nevada desert scheduled? You know?
Oh, he just went last week. So
Yeah,
he's
I
going
mean,
this week.
It's like I'm actually having to hold myself back from just leaving this stream to go to the airport right now.
Yeah,
So
there was a flight like in 20 minutes, I think, and he is itching.
yeah,
He thinks he can make it. I keep telling him no.
getting
No.
fucking texts left and right from all the chicks at the ranch. Spend money on me. Spend money on me.
True. And you know what? He does.
That's right. I say yes.
Yes, he does.
just one of those memes with like the you know, like all those chicks, whatever, and then just the stone faced guy. who's just like,
hell yeah.
yes. There you go. No, actually, so apparently there. Have you ever heard of this guy? I think his name is Bimo. Do you know, or Bemis, something like that?
From
He's like a
Adventure
UK,
Time?
huh?
From Adventure Time?
No. Might be where the name came from. I don't know, but he's like a TikToker, and he just went on that podcast that you listen to sometimes. So that's why I thought you might have known him. What's that? The one that the
Whatever
fucking
about that?
which one?
Whatever.
Yes, yeah, that one. Yeah, the one where they talk to like about relationships and shit. Yeah. So he was just on there, and basically like was trying to like sort of play off the fact that his chick just runs around on him, like, and he's cool with it or whatever, and like the people were saying that like the one guy was just calling him a cuck, basically. Is like, that's what you kind of are or whatever, and he was just like, yeah, I guess so. But like he was trying to play it off like it was like he was above it, but you could tell like after the fact that he like it was like, and that because it's just like, I mean, I guess that there are some guys who really do just own that shit 100%, but he was not one of them. But he was trying to like just. He almost was like finding out in the moment that that's what he was. Like, this guy does not seem like very intelligent. Apparently, like, so Too Lazy to Try just put a video out about this. That's why I know all of this shit. So shout out to Too Lazy to Try. That guy is pretty good. But so apparently his claim to fame was like him eating a potato or some shit on TikTok. Like, he's one of these dudes that just like blew up off of TikTok real quick. Like a single, like over some dumb shit. So, but yeah, now he's like trying to be like a little bit of an influencer or whatever, and he's got a very distinct look because he's got like a huge, like jaw basically. Like,
What's his name?
Yeah, I gotta find out what this guy's name is real quick. I'll show you. Is it like? I want to say Beavis, but it's not Beavis. But is it like Bevo or Bimo? He's the dude. He also did influencer boxing, I believe, and got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, I looked up Bimo, and that little Adventure Time guy popped up. Yeah, dope. But yeah, what is that guy? Hold on. Let me just go to Too Lazy to Try's channel real quick. Yeah, what is this guy's name? Yeah, Bevo. Let's see if it's actually written out, though.
Beavo.
Yeah. Did you find it?
Yep.
Like with his big ass jaw? Yeah, so this guy, like, yeah, there if you didn't find it. Yeah. This guy. He fucking, like, I guess he's trying to, like, keep it going with the influencer shit or whatever. And he's out there on the street, like, trying to get people to come over and, like, talk to him and shit. And people don't want to talk to him because they don't like him. But then he's, like, talking to some people and they're, you know, trying to explain, like, how awesome his life is. Oh, my chick makes $70,000 a month. Yeah, but she's getting ran through is what everybody's saying to him. And he's just like, yeah, who cares, though? It's cool. We live this awesome life. It's like, if you feel that way, then that's like, all right, but like, not everybody's gonna fuck with that, and like, he's just been getting humiliated, like, left and right. People are just saying he's like taking L's and being okay with it, but I think he's kind of slow though. I don't know if he's like all there mentally. I'm gonna have a huge jaw once it's done with all that swelling. All right, brother. I mean, I got some weight on you, my guy. I think I stand an okay shot in that fight. I'll bet on myself on that one. Are you like? I mean, is it anything like actually like it didn't? All the stuff that I saw didn't seem like there was any like actual substance to it to the point of wanting to watch any of his shit. Mentally not all there. Hey, man, I'm already kind of in that place anyway. So turn me into a vegetable, bro. Do your worst. See what you got.
What I do. Facebook. Instagram. Yeah. Okay. But
Talking about Radkey on the mic getting spicy. I mean, he just cursed. He didn't sound like there was anything like too bad that he had said. What's up? Oh yeah.
what are you doing, Doug?
Show, boy. Show, my guy.
Come
on. Do you agree with John that Tom doesn't deserve a title shot? Fucking no, of course not. No one on this planet believes that Tom Aspinall doesn't deserve a title shot. He's the fucking interim champion. Of course he deserves a goddamn title shot. John Jones is ducking, but we all know why. Bro, I made an entire video on this channel about, like, why John Jones is doing what he's been doing. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised in the slightest. You actually said that this guy got famous for eating a potato on TikTok. Andy, I'm telling you, I swear to God that that's what it is. He, like, his original video was just, like, him eating a raw potato because he's got, like, a big jaw. I'm saying, bro, this is the state of the world, bro. This is not, don't put it on me, dude. Don't hate the player, hate the fucking game. I did not create this dumb world of influencer weirdness that just, where Hawk Tuas become internet sensations and shit like that. Catch me outside, girls. This dude just got big on TikTok for eating a motherfucking potato. This is the reality that we're living in, 2024. It's a paradigm that makes no fucking sense. And John Jones has Balkan rage? I mean, I don't know if he's necessarily from that region of the world, but if he has the rage in him, then perhaps he needs to go and fucking show it in the cage. He certainly took a Balkan injury to the titty when he hurt himself training that's been holding up this division for fucking years now. You guys should each eat a potato live on stream, and the dog too. I'm alright on that, dude. Too much starch, my guy. we'll be eating some potatoes in a minute when the fries get here. The Sigma in charge. Thanks for hanging with us, man. 2024 is awesome. Y'all must be drinking still water. Troll face starts playing. They're not like us. Hell yeah, dude. Drinking still water. Yeah, that I remember that from what was the King of Staten Island. Still versus sparkling water was like a theme in that movie. I guess the sparkling water thing on Staten Island is supposed to be classy or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, 2024 is awesome in some ways. I mean, it's been a great year for fighting. We've had some great fights this year. And yeah, I mean, I don't mind the way that the world is, to be perfectly honest. Like, this is why I consider myself kind of a nihilist. Like, the world is just what it is. I'm just dealing with it, trying to get by as much as possible, you know? I'm definitely a pessimist as well. You know, I mean, I kind of do think, like, the negative, I dwell on the negative a lot more than the positive, but, like, I'm okay with all of it because it is what it is. This is just where society goes to. I try to keep a little bit of a zen outlook to all of this because I'm like, I don't have any ability to change half of this shit. Try to take a little piece of stoicism out of, you know, to add to the equation. I listen to a lot of philosophy YouTube videos before I fall asleep, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm okay with how things are. I'm not too upset, like, as far as, like, where we are as a culture. I mean, there are certain things I would change for sure. Some things are getting better, and, you know, it takes time, man. Like, it takes time for people to come around, and hopefully if, you know, I hope it just doesn't go into any one negative territory. That would be a little bit, you know, unfortunate if we got down a darker path. But I'm one man. I'm only able to control certain things. I try to keep it all in perspective, and eating a potato won't be one of the things that I'll be doing because I have control over that. So there you go. Your dog has mogging vibes. He might be the next based Giga Chad Logan Paul. Absolutely. Giga Jake, for real. Lithuanian respect moments, Venezuelan water polo, those who know. What is happening right now, dude? We're getting fucking Gen Alpha attacked in the chat. Let's go. But I appreciate it. Dude, again, I'm here for all of it, bro. I think that, like, the same way Bill Burr, like, talks about how, like, older comics, like, being cool with younger comics is kind of, like, what keeps you young in that industry. I feel the same way about, like, music and social media stuff. Like, I'm culturally tapped in. So, like, I like, as I get older, like, it does, like, change a little bit of the dynamics or whatever. But, like, at the same time, I never want to, like, not be, like, at least aware of it. Because, like, it's just everything is everything. You know what I mean? That's how I look at all this shit. It really is. Everything is everything. So, like, you know, I keep aware of everything that's going on, this and that. I have certain things that I do like, you know? Fuck with some of these trap rappers, whatever, these drill rappers, that shit. Like, you know, it's all just wherever the culture is at. If the meme is funny, I'll laugh at the meme. That's how I look at that stuff. Like, I don't mind that the meme culture is where it's at. Kids are always going to have a different language. You know what I mean? It evolves within their circles. So, like, I'm 100% okay with all that shit. So, yeah, you go ahead and Lithuanian respect moments, Venezuela water polo, fucking whatever the fuck you're talking about over there, dude. Hawk Tua respect. I definitely have Hawk Tua respect. That's something legit, though. That I stay with. I got a lot of respect for Hawk Tua and anyone like her. She seems like a cool chick, dude. Hawk Tua girl's alright by me. I thought it was hilarious when fucking Bill Maher was trying to tap that. Like, alright, bro. Sean O'Malley was trying to tap that. Sean O'Malley sliding up in the DMs. What the fuck? Trayshawn Gore win streak plus Zaleski round 1 KO. Those who know, I mean, if that's legit, then that's legit. I'll take that. I think I have him on a parlay. So, yeah, Trayshawn win. I mean, that's necessary for him to stay around. Win streak. I mean, yeah, he is on I guess a win streak now. 2-fight win streak. That's good. But Zaleski getting a round 1 KO. We'll see about that shit, my guy. Haitian Sensation subs Prates round 2, bro. Now you're talking wild though. I do appreciate you chaining your own memes in the chat, though. This is the Sigma in charge. Really is the Sigma in charge right now. My man. How big is your emergency fund in case of job loss? How long can you survive without a job? That's a good question. I mean, I definitely have a couple months I could go, but not many.
Hot Cat Milf says hi.
Hey, Hot Cat Milf, what's up? How's she doing? She coming over?
Nah, she has a hot take tonight.
Oh, does she? Yeah, I could probably make it like 2 months, I would say, maybe 3, if I absolutely had to. You know? Good. I mean, trust me, there's been plenty of times I've been thinking about just fucking
Yeah, me too.
making some moves, you know. But we got plenty in the works, man. Like, I'm not worried about anything with that right now.
I thought we were talking about just fucking, but
Oh, that too. That's always in the works.
yeah.
Rick Allen wants to know how many months you could last with if you did have to go jobless.
Probably a couple weeks.
Couple weeks? Goddamn.
Yeah, I'd be investing a lot of my money though.
3 days and change.
I got a lot of shit in retirement fund and like IRAs and shit like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned.
If I need to cash out, I can cash out.
We're both pretty responsible fiscally. Like, you know, both of us take care of our finances pretty well.
And listen,
Yeah, in this economy, you
with
fucking
this economy,
yeah.
you
thank you, sir.
kind of if you don't have anything, you're fucked.
Netherland Dwarf Rabbit plus Stipe 309 finish on Jones. My man. Thank you. Did they put any ketchup in there? Probably.
It is right here.
Oh, nice.
I got you.
Thank you. Now you're talking real crazy, though. Stipe finishing John Jones. That is a spicy take. And don't think that I haven't thought about that as well. I've been kind of teasing it a little bit. I would never have that as my official prediction because that's just too fucking wild. But if Stipe fucking finishes John Jones, you would see the greatest reaction of all time right here on this watch-along. So keep your eyes peeled for when that comes up. And to think that it's not even a possibility, that's something that's kind of wild to me in general. What's that? A Coke, yeah.
Coke?
Mm-hmm. What did you get?
They didn't mark it. So, see if we can do the smell test.
I mean, you can sip it if you.
This is it.
That's regular Coke.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here you go, sir.
Many thanks, my guy. You know how I am with food.
Yeah.
Did I tell that on the stream? I don't remember if I did. When we went to go see Bare Knuckle,
Yo.
we were at Bare Knuckle and we just gotten sandwiches. We were settling in. It was lovely. Everything's going great. There weren't that many people.
Starving.
We were fucking starving like a motherfucker. We had not eaten all day. We're sitting down. Everything's going great. I start putting some fucking some ketchup on my deal on the chicken sandwich that we had gotten. I thought I went to go to lift the bun up. I put the actual sandwich on the top of the lid of the box, thinking that it would support the weight. Sandwich just goes fucking flying down. I end up catching the sandwich on the side of my leg. So now I have this big fucking impression of all of the juicy shit that was on this sandwich all over my fucking pants. It was a goddamn mess. It was so bad. So that was bad. Glasses guy is bullshitting because he's actually super wealthy and owns properties all over the world. True. He's keeping it under wraps for sure. Ray, can you bring me a napkin at some point?
Yeah, I got you. I got these.
No, take your time.
Just take the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm just mixing up my drink.
Thank you, producer Catherine. Rick Allen's dirty plus Michael Chandler upset plus Bilal 50-45 Shavkat, bro. Now you're just you are a super meme machine over here right now. There is no fucking way. No way in hell that happens. Shavkat
There's mustard on
is going to annihilate
Bilal.
Annihilation. Mortal Kombat annihilation. Shavkat is next, for real.
That's okay, no. What I'm gonna do is, because they're two patties,
Yeah, that one does say that. Yeah, it does.
I'm letting you know so you can be like, I need my money.
Yep.
At least I know that mustard doesn't completely disgust my brain anymore.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, it's still not something I want in a hamburger.
Right.
But
All right.
You've been exposed to a lot more vinegar here.
I have. I just
Dos Santos versus Scroggin underway. Scroggin, big underdog on this one. Would seem that Dos Santos is about to walk through him, but we will see.
not worried about it.
Poor dog needs to have his aura checked by the Rizzler. I've been seeing some stuff about the little Rizzler kid lately. He's funny. He's like just a kid. Like he's like literally just a normal kid who does a little pose. Ooh, uh-oh. What happened to... That was weird. What did Scroggins get hit with? Something caught Scroggins because he's about to get... This is about to be a finish over here. I mean, he's still defending himself. It would be unfortunate if this got finished this way, but... I mean, Dos Santos is fucking... I mean...
Yeah, okay.
I think by there it probably was okay that he didn't end up getting the finishing, but okay. Yeah. Dos Santos with a nice quick one. I gotta see what actually like started that though, because something caught him weird. Either that or it was just a real sneaky shot, because I was looking right at it. I didn't see what actually ended up dropping him. But it was, something weird happened on that one. Yeah, he throws the kick up there. Oh, it really was just a quick swipe.
Thank you.
That's all that it was. Good Lord. It was just a real quick hook. Like a swiping hook. It was just fast. It was fast and it didn't look like it was that powerful. It was just, damn, Scroggin with a little bit of a Glass Joe moment there. Hate to put it on him like that, but he went down quick off of a shot that did not look like it had that much power on it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes those shots can be extremely powerful and they just don't look it, but I'm just saying. That'll be a talking point on Monday.
We have also seen that if you hit the button correctly, doesn't matter the power.
That is absolutely true.
So,
Pardon me.
Stop looking at me like that, though.
Also, 5 for fucking 5?
well, I'm too close, so you can't look at mine.
That is another finish, folks. That is another first round finish. This card has been fucking fantastic.
What's that thing?
Huh?
That's a Whopper, right?
Yeah, it's the Bacon Whopper.
Oh, it's huge.
Burger King hooks it up. That's what I'm saying. People got like this negative impression of Burger King for some reason. Like it's not fucking dope.
Their fries used to be bomb.
That's the thing. They do need to go back to their old fucking fries. That's the issue.
It's that now you have to choose between good McDonald's fries, which aren't as good as they were before they went to like they went on lard, and good hamburgers from Burger King. Like I need the good French fries from Burger King back, and I would never go anywhere else.
And I think also
In
like
terms of a fast food restaurant.
as of the economy in general, like supply and demand is kind of working a little bit because it's always in the cultural conversation at this point that this shit is super expensive. So I think that they're giving you more to like justify some of the higher prices, and then eventually prices are just going to start dropping again because people just aren't going to eat it, you know. So it'll even out, but
I also think of the hamburger. What's that? Super Size Me. I always think of that.
like I just died.
From cancer, but you know what his major problem was, right?
Alcoholism, right?
He was a huge alcoholic.
Yeah. Didn't talk about any of that in the documentaries, but was still drinking the entire time. I thought, damn, dude, that's one way to fucking falsify information is by being a raging alcoholic on top of it.
The doctors were like, your liver's like you're dying. Like it can't keep going this way.
Yeah.
But
Well,
he didn't
trust that
say
that's a
he-
good thing to not let yourself get to.
It wasn't a strictly Coca-Cola
Right, that's the point. Is
test.
excuse me, he was essentially falsifying all of his information for the documentary because it was supplemented by this extremely negative thing that he was doing.
I just watched it again recently and was just like, this is still so gross.
For sure. I mean, and with the did you think it changed like your perception of it with like knowing that?
He was a huge alcoholic.
Yeah. Like did you see it in him at all in the actual documentary or like?
I mean, I didn't grow up around alcohol, so I notice alcohol very quickly, but I don't necessarily know to label it that way, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
once I knew that was what I was looking at
Uh-huh.
as the label, I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense, but like you know there's a disease there, but you don't know how they're dying.
You can attribute it to it after the fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like you don't know if a person's on cocaine or heroin, but then when they smile, you're like, oh.
I think that actually, of
How's
all
that
people,
meth treating you?
Right.
say what?
It's like, how's that meth treating you?
Yeah.
I feel fucking great.
Comedian Nick Swartzen actually had a bit that I always think of with that now because he was like talking about being day drunk at the bank. He was like, I like to just get day drunk and just fucking do normal stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
And I thought about that because I'm like, how often is that just happening? Like, and you know, you're like, oh, after the fact, if I know about that, then it
You know where it happens and it's really scary? School pickup lines.
yeah, that's a bad one. That's
Moms
a very bad
with
one.
their wines
Uh-huh.
and tumblers. That's terrifying.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
But it's not that uncommon.
Nope. Kind of encouraged.
Like culturally within, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, us girls gotta drink our wine.
Yep, 100%.
Need the wine to get through the day, blah blah blah. You know, like this.
Literally not that gal.
Yeah.
I just read a book that said that alcohol stays in your system for 10 days. Like, long term, 10 days.
Yeah. That sounds
So-
about right.
Like, you really don't truly get to experience an alcohol-free life even if you've had one drink for like 10 days, and that was like, whoa. And I think that a lot of people, and this is from places like I'm not a drinker, which is observing, a lot of people will drink because they're not capable, excuse me, of holding so much joy in their bodies.
What does that mean? Like that,
like they almost have to like numb the joy because they don't know what to do with it.
Ah. You think people are just so happy that they drink sometimes? I mean,
Sometimes.
maybe.
Because if you think, ooh, that was awesome, I want to celebrate, let's go out drinking.
Sure. Well, you certainly do have people that start associating it with
Right,
both
with
of
the
the
joy
extreme.
thing.
Yeah, what the joy. I think that it's like an extreme association. You know,
Yep.
you start associating with like an extreme emotion on any side of the equation.
Right.
Then it becomes linked to it, and that's hard to give up if you enjoy that. You know.
This is so not fight night conversation, but here
We don't have a fight going on.
We have this dude's mom.
We got no fights going on because every one of them has been a fucking finish. This card is fucking awesome.
How old is his mom? Holy shit, his mom looks old as fuck.
Maybe she had him late in life. Was that his mother or his grandmother?
No, they said mom.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it just clicked now that I was like, wait, that's his mom?
But
Yeah,
some
she must have had him
people
later in
call
life.
them mom, and it's actually like their grandma because their real mom wasn't part of their life.
I gave birth to. No, that is mother.
Yeah, she must have just gave birth
She's
late.
also very tiny.
She is.
How old is he?
Yeah.
Let's start there.
Carlos Prates. How old?
21. Can you imagine?
Yo.
Like, yo, what did she have him?
Yeah, he's 31. I mean, like, not super old. So he just, yeah, I guess
She must have had him like
super
55.
late. Yeah, it's rando. I mean, I couldn't. I mean, I wouldn't expect her trying for it at that age. I don't know.
What was the ice cream? I feel like that ice cream's been around.
What do you think of
Yeah, it has.
Senko's jacket there, Catherine?
Which one is that?
Middle. Sorry, the
Okay.
lady in the middle.
That's ugly.
You don't like it? I think it gives
I'll
like
be
super 80s
honest.
vibe.
Okay, that's what I was just about to say. I hate 80s vibe fashion.
Oh,
For
okay,
women.
all right.
I hate the power suit.
Uh huh. I think only certain people can rock it. I think Senko does it pretty well, but I understand the.
Oh, her in it? She pulls it off.
Sure.
Independent. Like
Uh-huh.
if I saw it on a hanger, I'd go, no way.
Yeah. It's kind of how I feel about like 90s a little bit. Like I'm not a big fan of like the high-waisted jean look, you know, whatever. That was
Yes.
sort of a deal then.
They're
So
just
was the
certain
70s.
things.
Short hair chicks. Yeah.
70s was also very high waisted.
True.
The 80s fashion I did like was the waspy preppy thing, but it was very much echoing things from the 50s. So that's where I land if I were to live in the 1980s, that's where I would land. But,
Gotcha.
But
Well, that's for you.
The yuppie people and the power suit. I look at stuff my mom wore and I'm just like,
Oh, against Radicky? Oh, that's pretty funny.
To what?
Against Radicky.
What? Oh yeah.
Hair showing Radicky just go down.
Yep. He's nasty with the knees, man. Carlos Prates is that dude.
look how bony his knees are though.
That's right. Jab him right into your fucking liver. Dude's been knocking people out with knees. It's a beautiful thing to see in the UFC. It's not super common.
Are elbows super common?
Elbows are becoming more common, I would say.
Yeah, now.
it's like over time it's people are starting to realize how like effective of a strike that is, because for a while I feel like earlier on in the sport, like I was having to sit there and wonder, like, why are people not throwing elbows more? Like, it's such a effective thing to do, and like now you're starting to see it a lot more often. So
as a little kid, I used to get yelled at about my bony elbows.
You got yelled at about it?
Oh, yeah, because I would.
Who was yelling at you?
You would do this.
Oh.
I would 100.
Oh, because you were digging them into people. All right. Well, then, then you deserve to get yelled at, young lady.
100. I would lean in and I'd roll my elbow.
Oh man, well, I'm
He's
glad.
not even surprised.
I'm glad I wasn't fucking.
My mom used to do that shit to me.
Glad I was not party to that.
I fucking hated that shit.
Yeah.
Well, you're not knocking people out with them, but Mr. Prates is doing
Look
that.
at his face. Sorry, his face was like crooked.
Yeah, they catch him in those pose, that like motion basically. I'll show you one of the most iconic ones of those.
I've seen it with the guy's jaw.
Yeah.
Like his face looks like it's this way, and his jaw looks like, and I'm like, your face doesn't even look like you look like Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah.
There you go. That is. I mean, I probably should show you a before picture of him, but let me see here. God damn it. Screwing up my... Okay, so that there, like just in the pictures.
Okay.
And then let me show you the picture that I'm talking about. And then that is when he got kicked. Yeah. Showing the Tony Ferguson aged 1,000 years kick.
Yeah.
Michael Chandler kick.
100%.
Oh no.
Yeah. Michael Chandler's what a perfectly placed front kick that was. Just not the toes didn't get him, just under the toes, the fat of the knuckle. Yes, right. The ball and the I don't even know what you call that in a toe, like the foretoe.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Just the toe, I guess. But it's like it's the point. It's like it's more of like the arch part before it. So like just like
your
the
big toe?
yeah, like the I guess the tissue of the toe. But yeah, it's like where like if you look in thumbs,
But some people have
that
this
part.
is really gross. But some people have really long thumb toes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that he has a thumb toe. I'm just saying that like it's just that it's that part underneath it. I don't know what you call that part right there. The palm of the foot, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, it's weird. No, but it's like it's the place in front of it, like where the actual part of the digit is, like the knuckle of it, but like not the knuckle itself. It's like the portion between. What do you call like there, like that part? You know what I'm saying? Like in a finger, but like.
Toe.
Yeah, it's just the toe, but it's like it's not whatever.
The joint.
This is
the
not-
joint. The joint.
No, but it's not the joint though. It's this part. It's this right here. This like the fatty part. See what I'm pinching?
I don't have a fatty part.
I do, but
You
there's,
do,
there's
everybody
still
does.
bone there. Like there's still bone there.
It's underneath the muscle, right? Because it's got like you've got all that flesh, the fleshy part. Yeah, it's behind. The bone's behind all that.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, you have no shoes on right now. This is what I'm talking
that's
about.
why I'm
Yes.
like,
This part right here. What do you call that?
that's the ball of your foot.
Yeah, it's the ball of your foot.
Okay, then not that part then. What else is that part right there? It's
Toe.
there.
Yeah,
That's just the toe, just like the
Yeah.
inside. But yeah, all right.
the inside of the toe.
All right. So okay, the inside of the toe then, I guess. We'll go with that.
I'm like looking at my foot like I don't know what he's talking
Because it's
about.
like the angle of that shot, like you can see that like it's wrapping around it, but I guess it's like
his toe is
it's
longer.
longer.
than
Yeah,
mine.
maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
And so I think like when I bend my toe, that section disappears.
Uh huh.
I don't think that section of his toe fully disappears. People have funky toes, man.
For sure. Yes, that's true. And this is what the stream devolves into when there's no fights going on, just conversations about Michael Chandler's toes. So hopefully all of the fetishists out there are having a good time with that conversation.
Chandler's here somewhere. Where is it?
He's fighting Charles Oliveira on 309. Which is, as far as everybody knows, actually still on, even though they were talking about it possibly being canceled. But that's more of a response to all of these fights being canceled. A lot of fights getting canceled for seemingly no reason. Tracy Cortez canceling again. I have been fucking canceled on by Tracy Cortez twice.
Yo, facts. She doesn't want to fight in Florida. That's
For real.
Why not?
Great
Why
question.
not? Yeah, exactly. You'd have to
That's
ask
the
her.
question.
Where's she from?
I don't know where Tracy Cortez. California, I think.
Oh,
And she was
why?
with Brian Ortega. Yeah, but who gives? You accepted the fucking fight.
I mean,
Show up.
She hits humidity and is like, whoa.
she's like, I can't fight in this. I can't train with all of this humidity.
Yeah,
Fucks with her
breathe.
false eyelashes. You know.
Yeah, facts, bro.
That glue gets weak.
It's a little loose.
Yeah, exactly. So soften that glue up.
That's Brian.
Yeah. And Brian, no more.
I watched
You
this
think the
man
dog
do
found a fryer
pull-ups
too? Probably.
enough times that I'm like, okay, what's next?
He's a good boy when it comes to food, so if he found one, that's okay.
You know it's
Yeah,
bad
he's
when they
pretty
have to
good.
go to the desk.
I mean, we've been to the desk this is like all
Yeah,
fucking
pretty
night. It
much
feels
all
like. I
night.
mean, Jesus Christ.
Every fucking fight has finished.
We have
Every single
every
one.
fight so far, and we're down fights.
And we're down fights.
Yeah, we've had fights canceled. So like, this is just a hang. That's what I'm saying. I hope everybody's having a good night out there.
Right? This would be the night to have that second TV situation.
Yep.
Just so you could have something, even if it was already like a pre-recorded thing. Like, in the in-betweens, we're going to watch over here.
Well, I mean, we could be talking about Denise Gomes versus Carolina Cavalcade. Cavalcavage. Jesus Christ. Hard to say.
Cavalcade.
Haven't hit this one tonight. But yeah, Carolina Kowalkiewicz. Kowalkiewicz is, I think, how she pronounces it. She is from Poland.
She's wrong.
She's wrong. Yeah, exactly. Polish is wrong.
Not wrong.
Crime to linguists.
Saying that's like,
Unfortunately, I do think that Kowalkiewicz is not going to be winning this fight. I mean, I think that she's a heavy underdog. I think it's probably correct. I just don't think it needs to be that crazy an underdog because
She is on the
Gomes
decline.
has lost, huh?
She is on the decline.
She's been on the decline though. That's the problem with it. Is that like she hasn't committed to fully declining? You know what I mean? Like she's getting into like female gatekeeper territory.
No.
Oh, chill, buddy.
Lay down, dog.
did you find a French fry? Or did you just decide you were going to hide to swallow? Yeah, okay, there it is. You were going to eat your own toes, yeah. Yeah.
Can I touch a tooth, Doug? Thank you, Doug.
It's so cute that getting his teeth brushed, he's like, look how pretty I am. Look how pretty I am.
Yeah, this is gonna be a quick last week's fights episode on Monday.
All four of them.
It's fucking finish after finish after finish. Which, of course, is Monday Nights, the podcast I do with my buddy Chase Parton right here on the channel called Last Week's Fights. Generally starts at 9 o'clock if it doesn't start at 9 o'clock. We've been liking doing the 10 o'clock lately, so might talk to Chase about just having it start at 10 o'clock from now on. But either way, you will know the start time if you follow your boy on Instagram. That is at Yama Show. You can do that on Twitter as well. Also at Yama Show.
Still called Twitter?
X, whatever. They can try to make that shit stick. I don't give a fuck. It's Twitter.
Twatter.
Exactly, Twitter.
I heard today it's turning into a video platform.
Oh, they've been trying to do that for a while, getting like videos and stuff on there. I mean, okay.
Podcast? What?
No, on X.
Yeah, like you can like broadcast to it and shit.
Oh.
It was a marketing plan to put out SpaceX stuff on X.
Yeah. Actually, I think Chase was talking about wanting to possibly try to stream to Twitter, so X or whatever. So yeah, maybe we'll see if we can get that going for Monday. That might be cool.
Something to
Yeah, why not? I mean, good to be the first. Like he was saying, like if you're one of the newer adopters of it, then you don't have as many people there doing the same thing. So maybe it gets more people checking it out. But we haven't decided on that one yet. Either way, come and hang out with us on the podcast, though. It's a good time, and we'll be talking about all these fights, what little there is to talk about them. Considering that we've had so many goddamn finishes, this card is living up to what I expected, which was for it to be awesome, for it to be better than what these people online are talking about.
I like it.
I like it too. UFC Vegas 100 gets a stamp of approval from the Yama channel.
You know what
Sorry,
I don't
Catherine.
like about this location? That's okay. I like when there's crowds.
Yeah.
I don't like...
There's an argument to be made on both sides of that. I think a lot of people do feel that way as well. I like it because it I'm okay with the intimacy of it. You know what the way I've described it as, I come from battle rap,
Yeah.
So like to me, there's like, because I've seen like battles in like big venues, that type of thing. Like that's like one version of it, and you can enjoy that. It's a different vibe or whatever. This is like when you're battling on like the corner with like a couple people around. Like it's still like the vibe is different, but like I can appreciate both of them individually.
Yeah.
I can appreciate that, but you know what it feels like kind of to me? When during COVID, when they have football games and they did all the cardboard
They did
cutouts.
bubbles for everything, yeah. That's just weird though.
That's what I mean. Like, that's a certain element. I'm just like, that's
Yeah.
a little weird.
I give Dana some credit for not going the cardboard cutout route.
Right. Like, a crowd of, I mean, how many people do you think fit in that venue?
Well, actually, they're expanding the seating for the venue, so it's going to be bigger soon to accommodate more people. But at current, probably like less than 1,000, I would say, right? Not 1,000's even much.
Really? I'm thinking probably less than like.
Yeah, less than
like 250.
250 is probably about right. Yeah, I'm terrible at estimating, so estimating is one of my weakest strengths. So.
You're a numbers guy, like an exact numbers guy.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, correct. I don't like to estimate. That's I got homies that do estimation. I'm in awe of them.
I say about.
But I think that you might be able to fit 1,000 in there if you got creative with seating.
I think so too. I think that's why.
But yeah,
there's
at current,
so much space in there that is underutilized.
for sure, yeah. But I think it's intentionally underutilized. You know what I mean? I think that they want it to be.
I want them to utilize it.
That's what they're going to be doing.
Problem.
Yeah, they're going to be expanding the seating capacity and the parking capacity as well.
I feel like it's 3,500.
So,
3,500 in a place?
That's like seating, like actual seating, not like misplaced for
like weird.
space.
It's
Like
you're
talking about like
Yeah,
super efficient.
Yeah, super efficient.
Yeah, because what's the
3,500.
actual? Let me see what the actual capacity is currently.
Also, if you go to one of these events, what is the viewer experience?
What is this?
The whole way through, I wonder. Because you know, like when you go to a concert, you can buy T-shirts and you can.
Yo, shout out to Andy.
Yeah.
Andy just sent me this. It's just an isolation of Jake, and he's just hanging like. You should show Catherine. Thank you, yo, Andy. You're the fucking best, dude. I'm telling you, every stream.
God damn it, Andy. This is all your fault, by the way.
You're the constant, buddy.
Andy, you fucking rule, dude.
Yeah,
Thank you, bro.
Jake, you're fucking funny.
Got a good laugh out of all of us.
Yeah.
Gosh, Jake's so dumb.
Yeah.
But what's the user? What's the not user? But what's the viewer experience like if going to one of these events?
Oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. My bad. I
If
got
you
sidetracked there
go
for
to a
that.
concert, like you can buy tickets, but like
Oh yeah, I think that there's a
also
small.
have shirts and things like that.
Yeah, I think that there's a small amount of publicly available tickets to it, but like a very, very small amount. Most of it's invite only, and
Really? So how do you get an invite?
that's at the discretion of the organization and
What does that mean?
like the UFC.
I like rules. How's the rule to get in?
You would have to talk to the UFC. You're a producer on this show. We're media. Get us in there.
Yeah, producer Catherine.
Hold on. UFC Apex.
I just want to be in the room to say I got in the room. That's where I'm at right now.
Bro, live up to your title. Go get us access to the Apex.
Except I don't ever want to go to Vegas, so we need to go someplace else.
2,900.
1,000 person capacity is what they bill it at on.
Okay. But most of those seats aren't even full, which is annoying. When it's invited.
Right, yeah, and that's why I think that they intentionally do not have it so that it's.
I know, but I want to.
Yeah.
Where's an event that isn't in Vegas?
Well, I'm going to Tampa to go see it in December.
Yes, but I've seen that venue. That venue's very
Oh, well, I mean, they do it all over the country if you're just, like, trying to go to a different city to see it. They're going to Madison Square Garden coming up in a week. Go see that.
Okay,
Go-
I'll make that work.
Yeah. I mean, tickets are fucking ridiculously expensive for any show that you're going to go to. So, you know, unless you want to sit up in the fucking, you know, yeah, you want to be able to touch the fucking moon.
I want to touch the moon, but I don't. Really
Not in that capacity. Not while you're trying to watch fights.
All in the stadium
Exactly.
as well. Although my favorite thing to watch in the nosebleeds is football, because it feels like you're like way overhead, and you get all the people that are crazy fans.
Yeah,
that just wanna be
that's why this sport is tough with that though, because at least with football you have like a whole lot of things going on, so it's like a bird's eye view, kind of like it works better.
Yeah.
This you have two fucking tiny little dots if you're that far up. You need binoculars, and if I need fucking binoculars to watch it, then I'm just rather watch it on TV because I get the better shots.
Yes. Also, I don't like commentary on some sports, so at least I can watch it on mute.
Oh, for yeah, word. I enjoy the commentary personally
I don't.
for UFC anyway.
That doesn't bother me because I learn things.
Mm.
But like sometimes hockey, I don't want to hear the announcer yelling. I want to hear the players play.
Yeah, that's why in hockey it's nice that they have that mic'd up thing. All right, Kavlikevich versus Gomes is on. Denise Gomes with her neck tattoo and her tattoo on her sideburn. Lots of tattoos on Denise. Kavlikevich in her face, though. Give him credit for walking her down a little bit, just putting pressure on. Nothing thrown yet. Nice kick there for Gomes. Another nice one in the middle. Oh, you leaving again? No. I mean, you didn't have to come back. I didn't know what you were doing.
I was grabbing my telephone so that I don't have to ask you to look things up.
Ah, yes, there you go, in producer mode. But yeah, get to Google it. How do you get us into the Apex? Go get on LinkedIn and start linking up with some of the media people. I've been doing some LinkedIn work myself lately. Trying to get more LinkedIn in a literal sense.
Can I make that place?
Yeah, you know, I used to feel that way, but like I have to do it a lot for the day job, so like just doing it for a whole bunch of stuff.
I'm sure that there's a way to enjoy it.
Yeah,
I just
right.
haven't figured it out yet.
That's exactly it, though. You have to like go out of your way to figure out that, like, you know, tailor it to you, so that
I
you
like
can.
that dude that talks to your company.
Oh God, yeah, that one guy.
That is pretty entertaining.
I forgot about that guy, bro. I think he went away. Gather, there was at one point this guy on LinkedIn who every post he would just go, "That's great."
Yeah.
But I'm talking every single post he was there. So like at one point I had this like screenshot where it was just all him.
It was so
Different post, different day. Just that's great. That's great. That's great. That's great.
Control C. Control
Yeah,
C,
pretty
Control
much.
C, Control
I guess he
C.
must have. Maybe he was a bot, but I thought he was. I wanted to believe he was just a real dude.
He looked like a real dude.
I'm saying, just a dude who really enjoyed our work.
Yep.
So thanks, man. It was fucking great.
Great. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I think about that dude from time to
Yo,
time.
I love the dedication because I really do believe it was just a guy. And he just, that's great. He liked everything. What a positive guy.
Yeah. Got locked up.
Yeah, for real. On some ill shit.
Yep.
Didn't see
Some
it coming.
really fucked up shit. He had like 12 bodies under his house.
Damn. Didn't know it was like that, but I appreciate that you liked our work before you did all that.
Tampa too?
Huh?
Are you going to Tampa too?
Nah, unfortunately not.
Not in the budget.
Yeah, dude, I feel you. It's not in mine either. That's the fact that I'm even doing it is ridiculous. But as I said, it is the homie's first time going to an event. He wanted to go, so I was like, all right, we can do that. Shout out to Dave. That is the homie. Who I'd love to, you know, if you're Dave, if you're out there watching, I know sometimes you tune in. Get over and watch the watch along with us sometime, man. You're more than invited. One of the coolest people I know. I mean, right now would not be the greatest time to join in on a watch along, considering that Gomes has just held Kowalkiewicz on the cage for about a minute and a half now. Really nothing has happened in this round. Been a pretty boring round.
Every time I look up, they're in the same position. So.
Yeah, which is unfortunate considering that we've had nothing but finishes this card, so you got a lot to live up to. Let's see if Gomes can actually do something with this instead of just holding her in place. Kind of surprised that this referee is letting it. It's Mark Smith. Yeah, it's very surprising that Mark Smith's just letting this happen. Because this would not be enough activity, in my opinion. She's getting a couple knees in there, so that's fine. But I would think that there should be a little bit more activity there. Yes, you know, a short time. Smith will just let it run out. But this has been happening for quite a while at this point. I would have been okay if he had broken that up. So, anyway, that's round one. Yeah, one of the rare slow instances of the evening. That first round. Had some good action fights. I mean, and then
Some
you know,
non-stop.
yeah, I mean, like good output fights.
Good non-stop action fights.
Yeah, just talking about the output of these fighters today.
It's like, I don't know what happened. What happened?
Yep.
It wasn't. I think he really was aiming at it.
I'm so
You specifically.
focused on reading about going to the Apex.
Oh yeah. So what'd you find out?
Nothing yet.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on.
Catherine's still on the hunt. All right.
That's
She's producing away, folks.
I'm trying to find answers.
Well, while she finds answers, we'll hopefully find some better excitement in the second round. There you go. That's nice striking from Gomes. I mean, she was trying to wear her down. That's fine. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Clubbed her a couple of times there.
Okay, so they sell them a few. Like they don't sell like months out. They sell like the next 5 fights out for
Gotcha.
VIP experience.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then
That's for public. Yeah.
for
There's gotta
public,
be.
yes, but a lot of the times you'll meet fighters, and it's
Oh,
it's
that's cool.
considered a VIP experience. No matter what ticket you get, it's just what tier you're sitting in. Once you get it,
Can you
get into the
can you find out what it would take to get us media credentials? Just out of curiosity. I mean, between the fucking Alex Pereira allegation stuff and the video that I'm going to be releasing about Rose, like, I don't necessarily want to be MMA media, but like, I think that we would probably fit the bill to an extent. UFC is very selective about it. That's why I'm curious.
Just file paperwork to say that you
And then just
as
approve it. Or,
a DBA, and just file the DBA as a media company name.
oh no, I'm not worried about that part of it. I'm saying that the organization themselves are just selective about who they actually give it to, regardless of your status. Like they've revoked media privileges for like big outlets before.
Oh really?
Oh yeah. Ariel Helwani.
Because they were jackasses, or
Well, I mean, in their eyes. But yeah, you know, the UFC like will do like they don't operate like a normal, you know, cold business. Like this is based on the whims of Dana and the boys.
It's a back room.
Oh yeah, that's still absolutely it is. They're just the biggest ones to do it. It's amazing.
There's a YouTube video on it.
Okay.
But I'm not watching that right now because.
Yeah, they're back into the
I
clinch
wanna
over
hear
here.
it type
Sure,
thing.
sure. Yeah, they're over back into the clinch. It sucks that they're back into the clinch because Gomes was landing some nice hands for a second there. But Kavlkiewicz probably okay with doing this even though she's losing the exchanges. You know, these body positioning exchanges that she's trying to initiate. She's not doing any of it. So Gomes continuing. Pressure on. Back out to center finally. All right, land some more hands now. Kavlkiewicz needs to start getting her own fucking game going here. There you go. Ooh, Gomes going for a spinning back elbow. All right. I mean, not full on spinning, but a back arcing.
It's an application.
Oh, you just fill out like a... Ooh, nice. Damn, nice head kick for Gomes. So you just fill it out like a regular application?
You submit a headshot that's not in black and white, taken within the last 2 months, lightly colored background, taken in full face view, no sunglasses or hats, passport size photo.
Oh, so you just do like a passport
Email,
picture.
phone number, first name, middle name, last name, dietary restrictions, password for the portals, editor's email, editor's phone number, editor's first name, last name, organization, website, job title, sign up.
Okay. Shit. So that's pretty easy to actually do it. And then, of course, I'm sure that they approve or deny you, so I don't think we'd end up getting approved. All right, well, I appreciate that. Like I said, I don't think that there's any real need for it just yet, but good to know.
It will be easy for you to find.
For
if I
sure.
send it to you.
Well, thank you very much for doing that, Producer Catherine. I appreciate it.
I'm pretty good at finding answers.
There you go. That's why you
I try.
are the senior producer on this very show.
Where'd Jake go? He gave up?
Yeah,
tapped
I don't
out.
know. He tapped out like, I don't know, like 15 months ago.
Was this fight still happening?
It started and he was like, I'm out.
Yeah, okay, so not
Yeah.
that long ago.
He didn't want to see this clinch fest over here. I mean,
Kind of
Gomes
weird work.
landed some nice hands, though. I mean, like, she was landing some decent shots there. You can see that Kavlkiewicz has a pretty big welt on her forehead from him. So, you know, decent enough, but, like, again, you've got big shoes to fill right now, considering that everybody else has gotten knockouts over here. You need to see the...
Looks like an old lady.
I have to go.
Okay, have fun.
See ya. Thanks for the info.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
Bye. You can't do that every single time it comes on, all right?
BK at BK.
Free advertising. Sponsor us, Burger King. Shit.
Yeah, fuck yeah, we eat your food.
Yeah.
We're actually giving you compliments.
Yeah, for real. And I heard, you know, I'm a fan of Moist Critical, but like, I heard him like he shits all over Burger King for some reason. It's fucking. I enjoyed my sandwich just now.
Yep.
Quality of some of the restaurants could probably be a little bit better, but you
Yeah.
know, I mean, that's a case by case basis.
That is a case by case.
So yeah, fucking hook us up, man. We got nothing but nice things to say about Burger King, except bring back the old fries.
Never say anything bad about Moist Critical. Ever.
I really don't have too much bad to say about him, honestly. I like him.
He's alright.
They also have the Hershey pies, just saying.
They do have Hershey pies. I'm surprised they didn't get it. I usually get them.
All right. Kavlkiewicz starting to turn up a little bit here, but nice counters from Gomes. All right. Oh, but Kavlkiewicz still staying with it, though. She was getting countered, but she was like full steam ahead.
Yep.
She ate them bitches.
No, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
And then Gomes said, no, you're back on the fence.
Trying to do the thing. But yeah, again, up against the fence fucking again, bro. Come on.
Yep. And I'm good.
I mean, like, you know that we are okay with like offensive like wrestling in this fashion, but
100%.
you got to do something with it.
Yep.
This is so stally. Fucking Mark, come on, man. Actually, Cavalcave's trying to get a good trip there. I'll give her credit for that. So, all right, they do-si-do. They're back in it. I mean, this is just like there's only so much that you really can do from this position, so you need to be doing that stuff. That's why I give Gomes some credit. She's landing a couple of nice knees doing that. Now they're back out to center. All right, come on, throw some hands, ladies. Or if you're going to initiate a wrestling exchange, actually do something with it. It's the inactivity that people are upset with. Ooh, there you go. Gomes looks like she's finally putting a little bit of power on her shots. That would have been one of the criticisms that I had earlier in this fight, is that it looks like she was just kind of throwing out shots just to throw them out, like in the first round. But like now she's swinging with a little bit more intention, and she was in the second round as well.
Hey, Mama, welcome back, girl. Glad to see you around. You want to come up here? Alright, cool. Have fun. There we go.
Yeah, nice. I mean, she could probably be landing some crazy heavy stuff at this point. The amount of time that she's been tying up Kovacevic on the cage, I mean, that might have given her some time to catch her breath or whatever, but she was having to defend all that shit for that time. I would think that she should be out there, like, really trying to land some shots by now.
Yeah.
She might be slowing down just a little bit. Oh, there you go. Nice shots from Kovacevic, finally. I mean, she's going to lose this, even like this fight if it goes to decision, I would say. She's down 2 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah, you see those striking numbers are significantly in Gomes' favor. So, Cavalcaveich needs to finish this thing if she wants to win this fight, I would say. Because even with the numbers not really mattering all that much, the perception certainly was there for Gomes on both rounds. Yeah, at least from the eye test that I was giving it. And I would think that Cavalcaveich has probably got to be thinking about
Retiring?
yeah, at some point. There you go. That's a little bit better for her. She got her back. What you going to do with this? All right, she gets her down. Yeah, 1 minute left to work. This is a big turn of events for her. What can she do with this?
And
I mean, Gomes is doing a decent job of defending it. It looks like she's not letting it get under her chin, but Cavalcaveich hasn't fished for it that deeply yet. She's got that one hand locked up. Good move on Gomes' part. Trying to get back to her feet, and she does. Oh, wow, Cavalcaveich going into a pull guard situation there and a little spider monkey action. Gets her back in a weird position. This is a weird position.
this is very weird.
Yeah, that's very strange. I don't know if there's any actual choking going on. Yeah, okay, Gomes is out of it finally. That was odd.
Yeah.
It looked like probably a little bit of a mistake on Cavalcavich's part, and now Gomes is just fine. She's going to win this fight. Yeah, Denise Gomes gets it. Oh, almost gets a... Oh, shit. Yeah, choke at the very end. Guillotine at the very end for Gomes, too. Good way to finish it out. I mean, decent fight in totality. It wasn't the worst fight I've ever seen. Not a great one, but Gomes solidly won that fight. Yeah, there's no way that Cavalcaveich is taking that one. Gomes lives up to her big money status. Heavy favorite coming into that one. And the beginning of the parlay that I have the most riding on. So far, so good on the parlay. Damn, Matt Semmelsberger really let me down. That's the only one that's lost so far. But, just to remind everybody where the parlay is at, We've got Jillian Robertson and Carlos Prates as one. And then Cortavius Ramius, Cortavius Ramius. I can never get that right for some reason. Remember on the fucking Contender Series, I did the entire episode not getting it right. Cortavius Ramius, Denise Gomes. So there you go. That one came through. Actually, I think that did the Cortavius fight get canceled? Is that why? Because that was earlier on the card, it says, and then that is looking like it has not happened. So unless they just got the order wrong, but we've got Mansour Abdul Malik, Renier de Ritter, and Carlos Prates. So Magny getting the win would be very big upset. And Denise Gomes gets the UD decision, so the UD decision, unanimous decision.
IUD.
She gets the UD. Good shit. She gets the IUD shit. I don't think she needs one, my guy. Yeah.
Very confusing why she got one.
Just needed to be 20,000% safe.
Yep. Another woman to get her pregnant.
You know, for real. Well, 2024, my guy. It still could happen.
Yep.
Yeah, very nice, respectful comment from Denise Gomes after that win. Yeah, I like it. This ain't not the greatest fight in the world, but a win's a win. She's a training partner of Jessica Andrade. Yeah, and Carol Hossa, too. Sweet. Carol Hossa is one of my favorite women fighters. All right. Well, again, not the greatest fight, but after all of the knockouts and finishes that we had earlier on, I think we're doing okay on this card so far. That's the end of the prelims. So we got main card coming up here in a minute, and I'll be right back.
You will.
I will. Hey, Mama.
Good job, Mama. Way to yell. Good yelling, girl.
Good yelling. Don't walk on the keyboard, baby, but you can come over here.
I don't believe in keyboards. Tell her, Mama.
Oh yeah, so we got Renier de Ritter coming up here. This again is the One Championship double champ. Going up against GM3, man. The guy who can fucking always figure out some way, somehow to get a win. Been around forever. Still going. Just fought. I mean, I feel like we were just here, a couple weeks ago talking about him versus Edmund Shabazian. So, I'm looking forward to this fight. But yeah, I guess the Cortavius Ramius fight got canceled? Yeah, Cortavius Ramius. No, I mean, I'm not seeing anything about it being canceled. Unless it got canceled today. Weird. Yeah, maybe they just had the order of the card wrong. I don't know. Yeah, They're having to pull together the fucking Renier de Ritter and Gerald Meerschaert as the co-main event now. You know, like they had to do a little on-the-fly adjustment for the way that they're selling this card. Thankfully, the main event is still intact. But, of course, Cody Garbrandt dropping out of his fight. That changed the order of things. And then I don't know about this Cortavius Ramius fight. Like, I don't see anything online about it not happening, but it, in my book at least, was listed before the Gomes fight, so unless it happened and I'm not remembering it. Did you see Cortavius fight tonight?
Nope.
Okay.
What's the mama yelling about?
I don't know. Just a little yelly girl.
Good job, mama. What do you yell at people?
Yeah, so far I'd say that this is a good example of a card that a lot of people are counting out, but had some really nice finishes on it so far. I think it's been delivering, even if that last fight was not the most exciting in the world. It was still not terrible. It wasn't the worst fight I've ever seen. Wasn't great. Certainly was not great. It's definitely the worst fight of tonight so far, but I mean, you know, when you have 5 finishes in a row, then yeah, the wrestle heavy fight is going to be the, you know, generally the one that's not as exciting if they're not doing anything with the wrestling, which is certainly what was happening there. Carlos Prates is a fucking beast, though. He is also a fighting nerd. We've talked about the fighting nerds plenty of times on this show.
Yep.
They are the team to beat right now.
Yes, they are. Can't wait to see them.
What is that?
I don't know. This is a little game that I've been playing. Fucking.
I was over here playing mobile games. What is this?
I don't know, but it's pretty fucking cool, man.
Just like you're killing zombies or something?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're
okay.
building, like a civilization. And
Oh, it's like a zombie survival game or
shit.
something. Survival / world buildy.
Damn. Look
Crafting.
at
Oh yeah, damn, Minty is looking really nice tonight.
she
Yo,
looks
that is
good.
yeah,
That dress is nice.
for real. Yep, Minty is on point tonight, everybody. Seriously.
This is the longest thing I've ever seen. Close to a giraffe.
Nah, Minty's looking real good.
Oh, for sure she is.
Yeah.
She always does, man.
Yeah, not as much of a like 1960s mod style today, but
Usually she wears that skirt.
yeah, she's got like that sort of
That
like
tan skirt?
yeah, the mod look, you know, like that yeah, the skirt. I could see her wearing a little helmet, but she doesn't wear the helmet though. I can see it.
Oh, you're retarded as shit.
no, like a scooter helmet, man.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, girl, you know what I'm talking about. That's his opinion, not yours.
Yeah. I'm putting it on me. Just because he's claimed, I'm trying to smash too. Fuck. Little blocker action going on. All right. Well, if we did not get the Ramius fight, which I mean, unless it's not somewhere later on the card, but I would tend to doubt it. I think that fight probably got canceled. Actually, I could look and see for sure on that. But either way, if we are being denied that fight, at least we've got Abdul Malik coming up here, because he is the dude. I'm just
canceling last second.
yeah, for real. Like right now.
I'm not feeling it.
He just walks out of the fucking interview right here.
Yep.
You know what, guys? Yeah, I think I'm.
Pre-recorded. Why did no one catch this?
They just now finding out.
Yeah.
No one checked the footage.
No.
Bro, someone had to edit it. Like,
Man, I don't pay attention to what they say. I just pay attention to what looks good.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, there's certain beats that you follow. I've done 8,000 of these.
Half the time they say the same shit.
Yeah.
Which is not true, actually. I mean, which is actually true. A lot of them say the same shit.
Yeah, that ain't lying either. So yeah, I'm trying to go back and see if that fight ended up just getting canceled outright, or what the reasoning was. I wasn't paying attention too closely to the pre-fight for this one. I need to get better about paying attention to those more. I mean, he weighed in. Yeah, so fucking Bolanos. Bolanos. And he weighed in too. They both made weight, it looks like. Maybe it's just later in the card. I don't know. This is weird. I'm not understanding what's happening right now. Maybe I'm going crazy.
You got tired. Like, it's a little late. I'm gonna go to bed. What? No, you gotta fight. No.
Dude, I'm sleepy, man.
What do you want me to do?
I was up late last night.
Doing what?
I've got a cat. He keeps me up all fucking night.
Throw the cat away. What are you doing?
You've got to choose, bro. Do you want to be a fighter, or do you want to be a cat owner?
Can it be both?
Nope.
Not in this case.
I mean, shit. None of it's gonna make you tired coming to your fights. You tired McTiredkins.
Oh. Okay.
Doesn't change the fact I'm sleepy, man.
Yeah.
Calling me names.
I'm not making fun of me.
Sleepy boy. We've got a lazy boy.
Yeah, I would love a lazy boy. Them shits are expensive.
Worth though, you think?
Yo, the options, go.
I have to see. Mansour Abdul Malik is from Pittsburgh. Shout out to Pittsburgh, one of my favorite cities in the world.
Pittsburgh?
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's this dude.
Oh god, he's got Strickland in his corner? Ugh, well, that changes things a little bit. No, I'm kidding. Strickland is actually a really, really talented... I think that he would be good as a coach. Like, you know, put all his bullshit aside, he his skill set would be good to apply to a guy who would be more aggressive in general. That's the thing. Strickland fights a very specific style of fight that, like, I think that paired with a guy who would be a little bit more of a go out and get it type of fighter than he sometimes is, would be like a lethal kind of combination. And then, of course, all of his bullshit, you know, you just have to, that's whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you got to put that out to the side. But I think he would be good as a coach to impart that to somebody who can use that a little bit better than the way that he sometimes does when he's implementing it. But don't get it twisted. That's a former fucking champion right there. So, I mean, obviously it works for him. He's angling for that rematch with Dricus. I don't think he's going to get it now after the Hamzat situation. He was bitching up a storm immediately after Hamzat beat Rob Whittaker. So we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see what the organization wants to do about that. Like, are they going to hotshot Hamzat straight to it? Are they going to give it to Sean Strickland? I think that there's arguments to be made for both, but Sean Strickland got beat soundly and outright, and Hamzat fucking annihilated a dude who would have been a title challenger. That was a title eliminator fight. So, what you gonna do? Sorry, Strickland. Maybe you can go cry about it on a podcast.
Maybe the Yabba podcast?
No, I don't think he'd be. I don't think he's wanting to come on here. All joking aside, though, I mean, I don't like. A lot of people have some shit to talk about him crying on the podcast. I don't talk shit about that kind of thing. Obviously, he's got legitimate reasons to have emotional stuff going on, but I think that he also needs to be more self-aware and not self-aware in the sense that like he is self-aware. He is aware of how he operates and how he conducts himself. He wants to be Mr. I don't give a fuck. But if you want to be that guy, then you have to be okay with getting fucking clowned on a little bit. And that's why when he was going after Drekus for Drekus bringing up the abuse stuff, it's like, bro, I mean, like, I thought you were Mr. Don't Give a Fuck. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you're saying that there are lines being drawn now, then now you're subject to all of the same criticisms that any other person is subject to. As you always are. As you always were. So.
I give a fuck a little bit.
You give a fuck just a little bit? Just a little bit? What's the percentage of give a fuck that you think you have?
Me, personally, 0.
What about Strickland?
A lot.
A lot of fuck. Yeah, you think it's cap?
Yeah.
Yeah. John motherfucking Dong. That's a dude who I give a fuck about. That's right. My give a fuck percentage is strong when I see the name John Dong.
True. He ain't wrong.
Why did you choose that name? Is that a name that you had since you were a kid? And you just like kept it? Or is that legitimately your name? You know? Like Justin Wang has to just own it, you know? Shout out to Justin Wang too. That's the homie. How are you, sir? Came just in time for Abdul Malik to... Chill. You came just in time for Abdul Malik to make his debut in the organization after getting a very, very nice knockout on the Contender Series. So that fight is underway here now. Going up against Duško Todorovic.
So you're just going to stop at douche.
Dude, oh shit! Abdul Malik doing his fucking thing. Let's go. This is exactly the performance he did on the Contender Series. Homie is living up to it. This is what I was hoping to see.
Fuck yeah.
His wrestling is super nice. Chase Barton was talking shit about, the other guy looked like he sucked. He made him look like the other guy sucked. Right now, Todorovic giving him some problems on the leg, but he found it.
Yep.
Hammer fist.
He said, fuck you.
Yo. Yeah, for real. You want to play footsies over here, buddy? Todorovic attacking the leg now. I mean, I think that Abdul Malik is well onto it. He's not going to... He ain't getting fucking caught in no fucking leg lock.
Yeah, he is not giving a fuck.
Bro is fighting like he's still on the Ultimate Fight... Or still on the Contender Series.
He literally straightened him out in order to fucking...
For real. This is really, really nice work. I mean, like, yeah...
he's rolling through all that
and shout out to Todorovic for sticking with it and trying to get it, but, like, he's just not... It's not going to happen. Like, he needs to recognize that it's not happening. There you go, transition. It's literally just going to say that. Good job for Todorovic to get back to his feet now. This is a better competition for Abdul Malik than he got on the Contender Series, but he's still fighting like he's on the Contender Series, which I like. I like it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Homie is looking good right now. Let's go. I say, when I saw this guy in the Contender Series, I was like, there's something about this dude that I'm digging. And he's fighting to confirm that.
I mean, he also fought good as fuck on the Contender.
He did. That's what I was saying. Chase was talking shit like he made it look easy. The other guy wasn't that good. That might be. I mean, it is the Contender Series, but now you're seeing what he's doing against a guy who... Duško Todorovic, I know the name.
Yep.
Seen him fight before. He's not a nobody.
Not looking good.
And, I mean, yeah, and... If Abdul Malik has the power in the hands too, reaching a little bit with that shot. Oh, that knee just dropped him though.
Yeah.
Let's go. Todorovic is looking
no.
shaky. This is over. Beltran is all over it. Todorovic still trying to attack that leg, but this is going to get stopped. Yeah, there it is. Shout out to my boy, Abdul Malik over here fucking getting his first win in the UFC, exactly like how he fought on the Contender Series.
5 out of 6.
Let's fucking go.
That's awesome.
That's fantastic, dude. This guy could be the fucking real deal over here.
You see him?
Yeah, no, he fucking made mincemeat out of him.
Yo, that's fucking crazy.
I give Todorovic some credit for trying to attack the leg again just to stay in it. But that's what I was saying. Like, Beltran wouldn't have been wrong to stop it a little bit earlier if he wanted to. I think it's fine that he let it go a little bit longer to give him every shot. But, like, after this knee landed, it was over.
Yeah.
That knee, I mean, yeah, you see the legs just go out from under, and he's
straight bucket.
Yeah, dude, he's all kinds of out of it right there. He's just diving for leg. Yeah, just shout out to Mansour Abdul Malik for having the IQ to stay active in the positions that he could when the leg was tied up as well. This guy, like, that's why I like him so much. That's what I noted about him mentally without even really, like, putting it into words, like, not verbalizing it necessarily. But, like, his wrestling is really good, and he's the way that he conducts his attacks are good. They're well constructed. He capitalizes on the small space very well. That's the kind of wrestler that you want as an MMA fighter. A guy who can utilize the wrestling effectively when that's the right thing to do, but can also turn on the MMA in general, the full-on skill set with the striking to make the wrestling just a slightly more, but like more even component of a well-rounded fighter. So yeah, I'm high on this guy right now, dude. Mansour Abdul Malik.
Yeah, he's good.
I'd say he's walking through guys so far, and now he's done it at the UFC level. You always say, like, I talk about that a lot on the podcast when we talk about the guys coming in from the Contender Series. You say, what's he going to be like when he's in the organization, right? Now you know. Now you know how this guy is. So
if you didn't know, now you know.
Exactly.
Brother. You know very well.
So yeah, John Dong, why did you choose the alias? I want to know. What are you implying, sir? Joe Martinez's mic is not on? Oh, there it is. Wasn't coming through the broadcast. Hell yeah. And another finish! We are spoiled with finishes tonight. This is great.
5-6.
Hell yeah.
Would have been 6-6 if somebody didn't fuck it up.
You really don't want to be the one. You really don't want to be the one on a card like this.
Nah,
so yeah.
for real.
Denise Gomes is the odd woman out right now. But yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I'm seeing flecks of greatness in this guy. Training with Eric Nixick, who also, I'd say, one of the best coaches in the game, if not the best right now as an individual coach, I would say. I really like Eric Nixick. Yeah, I mean, I think this guy could go very far. Keep Sean Strickland at a distance. Honestly, don't even know how you even thought of it. Originally made this account to troll on another live stream. Right on, my guy. I appreciate your honesty.
Well, we welcome trolls.
Exactly, and I appreciate you sticking with the burner, so like sometimes it'd be like that. And John Dong was just the first name that did it. I got you, bro. Well, I appreciate that it gave me the leap to go find that clip, because then that rapper, I forget the dude's name off the top of my head, but I think he's Korean, I believe. I want to say he's a Korean rapper, and that song Dong is his. And that's just a banger. He's got a pretty decent flow, and I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds good to me.
Luna Pinedo.
Oh no, Dong is the name of the rapper. My bad. I thought that was the name of the song. No, Dong is the rapper.
Yeah, last name is John.
Yo.
Weird. Is that you?
Yo, you been spitting bars in other languages, John Dog? You weren't trying to troll the live streamer in general. It's just that one of the mods was being a prick to you and for no reason. Oh, got you. Okay. So you were trying to troll the mod. You were mod trolling. Well, from mod possibly to mod. You want to be a mod? I'd let John Dong be a mod. You've got the wrench. I don't know what the wrench means on YouTube if it's not mod, because like doesn't the wrench usually means that, but I don't know if I don't think I made John Dong a mod, but you want to be a mod? I'll make you a mod, John Dong. You're good people. I appreciate that we didn't get the wrath of your trolling, even though if you want to, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I fucking love trolls. Mainly because I'm a troll myself.
Exactly.
It's just kind of how it works.
I mean, you see the fucking way that we handle that shit. We got that dude on Kick the other day.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He was going heavy. I was like, damn, dude. Yo, those things were fucking good. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
Yeah, those Little Caesar dealies.
Fuck yeah.
Shut up.
I mean, I get that. That is pretty fucking funny, though.
What?
Yeah, I just was reading it.
Oh, okay. Then I've seen multiple people that have done that before. So I don't like. I guess maybe that's just everybody doing that. Maybe that's like its own little like meta thing. If you're on an MMA live stream, and someone asks what the wrench is for, tell me to enter a mod. Got you. Well. Rick Allen dive bombing. Bro.
Jesus.
This motherfucker just coming off the top ropes out of nowhere.
Oh, that's great.
Oh man.
Speaking of troll, anyways.
Rick Allen fucking cracks me up, dude. This guy's hilarious. But yeah, John, if you want to be a mod, let me know. I'll mod you. Oh yeah, your girl's coming up here in a minute.
Hell yeah.
Did you put those band-aids away already?
Yeah.
I got them. Alright. Swap this guy out.
Should have clotted by now.
Yeah, no. That part's fine. I just didn't know how bad of a cut it was. It's not bad.
Okay.
Nah, it's fine. It was one of those ones that happened random. Oh yeah, want to see something fucking random? I haven't shown this to you or the chat, but look at this.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Where did that
fucking
come from?
huge ass black and blue. No idea. No, this is like fucking going on like a week and a half, 2 weeks at this point already, bro. Like like this has like been lasting fucking forever. I have no idea how it happened.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Fucking nuts. Yeah, huge black and blue. This is like the better version of it. It was like dark as fuck.
Yeah,
I'm like, what the hell did I do? Yeah, shit, that was wild. Waking up to that. It's like, yeah, I have no clue how it happened. I showed that to my buddy. He was like, "That's like a drunk bruise," and I was like, "Yeah, bro, I know. I remember those fondly." I assure you that is not what that is, but I have no idea what it actually is. So, you know.
Thanks, WebIMBD.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, WebMD over here. WebMD, my Dr. Rick Allen in the chat. Yeah, and trust that I am heavily monitored medically, so I'm not too concerned about that. Yeah, the only illness that I have currently is a strong affliction of being a fucking idiot. That's unfortunately chronic. Yeah. No, I actually got very good news from the doctor recently. Give me a fairly clean bill of health, all things considered.
Nice.
So
No STD.
yeah, so I was very happy about that.
Me too.
And I got news that I got fucking eye issues, which made me sad. After just getting good news, but the eye issues are something that can be handled. So. Gonna need a doctor when you get the Just imagine just angry ass Rick Allen just typing this shit.
Yeah.
Fucking mean mugging the fucking screen. You're gonna need a doctor. I'm done with you, motherfucker.
I hope he's like my height and weighs like 10
Oh,
pounds.
he's the dude from Family Guy. He's popping out of the sewer.
Hell yeah.
Fight about it. I got very good relationships with doctors.
He's fucked 4 of them.
Yo.
All men.
Speaking of, got Luana Pinheiro versus
Oh yeah.
Jillian Robertson over here.
My future wife.
There you go. Vitz King, very big fan of Miss Robertson. I think Pinheiro is actually rather attractive too. She's got just kind of strong features a little bit, but you know, with the hair down, she looks
So
pretty good.
Julie Roberts, she has strong features.
It's yeah.
Those are feminine strong
It's
features.
true. And she has done some racier stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. And she is a Florida girl by way of Canada, of course. So, you know, shout out to the local.
The newly local.
She's been here for a while, but
Yeah,
you
she
know,
has.
yeah. The grand scheme of things.
Still, you know.
Yeah. Glad to have her.
I just picture like a little kid. Shut up!
And if you're walking around with a fucking rod, bro, then I mean, you need to be fucking putting that energy out there when it comes to the ladies, my guy.
You better swing that thing somewhere.
Yeah, for real. Probably do you some good. Calm you down a little bit, Jesus. Get some of that fucking energy out, bro. Channel that shit into something constructive. Alright, fight's underway. got a little bit on Miss Robertson here. So, hoping that she can win this fight. Pinheiro, no slouch, so this is a competitive fight, 13 and 14. You know, pretty even fight that way.
Nice.
Yeah, Robertson needs to watch out for the hands. That's going to be Pinheiro's big strength here. I would think that Robertson's going to probably want to... Yeah, there you go, exactly. I was literally about to say it. Want to get her to the ground. She gets a decent seated takedown, but Pinheiro pushing off, trying to get back to her feet, does. Good work for her, but Robertson's still all over it. And unlike some of these other ladies, Robertson actually goes for it when she's in these clinch situations, trying to get the trip right now. You gotta be careful she doesn't pull Pinheiro on top. But Robertson all over it, really trying for it. This is the type of fight that I like to see out of Jillian Robertson because she's certainly capable of it.
Yep.
Oh, nice elbow. Talk about being active. Yeah. Very nice. She is all over it this fight, bro. She is turned on.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice to see.
I'm turned on.
God damn it. Walked right fucking into it.
She is, oh my god, that she's great her face right now.
Oh yeah, she's scraping it.
Yep. All up on that fence.
I mean, gotta be used to it. It's still annoying. Actually, probably not, because I mean, like, how often are you really like jammed into the fence, even in training? You know?
Yep.
I mean, maybe sometimes, but hard sparring.
Yep. Got called.
There you go. Yeah. Pinheiro was getting warned a couple of times because she was in jeopardy of it. I think she actually did grab at one point.
Oh.
Man, Robertson, she is smothering, bro.
Love it.
This is very similar to the fight against Watterson.
Yep. This is beautiful.
Just all the fuck over her.
Yep.
Yeah, Robertson doing great.
That's my wife.
Swing that thing in the Nevada desert all the time. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. What? Oh, okay. Hey, hard warning. Timeout from Tyone. He don't like that fence grab, and I appreciate it. I'm telling you, Tyone is like my favorite referee, I would say. At least he's top 3. I think Chris Tyone is often very accurate, very fair with his calls. He's going to get things wrong, people do, but I think of the referees that are going now, I like Tyone as one of the best. Thanks, Streamlabs. Make sure that everybody's subscribed.
That was awkward.
Yeah, some weird striking going on there.
Ooh, nice.
Better. Good for Pinheiro to finally get back to her feet, even though, she had to get that hard warning about the fence grab. So, see if she actually abides by that as this fight goes forward. Nice jab for Robertson.
Just fucking running away.
I mean, she's trying to throw a couple of things out here, but now she's at such distance that it really doesn't matter. She's not going to be able to generate power that way.
Yep.
And Robertson right back. Oh, there you go. Nice.
Elbow.
Yeah.
That was nice.
And that was a nice counter, though, from Pinheiro as well. They both got one in there. It's a competitive fight now. I mean, still, Robertson... oh, that was weird. Took a weird little... Her leg kind of gave out from under Pinheiro's when Robertson landed that kick. That leg might be compromised. She's kind of... Her stance is a little weird right now. She's kind of in an open stance.
There's not going to be any referee when we throw down, so what are you going to do about that? You're just hoping I will have mercy, eh?
Robertson back on at the attack. Jake's going to be the referee, by the way, so I got the advantage.
Yeah, it's true. Jake is a very stern ref. He does not play bullshit.
Yeah. He also accepts bribes.
He does.
So, sorry, brother. Yeah, we won't need no judge's scorecard, though.
Fuck yeah. Get it. This is very weird.
Oh, what?
Oh,
She just landed a straight
Yep.
shot. Holy shit.
Right into her
What the
anus.
fuck?
Hell yeah. Good job, Juliet.
Robertson ended the round right at the horn with a straight shot right to the taint.
Yep.
God.
In all fairness, she was hitting the glutes.
For sure,
And
yeah.
then
I mean, she
the
wanted
bell
it.
ring, and then she goes, boom. But then she did it afterwards. It looked like it was complete thought.
Half a strike to actually inflict damage, half a strike just to show dominance.
Yep. That's my girl.
Solid round for her, too. She definitely took that round. Yeah, he's saying Andy.
Right?
Andy
Yo,
Sandy
it's
saw
good,
that.
man.
12-6 is legal, baby.
Straight to the anus.
Oh, Andy, please tell me that you got that clip, my guy.
Yo, that's great.
First ever booty hole 12-6 clipping it for Discord. Of course you are. Of course you are, bro. Throw a Cerveza Crystal on that and I'll put it out on the channel. That shit's fucking great. You know what the first 12-6 to the booty hole needs. Cerveza Crystal. Shit. Should have had that queued up. Cerveza Crystal. Alright, round 2. Oh,
You have to click once
yeah.
to wake it up.
I usually.
Turn it on and off. I turned it off and then on, and it did nothing. And I was
Yeah,
like,
you have
It
to.
might need to be charged too.
no, it's doing its thing again.
Yeah, Pinero's striking just is not super effective. That I think is a big part of the problem here. Like you're seeing these shots he's throwing out. She's basically just throwing things to throw them. She's not really putting much intention behind anything. And after being solidly dominated in that first round, I would think that she should be throwing with more intention. There you go. That's a little bit better. Keeping her hands super low, like she's trying to bait Robertson in. She yelped after the elbow. Jillian really is a savage. Let's go.
Yo, in all fairness, how many times did she grab the fence?
Yeah, right?
And like, I don't know, fuck.
Kind of a good point. Yeah, I mean, you know, unintentional strike for sure. So, and it was right at the bell, so it's like kind of, it is what it is. But yeah, the fence grabs. She had time to think about that shit.
Those were
You know,
intentional.
yeah.
Kind of looked intentional though.
The way that it was so fucking perfect.
Yeah. It looked like she thought about it. It was like, fuck it. Intrusive thoughts kicked in.
Intrusive thoughts that she acted on. Yeah. You could elbow her right now into the booty hole. Do you want to do it? I have no time to not think about it.
Yeah. But body just reacted.
Exactly. Instinctual. God damn. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Jillian Robertson.
She's got a booty hole finish. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, decent elbow on the break. Not super powerful there either. Actually, Robertson looks like she's getting a little tired herself.
Yep.
All that wrestling.
She got rocked. Nah, I think she got hit a couple times.
Yeah, could
Real
be.
hard.
It could be. She really should go back to the ground. I don't know why she's doing all this standing here, honestly. She should go back to what was working for her.
Mm-hmm.
Be a little late in the round to start doing that now, but if you're going to, now would be the time. Because, yeah, you can tell she's slowed just a little bit here. Better round for Pinero. Ooh. Damn, that was a really nice hook for Pinheiro right there.
You have a little pull-out thing. Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, Pinheiro's starting to tighten her striking up now. That's what I was talking about earlier in the round. She's starting to adjust to that, which is good. And also Robertson, again, slowed down just a little bit, so now Pinheiro is getting into range better. There. Oh, good read for Robertson. Very nice.
Waiting for that.
It's so late, though. I wish he had initiated this earlier.
I don't think she's had
Didn't have the opening. I know. I get it. Sometimes you got to be a little bit more offensive with it, but he's hanging on her. I mean, this is definitely good for her to get her bearings.
I do like bears.
Did you see Cocaine Bear?
No, was it good?
I didn't see it.
Oh, we should see that.
Yeah, we should watch that.
I heard it was hilarious.
Really?
Yeah.
Like that it was actually funny?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
From somebody who actually has a decent sense of humor?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Decent. They're like, yeah, it was pretty fucking funny. I was like, what?
Hey,
Really?
fair. You know, I mean,
They're like, yeah, I was surprised too. I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, it's a concept that has the potential to be funny. I think in and of itself, it's a funny concept. So, like, it could be funny, but it's just really what you do with that, you know?
Yep.
You got to make that into an entire movie. So decent second round there. I'd say that Pinheiro took that round. She landed the more effective striking finally after she tightened it up a little bit. As I said in the beginning of the round, she was kind of waiting, trying to bait Robertson in. I don't think that was super effective, but once she started taking the fight to her, I think she did better striking. So it's 1-1 going into the third. We got to see what version of Robertson can come through on this one, because I would really like to see her get this win. I'd appreciate it as far as my money is concerned. But it would be very unfortunate for Robertson to sell this fight after landing the first 12-6 booty hole shot of all time. You know, you want to see a victory after something like that.
Facts.
Oh, you certainly did. if you didn't see or don't know what we're talking about, then yes. Watch the VOD. In fact, Andy is clipping it for the Discord. I can show you a clip of it in a little bit, probably.
Okay.
Round 3. See if Robertson can get her to the ground and cinch something up here, because she is down a round now. Or it's even anyway. She dropped a round. Circling out nicely. There it goes. Initiates early.
Yep.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
That's what she did not do toward the end of the second round. So, down. Very nice. Very nice. Secures the full-on takedown. That was really good. She just has to be active still because she is tiring a little bit. So let's see what she can do. Oh, and she got Dean Thomas in the corner. I didn't know she trained with Dean Thomas. That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, hell yeah. Dean, the coach, a good one at that. Oh, nice elbows. There you go.
Yep.
Utilize that 12-6, baby.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's it. She won.
Let's call it out.
Yep, let's call it
All
out.
right. Seen enough.
With the John Jones.
Yeah, for real. Let's go.
Yeah.
Dean Thomas, equally savage.
Yo, for real. Beat her like she's a wife.
God damn. Crash that bitch like a pregnant lady driving.
Yo, that's so fucking great. I fucking love Dean Thomas for that shit.
Yo, for real, Dean Thomas, savage as fuck.
Oh my god.
They are legal, baby. Use them. This is the elbows. This is the elbows in action. And our homie Cody Gibson was the first to ever do it legally in the UFC since the change. So shout out to Cody.
Man, she is dominating, baby. Hell yeah. Yo, this bitch, yo. Yo, come on, man. Take a point.
Yeah, for real.
Take a fucking point.
She looks so tired.
I mean, this crucifix is like pretty solid right now too. I mean, all Robertson really needs to do is get the strength to get up and start landing heavy.
Yep, like so.
Yep. This is looking good. Oh, I lost the arm. Damn it. That sucks. Again, Robertson is fading a little bit herself, but she's still doing a great job of keeping in control right now. So this is good. And now she's full mounts right now. This is perfect position. Yo, don't let her buck. There you go. Land. Hit her with the John Jones for real.
Yep.
This is perfect. Go for it. Go.
Yeah, baby.
Dig deep.
Yeah, baby.
Come on, Jilly.
Yeah, baby. Get the elbows in that bitch.
Let's go. This is perfect position for it. Go. Land, baby. Land. Ooh. Uh-oh. Pinheiro getting those legs up and not getting it. Boom. That's what you want to be doing.
Baby.
Yo, land.
Oh, bucked her off.
Oh, my God. This is killing me right now that Robertson doesn't have the stamina to be throwing these heavy shots right now. Because Pinheiro's doing the right thing with the way that she's bucking and everything, but I mean, Robertson has her so dead to rights right now. Nice. Yo, Robertson's fucking wrestling is so nice.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, but there you go. Pinheiro reverses it finally. She's got a minute to work here. She does have the headlock here. Yeah, she's got to be fine. She's only got a single hand here. You better not sub to a fucking single arm.
Right back
yeah.
on top.
Okay. Yep.
Good
Nice.
job, girl.
Good scrambles. This is a good fight.
Yep.
When Pinheiro started fucking turning up the striking in the second, like that really did get this back into like competitive fight territory. This is a good round.
Yep.
And Robertson able to get herself back on top. She is relentless, bro. For real, yeah. I really like the way that she fights.
I called her out when I first saw her. I was like, yo, I
legit.
love this bitch.
Yeah, legit. Oh, head and arm.
I think the
head and arm.
We saw, I'm pretty sure she lost.
Could have been. Yeah, I don't think she's got this head and arm though. But I mean, nice way to end it. There. Okay. I thought she was going to try to keep the head and arm and go over to the side. Would have been the wrong side, but. All right.
Yo, Jerry Robinson.
Non-stop, baby. Yeah, and I don't know about those kicks at the very end. Those might have been illegal too. Yeah, Pinheiro fucking racking up a couple of very close foul situations for herself. And Jillian Robertson able to fucking weather the storm. I'd give her that fight for sure. Get that win, Jilly girl.
Fuck yeah. If they don't give it to her, I'm going to be so fucking
yeah, for real.
I'm going to write a nice letter.
Savage or we riot politely.
Nope, I am going to send it through pigeon.
You're going to get carrier pigeon.
Yeah. Dana's going to be like, what the fuck is this pigeon doing here?
I'm in my fucking office. All of a sudden, there's a pigeon on my window. What the fuck is this?
Get this pigeon out of here.
This fucking guy. Fitzkin. You gotta give him credit. He is creative.
Welcome to the UFC. No, bitch, I don't want to fucking fight. Yo.
That would be the craziest shit ever, though. I would love that shit. I like this kid. He's creative. I'm gonna give him a shot. What?
You missed the point.
Yeah. Did you read the note? Nah, I just thought it was creative that he even sent it. I assumed that he wanted to fight in the organization. Who the fuck sends a carrier pigeon if they don't? Fucking loopy today, bro.
I'm fucking stuck fucking training and shit. I'm fucking hating my life.
Yo, seriously.
Every day, but my hair.
Yeah, well, yeah, God, the amount of
100%.
The amount of unworldly pain.
Oh, I'm just thinking about the inflammation.
No, yeah, well, from all of that. All right, decision time. I'd be very surprised if this was a split. Damn, 29-27 to one of my ladies. Yeah, all right, good. That was correct. 29-27 is kind of harsh, though. I wouldn't have given a 10-8 on any of those rounds necessarily. I mean, first round, yeah, the first round would be the one if you were going to. It would be that, but okay. Look, I'm the one saying that they should be using the scoring more effectively. So if that's going to be like across the board, then yes, absolutely, that's fine. But I just don't like that it's selective how the judges are using the full-on width of the point system scale. So it's like you have one judge doing it right, okay, but that just needs to be a universal thing if they're going to have the 10-point must system in general. So I'm not mad at that necessarily. I don't know if I would personally say it warranted it, but I'd have to go back and watch it. I mean, it certainly was dominant. Most definitely that.
Yes.
Yeah, Jillian Robertson was all the fuck over her in that first round, and it was really nice to see.
I loved it. Love seeing this bitch fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she is very fun to watch. I think she still has the most finishes in women's MMA, I believe. Hey, Khalil Roundtree. He scored some points for me in his last fight. Starting to come around to Khalil Roundtree. I didn't have a very positive opinion of him before. Do you see that clip of him fronting the metal band? He does like hardcore metal vocals.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he's one of those guys. That's what I'm saying. Like, the more that I've learned about Khalil, like, I'm getting a better impression of who he is as a guy. The fucking cult thing is still a little weird, but other than that, like, I still just kind of fuck with him. You know, he used to just be a fat dude who wanted to get in shape and went in there, became a fucking pro fighter. He obviously likes hardcore music. He's got Anton LaVey tattooed on his side. Kind of guy that I could party with. As I said in the Yama episode.
Damn, my dog is knocked out.
Yo. He's been fucking hyper today, so he's probably tired himself out finally.
Probably. He also did go to the fucking...
Well, yeah, I mean, he was hyped off of that, too,
Yeah.
so... So finally, after all of this goddamn time, we get to see John Jones beat up on old man Stipe over here, but I have faith. I have faith that Stipe could still somehow pull this off. I want to believe. It sounds dumb even saying it out loud, but I want to believe, man. I would be the happiest human being on the planet. That would be true justice for me. A fucking hardworking firefighter, salt-of-the-earth guy like Stipe Miocic. Not a big talker, mostly because he's not able to. But goes out there, tough guy, fucking badass in the cage, takes down the worst human being in the sport of mixed martial arts currently, who also happens to be the best at it. I think that that's a pretty accurate assessment. So I want to believe in Stipe. Do I think he's going to win? I think it's highly, highly unlikely. You see all these old clips. See all these clips of Stipe fighting in shorts that don't say Venom on them.
Yo, for real.
From everything that I have heard about Stipe, or from Stipe rather, leading into this fight, he still seems like he's taking it seriously. I mean, you can never really go off of any of the pre-fight shit. Obviously, they're trying to sell fights, but he doesn't appear any different than he was back in the day as far as that's concerned. Of course, John Jones fucking grinning ear to ear as always. Sitting pretty over here. Hanging on to his legacy for dear life as always. But I just want it to be fucking over with already. I should reshare that clip that I did about the John Jones and Conor McGregor fights. Even though, of course, Conor's fight, you know, that's never going to fucking happen. I don't think it's never going to happen. I think it's being strategically held for when the organization wants to utilize their fucking hit the red button, you know? Their nuclear option. Who he will fight will be interesting. People are saying Dan Hooker. I think that that's a fine fight if that's what they want to make. It'll be competitive. I think that McGregor has a good possibility of actually winning that fight too, so even in his current state. So I would be okay with that fight. I think that that's actually a pretty even fight in a lot of ways. Like current era McGregor versus prime Hooker lines up in a way that I think makes sense. But We'll see. Anyway, I'm just very glad that this fucking John Jones fight is going to be over with. Get your win. Get the fuck out of this sport already. Thanks for all the wins, you cheating bastard.
No, he didn't cheat. He just beat her.
Yo. Yikes. Oh, there's the clip. Here, pass this to Catherine. Catherine, take that and press play. Well, don't do all that, man.
I'll get there.
All right, take your time.
Nice reach. Yeah, little link dog. That's you, bro.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Nice 12-6 right up Main Street for Miss Robertson, who ended up getting the win.
Yes, because she is the best.
Also, that means that the parlay is currently intact, so if Mr. Prates does what he is anticipated to do, we'll get a little money off of that.
Did Toby help you build the parlay?
No, he did not. Toby has been strangely absent lately. We're going to have to see what's going on with that guy. Yeah, Cortavius Ramius, apparently that fight got canceled, I guess. Or is still coming up, but I don't think so. Mansour Abdul Malik already won his fight. We need Renier de Rinner to come over from 1 and actually beat Gerald Meerschaert, which is a tall order. But that is the co-main event. And, of course, Carlos Prates. That is the dude who should seal the deal. But, yeah, Meerschaert's the other one that I'm worried the most about right now. Because that guy just figures out a fucking way to win. But I gotta hope that a 2-division champion in 1 can come over and win. He's, I would suspect, younger, I believe. I don't know for sure on that one, but I might even throw just a small little something on Meerschaert for the upset, because he is known to upset. But he is a decent underdog at plus 255, so yeah, I'd put a single on that just to have something going. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm sticking by the parlay. No hedging. Never mind. Changed my mind. Oh no, okay, here it is. The fucking Cortavius Ramius fight is not canceled. Jesus Christ. Alright, never mind. They must have moved the card around or something, maybe? I don't know what happened there, because it was, on the book, it was before the Gomes fight. So, I don't know why that is. Maybe they just changed the order of the card, but either way, Cortavius Ramius coming in to make his debut in the organization.
He's going to debut that organization, if you know what I mean.
Hey. Let's see if he can, because, I mean, he was a little bit of a wild guy on the Contender Series, so this is a little bit of a riskier one, too.
What did I mean?
I got the implication, at least, you know?
I didn't. I want to know what I meant.
Well, the way that I took it was that he needed to show off some grounding in his fundamentals.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, don't do that. Shit. Think you'll get.
You can't do whatever you want, brother. You're not John Jones.
Yo, for real, right? You'll definitely get fined for that.
Yep. Well, yeah, I don't know why he brought a gun there, but we fined him. We sent him a nice little fine. He won't do that again.
You know, instead of fining me, I think that the commission should probably be looking at themselves a little bit to
Yeah.
see why it is that I was able to get a gun in there.
Yeah.
I did it as a test, you know?
I could have shot him. I shot the guy in the back.
Damn, corner man catching strays in a fight he's not even in.
Yeah.
That's the literal definition of catching strays.
Yeah. What did I do? So they're bleeding.
Sorry, brother. You're on the team. Whole team can get it.
Yep. It is what it is, man.
I
They should
mean-
have checked me for a gun.
Exactly. Blame the commission.
What?
Hell yeah, dude.
So we find the commission. 500.
That's the fucking New Jack City
$1,000.
defense.
Yeah, right.
Turning this bitch into the Carter. Oh, yo, speaking of, this is kind of cool. They on the promos for the John Jones fight coming up. You know, it's in New York. They played "Welcome to New York City" on the promos. Cameron.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, beats fucking fire. Oh yeah. Give him some credit for some good music choices. Shout out to Killer Cam and all of the Dipset. Big fans over here. One of our early things that we bonded over even.
Yeah. Speaking of
Yo.
things we bonded over.
Yeah.
Fucking the dude that was watching Jake that did a fucking fantastic job with him.
Shout out to that guy.
Dude was like, "Yo, fucking dope shirt."
Oh,
Fucking
hell yeah.
love Super Meat.
That's
Boy."
what's
I was
up.
like, "Fuck yeah,
That's fucking
bro."
what's up, man. Yeah. Soon you'll have the opportunity to tell him about the thing we're working on, you know?
Fuck yeah, I will work on him.
A great way to
He
start that
said
conversation.
He has like elbow issues because of the
Yeah, because of game.
Oh, word. Yeah, okay.
I got his name.
Yeah, he's a gamer. Cool.
Yeah, shout out to Zach.
Yeah, right on. So, yeah,
Cool,
at some point soon we'll be getting something off the ground.
Yep.
Excited to tell all y'all about that when that's ready.
Very excited. to tell
Yeah,
everybody about
looking
that.
forward to it. Also want to give a shout out to my my other boy. Actually, you might have seen James on here one time. I think he's been on stream once. He's got a business that he is venturing out into with another good friend of ours who is a prop maker. So shout out to Unit 7 Designs and Unit 7 Props.
Fuck yeah.
If you are in the broadcast field in any capacity, you want your lighting done right, go to my boy. Or any of your props, because Dave is one of the most fucking talented prop makers on the planet.
That man is legit.
Dude, I mean, like, the stuff that he does prop-wise, like, I can't wait to be able to show more of that off, because he's super talented. So, I'll keep you posted on some of that. We're talking about some content stuff for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Alright, so I'm very happy to see that this Bolanos, I think it's Bolanos. I don't think there's an N-Y.
It's baloney.
Bologna?
Yeah.
His Bologna has a first name. It's Gaston.
G-A-S-T-R.
Yes, exactly. Gaston. There you go. It works. Couldn't make it work in my head there. You got it.
How's that man? How do you say that man's first name?
Cortavius. This is Cortavius Ramius.
Yep.
That's a name.
Hell yeah, dude.
He sounds like a Greek, like a Roman soldier.
Yes. Yeah, Cortavius Ramius, the name that sells the fighter. And this is Gaston.
Yes, I know.
Baloney. Mr. Baloney. No baloney in his game, though. We'll see if he can overcome the the naming convention.
Facts.
There's his very stoic family. No one really cheering too loudly.
Yes.
Well, that's the other thing that I was like thinking about with the crowds is
You can hear everything.
you can hear every
Yep.
person who's making any sort
Oh,
of
for
noise.
sure. Yeah, absolutely. I kind of like that aspect of it, though. I'm down with it. All right, fight is underway. Go, Cortavius.
Get high-fived.
Yep. Good high five to start. Nice body kick for Bolanos. They're saying Bolaños, but it's not Enye, so I don't know.
That man is tall. Baloney.
Yeah, he does have a little advantage there, but they're fighting bantamweight. Both of them are smaller guys.
Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh. Ramius takes
Maybe
a
it's also
banana
that
peel slip.
how long his legs look.
It's true. He for the size, he does have long limbs. You are right about that.
Like,
Is Bolaños had our first move?
Cortavius looking kind of calm, but he's having a couple goofy moments. He needs to get his bearings a little bit here. Should be used to fighting in the Apex, though. All right, Ramius going for takedown. Oh, gets it! Wow, yo, really nice show of Ramius' power there. Good
crazy.
lord, he's took him up and swung him to the side to get the
Yep.
takedown.
Oh,
But
got his arm.
Bolanos. Oh,
Got
yeah,
his arm.
he's he was
he
fishing for
lost
the armbar,
it.
but lost it. Damn, that's not great.
Nope.
Oh man, that was risky business, dude. Now we're gonna have to see what Ramius has as far as his defense goes now, because he's got Bolanos in the guard, but Bolanos is in a dominant position now. So let's see what he can do off of his back here. He is in no. Oh, I was just gonna say he's in no position to transition.
Nope.
He was, swung the legs up like he wanted to get the triangle, but I was like, "There's
That
no
was
way that's
pretty
happening."
cool.
Yeah, good
Did
elbow
you see
from
that
Bolanos.
elbow?
Yeah.
He just like stuck it out there.
Yeah.
And he like went right.
Oh
into
yeah,
it.
well he landed one too, so yeah, it was a little two-way, but it was a good defensive move.
Yep.
And now back to his feet. That was a really nice, quick motion there.
Yep.
All right, I mean Cortavius is doing the right things, but he needs to be better. You know what I mean? Like which is kind of again an extension of how he was on the Contender Series. I thought he looked good on the Contender Series, but he needed to work on the fundamentals because he's a little wild. Taking chances like that, you got to be really careful against these higher level guys. Like, the farther up the ranks you make it, like, the less success you're going to have with those little sneaky, going, like, armbar attempts and stuff like that. So, all right. Bolanos keeps going for those body kicks. Nice inside leg kicks for Bolanos as well. Oh, another body kick for Bolanos. He's landing some really nice kicks. Honestly, Bolanos is looking pretty good in this fight. Yeah, I agree with Bisbing. Bisbing just said that Ramius is being a little hesitant, and I think he just needs to get his bearings. He's fighting a little gun shy right now, and going for some weird shit. Looks like he's a little. He doesn't want to let his hands go as much. Maybe he's looking for counters. Nice jab there. Split the guard. He could just be conserving a little energy as well, which is fine, but, he's going to drop around this way. Oof, another nice body kick for Bolanos, man. Those are going to add up.
Bolaños has a real big face.
Big face Bolanos. Bolaños.
Ooh,
Was that a head clash? Yeah, it looked like it.
That's what they called him in school.
Big baloney face.
He looks like he's made out of stone.
Yeah, overall. Statuesque. Looks like a conquistador a little bit.
There he goes.
Ramius going, got him clinched up here, but this is not going to be like this. This is not a great round for him, honestly.
Nope.
Hey, checkmate! What's up?
Hey, what it do?
Yeah, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. We were just shouting you guys out earlier.
Yep, legit.
Yeah.
Did you hear us?
Yeah. For anybody else who's hanging out, make sure that you subscribe to Checkmate.
That's the vibe today. You think it happens.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Hope you're enjoying the fights.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Rami is.
He's hurt.
Yeah, shit.
He is hurt.
Yo. Uh-oh. Damn, yeah, not going to get the finish, but all right. Rami is landing heavy at the very end there. I guess it was.
Down.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like I would like to see the replay on that to see what actually like dropped him because it looked like another sneaky deal. Yeah, you know, like one that didn't look like it was a huge explosive one, at least from what I was seeing there. I was a little distracted, of course, but you think it clashed heads there? Yeah, that's what we were saying. It looked like the clash of heads from before, but I don't think it was the head clash that did that, though.
Nah.
Unless there was a second one that I didn't see, but that very well could have been. I don't know. I'm going to have to see the replay on some of that, but there was a head clash earlier than that. We both acknowledged that one, but there might have been one thereafter. I don't know exactly what the sequence was. Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about that. That'll be very cool. Yeah, Mondays is the day that we do the podcast. That's me and Chase. That'll probably be who I would be coming on with, and we're both we talked about that. We're both on board, man. So yeah, let's coordinate that. I'll send you guys a DM. Looking forward to it. I got to catch one of your live shows as well. I'll keep an eye out for the notifications. Ooh. Yeah, another nice body kick for Bolaños there to start. Oh, there you go. Oh, Rami's right back to it now. I think he smelled the blood from last round, and he's going for it. Let's go. Yeah. Beautiful takedown. Bolaños back to his feet quickly, though. Give him credit for that. Oh, almost got this full-on suplex. Let's go. Locking the leg up nicely now. Rami is cooking.
Got a nice little half plex.
Yeah, kind of. Right there to the side, dragging the neck down. Ramius is on.
Yeah. Oh, he's on him.
Got the back solidly now. I mean, it's going to be a matter of how Bolaños can fight the hands. Because right now he's got both of them locked up, so he's in a pretty good spot there. But Ramius really all over. There's the one. There's one hook. Pulled back down. But, I mean, Ramius has all the time in the fucking world. Yo, legit, let's go.
I'm good.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry about me.
Let's fucking go. Ramius feeling himself a little bit there.
No, not Ramius.
Oh,
it was Bolaños.
Oh, it was Bolaños that did it?
Yeah. He looked at his quarterback and he was like, I'm good.
All right, well, I mean, if he's confident, but that is a really nice tight body triangle right now, though.
That is a tight body triangle.
What do I always say about the body triangle? When you see the belly slapping on it, and you can see it right there. Oh, that almost under. It's close. Oh, it's getting closer by the second, and he's got so much fucking time. Jesus Christ! All the time on planet Earth to work. I appreciate that triangle too. That is a triangle that Cody would be proud of over here. I mean, Bolaños needs to figure something out here because every time that Ramius swings it under, it's getting closer. He's trying to force his. Now he's got it. Yeah, I mean, it's a neck crank, but that's enough to do it. Let's go. One of those, if he can cinch it up.
Big face, man.
You know, sometimes the big face.
Yeah.
Call that the Raul Rosas defense.
For real.
But I'm telling you, man, one of those. If he can get the crank, I mean, I think that he can probably do it off the crank. He just needs to get that other arm free. I mean, that's really all that it is. All right, Bolaños on his knees now. This is better for him, but Ramius just all over it. Drags him back down.
What do you warn him about?
Yeah, I was curious about the warning. Grabbing the gloves, probably, I would think.
He said okay, so...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, Yeah, Bolaño's not trying to do any kind of foul shit, to be
Nah.
perfectly honest. He's been pretty good about everything. So
Yep.
anything that he's doing right now
he
is pure defense.
Look at this.
Yo, let's go. If he could
Yo.
get out of that like that,
Like a
Bolaños. Yo, solid movement, my guy. He is unsheathing like a snake right now.
Yo.
Oh, and landed some elbows too.
Oh yeah. Yo,
Let's
this is
fucking
good.
go.
Oh, let's go.
Dude, this
fight
card
is
fucking rules,
great.
man. I'm loving this shit.
Yeah, this is probably one of the better
Yo,
cards.
for real. Anybody who was doubting UFC Vegas 100.
My man's pants are almost off.
Yo, I didn't even notice that. Holy shit, you're right. Goddamn. Whole jock strap out and everything.
Yep.
This is wild shit. This is old school MMA right now.
Yeah, this is cool as fuck.
There's so much happening.
Yo, yeah. In a good way.
Like, there was nothing happening and now
Oh, I'm fucking loving it.
Oh,
All right, back
let's
down.
go.
Now Bolaños is on top. I mean, Ramius does look pretty tired. I mean, I think that he's probably going to take the round off of all the work that he
My
did,
man-
unless something changes
My
here.
man stopped fighting just to look at his quarter. Like, bro, you're about to get your ass whooped. Stop looking at your quarter.
For real.
Just to listen.
Listen,
to them.
yeah, exactly. Oh, nice elbows from Bolaños here. Yeah, this is a much closer fight than I was hoping for Mr. Cortavius making his debut.
His quarter's like, look at me.
Oh, because this is now the work that Bolaños is doing is possibly enough to swing this round. It's gonna be a lot closer than it would have been had Cortavius not been in this position. So this might end up being. Oof. Oh, elbows heavy from Bolaños.
Oh, he said,
Oh,
fucking,
yo.
I'm done being on top. It
For
doesn't really
real.
matter.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Man, saved by the bell, really. Damn. Shit, Cortavius might be down 2 rounds now. I don't know. Do you think that was enough to swing that round?
I don't know. That's a close round.
Because that first round I'd give to Bolaños for sure. That second round, I mean, he was in control for a good amount of it, but those elbows,
Like
that
a
might be
solid
effective
4
damage.
minutes of it.
Yeah. Well, like 3, and then... So, yeah, I mean, it depends on how you score that, right? Like, are you just going to
Correct,
score off
yeah.
of the submission attempts or the actual damage? I would probably say that by the letter of the rules, which we have right over there, if we want to get too deep into it, it should be scored off the effective damage. So, in fact, that's another thing that when we go on to Checkmate's show, definitely going to be wanting to talk to the one of the co-hosts on there, who is a former referee himself, talk about some of those rules, how they implement, how these judges are supposed to be judging. You know, one of the things that I take pretty seriously there on this channel, I mean, like, not seriously in context, but like, you know, I pay attention to a lot, is the rule set. Something that fascinates me in the sport. So I got some questions for a guy who was employed by the commission. All right, round 3. See if Ramius has anything to fucking pull out here. But I mean, the dropping, was that the first round? Yeah, that was the first round that he dropped him in the end, right? So maybe that first round did swing for Cortavius. So yeah, maybe this could be 1-1. This is a close fight, man.
This is a close fight.
A lot going on. Oh, Ramius slips again. What the fuck, dude?
Yep.
That's what I was talking about with the organizational shit we were talking about. That's what it means. Almost has a sort of a calf slicer going on right now. That's,
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, he's pulling him back.
he's pulling him
trying to get
back, trying to get it, but it's like, is he actually going to be able to secure that way? Because he's in an odd side position for it, so it's
Plus,
not.
he has the compression shit.
Yeah.
Bro, half of the time you can't feel that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, could be a little bit of an advantage in that department. I mean, he would just have to crank it to the point where he did feel it, but I don't think he's going to get it.
No.
It's just a odd position now for the foot to be tied up in. Either way, he needs to be doing more, and him slipping in the first part of the fucking 3rd round is not a great look. But he somehow is on top
Yeah,
now.
what?
This fight is fucking bananas, bro. This shit's crazy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, almost,
He's
almost
on
triangle
the
situation here. I mean, he needs to cinch up. He's
close.
dude, almost inverted triangle
Oh.
position here.
Oh.
Does he have the arm? Does he have the arm for the armbar?
He might. I think he does.
No. That can't be extended. If that's extended, this is going to be... Oh, okay, he's out of it.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, all right. Now, Ramius, back on. Bro, Ramius, this is your time to fucking shine right now, my guy. You need to fucking make this work for you. Dig deep if you really want it, homie, because this is your opportunity.
Yep.
You got so much time to work. You need to fucking capitalize right now. You got his back. Take advantage, my guy.
Jacob, you're snoring like a grown-ass man.
Oi, and Ramius swings over, and now he's on the bottom again. Jesus Christ, dude, you are selling this fight, bro.
You both are.
Yeah, it has been kind of a little bit of a slop fest.
Yep.
But I mean,
but
honestly,
in good transition.
Yeah, for sure. Like, and again, competitive in that range. You know what I mean? And honestly, Bolaños had some really nice kicks early on too. So I mean, knee to the body there from the ground for Bolaños. Like, this is a very close fight and very competitive fight. So, I mean, I appreciate Cortavius' attempt in this. I think he's going to lose. I think he's about to bust my parlay. You know, sometimes I want to believe in these Contender Series guys a little bit too much, and that I think is possibly what happened here. But because I think Bolaños is going to take this fight.
I think so too.
Yeah, he's doing more effective work here in the third round. I mean, Cortavius is going for it. I appreciate that, but you can tell he's tired. Body language is not great. Bolaños is doing better, and that slip early on, bro. I mean, like. Now he gets taken down again. Yeah, Bolaños is going to win this fight.
Yep. Chokes him out.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, it would be dope. Either way, it would be dope. Somebody chokes somebody out.
Oh, yeah, for real. And, I mean, if this does end up going to decision, which is looking like it's going to, I'm not even all that mad at it because this was a really competitive fight. So, really, the only fight that's been a little bit of a dip so far was the Denise Gomes fight.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunate for Cortavius. You know, I would have liked to have seen him perform a little better in his debut, but...
He didn't do terrible, though.
No, I mean, not... Yeah, there you go.
There
Gets
you
a
go.
takedown of his own here. Bro, go... Now is the time, if you're going to go for your crazy shit, to actually get it. Hey, bud.
Hey, dog. He, like, dove on him.
Yeah, not enough. Just not enough. What I was saying about, like, Cortavius had the opportunity there to, like, swing it. Wasn't able to, you know, wasn't able to dig deep for it. Not, yeah, I mean, understandable after a fight like this, but... round one, Ramius. Round two, Bolaños. Who got the third? I would say Bolaños took the third pretty solidly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I guess you give the first round to Ramius because of the drop. I forgot about the drop when I was going over the assessment. You know, he did drop him late in the first round, so that would swing that round. But second and third, I think, were pretty solidly Bolaños. I'd be very surprised if Cortavius wins this fight. I'd be very happy about it based on my parlay, but again, good card for some dogs. Right? Because I think we had one other underdog win.
I think so.
You know, good dogs as far as the lines went, because the lines were pretty heavy. So if you took a chance on the dogs for those fights that were, then good for you.
I wanted to do it so bad.
What?
BK.
Oh my god.
This shit is so annoying.
Until they fucking throw the sponsorship, my guy.
Yep.
Was the dinner choice because of the ads?
Ads work. Yes,
Was it
Yep.
the, was it the
certainly
same?
was.
So we were watching, there was a McDonald's ad, and we saw the same ad like 5 times,
Yeah.
and
This is why I'm telling you, advertising is important. Marketing is important.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I love it. I agree. Like, sell me. Sell me on that thing.
Do it well. I mean, like, I have no problem with it. People complain about it. I mean, like, yeah, is it annoying if it's every 5 seconds while you're trying to watch something else? Yeah, I mean, I will give you that. But, like, if it's well placed and well done, I'm 100% cool with it, man. I love advertising.
Sometimes I'm
Yeah.
like, the jingle sucks. Like,
Bolaños gets the UD. Well deserved. Bust my parlay, but he deserved it.
Another IUD.
Another IUD indeed.
You know what? I'm okay with these IUDs.
Yeah, good win for him. You know, especially after being dropped. Went through a little bit of adversity. Obviously, Ramius is pretty confident in his wrestling grappling, but was able to weather all that, do it a little bit better, and that's the outcome. So shout out to Peru. I believe that Mr. Bologna is from Peru. You turn over your side of bologna, product of Peru.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
There you go.
They must make millions of pesos.
I think some of those meats are from that region, actually, right? Like, is bologna from Bologna?
I don't know, but I know they have a lot of cuy, and that shit's gross.
That is Peru, yeah. Oh, yeah. Talked about that on stream before.
Yep.
My man who ate the guinea pig and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, shit was gross. Never the fuck again.
You didn't like the meat?
No.
Nah. What'd you say about it, though? You said it was like...
Bro, it was like a mixture of all meats. It was real fucking weird. Texture-wise, flavor-wise, consistency.
What was the texture like?
Bro, it was flaky like fish.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah,
Bro,
that wouldn't... Yeah, I don't know about all that.
It chewed like if it was like pork. It tasted a little bit like it was cooked in like chicken with chicken.
Yeah, could been.
But tasted like beef. It was weird, bro. I just don't like it. It was too much going on. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm eating right now.
Wow, Bolaños striker that can defend Hulk grapplers takedowns. He will be fun in the future. Yeah, I like the way he fought, honestly. He needs to work on his fundamentals just a little bit, I would say, as well. He had some nice kicks in there. I thought his kicks were pretty effective and nice. But, yeah, that sucks he busted the parlay, but... I would say that he just needs to tighten up a little bit. He's still early in his career as well. I think he only has one other fight in the organization, so, you know. I think he's a fun enough guy, able to hang on the ground. Yeah, I liked it. I was pretty okay with it. Under 5.5 rounds, did Minty Best just say? That's funny.
I think so, yeah.
Definitely under 5.5, I would hope. All right. You know, pulled the trigger. Now that the parlay is busted, I want to see Gerald Meerschaert get another win. I want to see it. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'll take the long shot on it because I'm a fan. And as I said, he just finds ways to win. He is so weird with that. Just this dude who you'd think would be past his prime at this point, somehow, some way, pulling out these wins. Now the most fights in middleweight history. The organization, at least.
Yeah.
So, I'm a Meerschaert fan. I want to see him upset over this guy coming in from some other organization. Gerald Meerschaert, you show him whose fucking organization this is.
Yeah. Show him, Meerkat.
That's right. Shout out to the Pride Lands.
Yeah. But not the blood of the pride, or whatever the fuck that dude's tattoo was.
Your elbow's sad.
What?
Did you see the elbow on his sweatshirt? comes out. Look at the elbows.
Is it a hole?
It's more than a hole.
Is it completely open?
Just look when he comes out.
Okay.
The elbow's sad. Look how happy he is.
You talking about my ratty old sweater here? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Is that like your tech sweater?
definitely that, huh?
Isn't that
No. This is actually my old sleep sweater. The reason that it's fucking as ratty as it is because I wore it the fuck out. But I got this one too.
Okay, but that's when I don't know. It feels like it's reasonable.
Oh yeah, no,
That
that,
one's not.
punk rock over here.
That's hysterical.
Hell yeah.
You hear that, Rick Allen's from all them elbows.
Yo, yeah, exactly. Boom. Rick Allen, expect one of these right across the face,
Yeah,
boy.
He's been waiting he's been training in that jacket specifically.
For hell. Worn out the one elbow. I'm getting good with my over.
Yep.
Chandler KOing Ferguson with that kick still hurts. Get you a tissue, huh?
Was that man wearing lipstick?
Him right now?
No. The other guy.
Oh, Rainier de Ritter?
Yeah. Rainier de Ritter?
What is his name?
Rainier de Ritter.
Okay.
But yeah, Andy, the Chandler Ferguson KO, we were just talking about that earlier. I showed that to producer Catherine. She had never seen it before. Tony Ferguson aged 1,000 years. All right, so let's see de Ritter over here. I want to see this
He looks like
claims
the
of
dude
lipstick.
From Mad TV.
A little bit, yeah. He does look a little bit like.
I don't know.
Sheesh, what was that guy's name? McDonald? No, yeah, I think so.
Was it?
No, not Kevin McDonald. Shit, I think it is something McDonald. Yeah, the dude who played Stewart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like he's wearing lipstick there.
Nah. But it did.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah, you're right. I mean, I gotta believe that maybe is just swelling from the fight, unless it's the lighting that it's just eccentric. But, bro, yo. Rainier de Ritter, yeah, he just has some red-ass fucking lips, if that's the case.
Maybe he had a popsicle.
That's what it was. Had a popsicle immediately before his interview. Rookie mistake. He needs some PR training.
I love cherries. I can't help it.
Cherry popsicle, you know. Look at Charlie Arnold. She is the most media-trained human being on planet Earth.
I have to have cherry with every meal. I have to have cherry as a snack.
Hey.
I get it. But why are you wearing lipstick?
Yeah, he has some red fucking lips,
Yo,
bro.
what
You are
the
not
fuck?
kidding. God damn. That dude's lips are a very, very deep lipstick-like red.
Did he get him tattooed that way?
Yo, he got some cosmetic tattooing for red lips. Never seen it before.
Weird.
I'm so happy.
Oh, but sounds about right.
So yeah, we're gonna see what this red-lipped gentleman here, Mr. de Ritter, can do in the UFC. Again, 2 division champion in 1. De Ritter stops at 7-Eleven for red slushies every day, yo. They're right outside of his gym in, they say Belgium? What country is that? The Netherlands? A Dutchman? I mean, we all know what Boss Rutten was
What
capable
is a
of doing.
Frenchman laying down?
Yeah, for real. Sideways Frenchman.
Yep.
So they're saying he's got a Dutch connection, but like, where's he actually from? We'll see in the tail of the tape here in a second.
Not French?
No, that's France's vertical bars.
Yep. France is this way.
Vertical bars, you right. They all look the same.
They all look the same.
You get a little bit better with it as you watch the sport more, just by remembering different places.
Is it red on top or red on bottom?
Right on top.
Yeah. Hey, the stash. Look at GM3. Power stash. Showing you what the fuck is good. Some chicks really dig the stash, too. I see that on the apps. Chicks who appreciate a good mustache. I constantly have to ask how... where's the cutoff for that? Because mine's a little weak.
There are just women who love facial hair.
That is true.
Yep.
That is true.
There's women that hate facial.
Yeah, for sure. That
It's
is
like-
true as well.
I'm like on the verge of that spacing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right on.
I love a clean shaved face.
True. I've seen Brian's grown it out before, though, right? He's had it a couple times.
He'll grow a little bit of a beard.
He grows it out.
Like that.
Yeah, just a little
and
stubbly.
then I lose my fucking shit.
Yeah, oh, damn. He's got to keep it in line. The lady's putting her foot down.
And I refuse to get anywhere near him. And then he goes, I'll shave.
Damn.
So every time I like...
Catherine's a withholder.
Yep, 100%.
I'm an angry person when things don't go my way sometimes.
Yeah. All right, well,
And I was never subtle about it.
I mean, as long as he knows what he's getting into, I guess.
I had 7 years of knowing that he would shave every day because of work.
Good point. Yeah, it's
So,
true.
like, and before that, he never had to shave because he was so young.
All right. Well, I guess when he, is just cool with being a little cold, he can grow it out, and then when he wants to warm back up,
He changes personalities. Like he like embraces being
What is that tattoo?
rough and tumbly, I guess is what it is.
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you.
Is that like a...
Yeah, it's like a.
Oh, with the cast iron on top.
Yeah, it's like an eagle or something, like an eagle trophy. It looks like.
The flag with red
Oh,
on
it looked
top.
like iron
Oh, Netherlands.
anvil. There you go, an anvil.
But I thought they were saying that he was like connected. Oh yeah, it could have been. Yeah. I thought they were just saying that he was connected to the Netherlands, but I guess he also is fighting out of there. So. RDR versus GM3.
There's a lot of acronyms.
Yeah, for real.
That is the flag of the Netherlands.
Right on. Netherlands indeed. Shout out to the Dutch.
Dutch tricolor.
That is different from the Danes. Shout out to the Danish. Didn't hear from Bloomis. Hope everything's going good with that guy.
Yeah, same.
Alright, Beltran with his fantastic facial hair tucked in, as always in the UFC. Not an organization that will allow him to let those things go free flowing, but some do.
Yep.
Go over to PFL Bellator for that. Here we go. Let's see what Rainier de Ritter has for GM3. De Ritter starting out with a little front kick. Kick to the
I
leg.
get that. Nice little front kick. Nice little front little kick. Kick straight to the front.
Give her that valuable commentary there, Vince. I appreciate it. Nice body kick for him. Under the arm.
My man looks like Stewart trying to play as a biker.
Legit. Look what I can do.
Yep.
GM3 all up in his fucking face though. Ooh, one shot just looked like it hurt him. Ritter looked like he might have he was reacting to one of those shots at the very least. Mershard is right up in his grill too. He is not backing down whatsoever. Mershard, big fucking old school burly man. Oh well, now he is. This is where DeRitter wants him too. Obviously, DeRitter is very accomplished in his ground game. So, see what he can do here. But I'm riding with GM3.
GM3 looks like he's a cowboy for real.
Give your love to a cowboy, man.
Oh, that was cool.
All right. This is what I'm talking about with Gerald Meerschaert, though. He figures out ways. He was just on bottom. Now they're back to their feet. How did he do it? I don't fucking know. He just fucking figured it out.
The Ritter doesn't either.
Yeah, exactly. Why the fuck am I standing right now? Oh, shit.
Wasn't I just on the floor?
Yeah. Ooh, nice body shot for Meerschaert.
The guy in white
Yes.
looks like, you know, those barbershop fighter posters?
Yeah, exactly. He should be fighting with his
Yeah.
fist turned in.
That's what he looks like.
Yeah. Old school fisticuffs over here.
That's what he looks like.
Hell yeah.
Like,
Yeah, and he fights like too. I mean, this dude
that's
fights.
what I'm saying.
He's just a slugger, and he figures out ways. Boom, boom, nice one.
Yeah, he does. Oh,
GM3 laying on. Let's go.
Looks like he smokes a pack of Marlboro Reds.
And this is also one of the things that I think that Meerschaert doesn't get enough credit for is his ability to stay in and wear people down with motions that you don't necessarily think are immediately wearing the other guy down. It's over the course of the fight. He's just able to figure out ways to get dudes like worn out, get them down, have his way. I am a fan of Gerald Meerschaert. And he's landed some nice shots already that fucking De Ridder has been reacting to. That was a decent one for De Ridder there. And Meerschaert just, he's up in his grill too. I mean, like, he's really, like, he's on the back foot right now, but I mean, like, this is like one of the first times that he's been backing down. And it wasn't even backing down, it was more just giving himself room to set up again. Yeah, I'm liking the way that Meerschaert's fighting right now. Oh, that was a good one for De Ridder, though.
GM3 looks like he tells you things in riddles. With a real low, deep country voice.
God damn it. That's fucking funny as shit. He tells you things in riddles.
Like,
Oh. God damn it, man. That is so fucking funny. Holy shit. Just go up to Gerald Meerschaert. He's just hanging out in bars. What has
You
3
know
legs
why.
as a fucking old man or whatever, like
yeah.
3 legs when it's older, fucking
He has
2 legs is so.
a square pack of Marlboros in his jean vest.
Hell yeah, he's the narrator from Big Lebowski. He's the stranger.
Yeah. Oh shit.
God damn. That got me.
Yo, for real though. Kind of reminds me of that dude.
I mean, doing good in this fight too,
Yeah,
so.
facts. Yeah.
Ooh, that was a really nice one for De Ridder, though.
Yep.
Hope I didn't miss anything in there.
Nah, you didn't.
Yeah, De Ridder's striking is not bad.
Oh!
I say as Meerschaert nearly gets fucking knocked out, but the bell saved him.
Yep.
Yeah, good job for. He is so lucky, because De Ridder thought that was a walk-off KO, and Mike Beltran didn't stop it. So that's wow. All right, weird way to end the round, but
That's what happens when you come to.
yeah, let's see if fucking Gerald Meerschaert can get his wits about him here, because yeah, wow. I was saying De Ridder, his striking is not bad, and then instantly that was like fucking.
Yep.
The timing of that was ridiculous.
That's bad.
Yeah, exactly. Not bad. How about this? Holy shit. Wow. All right. Well, great way for that to go for De Ridder. Didn't think that he had the power in his hands, to be perfectly honest. The way that he was throwing strikes, I was like, yeah, they're okay. But caught him really nicely. And you made that point earlier about, catch him at the right spot. Sometimes
That's all that matters,
it's
man.
just, really, it's about the placement more than the power sometimes. Yeah, it was the elbow that started it too. And then that nice left. Yeah, left hand just really landed pretty nicely. All right, see if Gerald Meerschaert still has it with him, because I mean that was certainly a shot that could have ended the fight.
So could have.
Saved by the bell in a very literal sense there.
Saved by the bell. I went through the whole fucking song. Of the song.
It's alright. Me too. Oh, nice takedown for DeRitter. Yeah, he's starting to find the groove now.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I never watched too much of Saved by the Bell. It was not my favorite.
Nah, but I love the theme song of it.
True. Nice. When I was a young man, certainly liked the ladies on that show.
Oh, for real. Oh my God, Kelly.
Yeah, she was the one.
Fucking got me into white girls. Yeah.
Yo, Tiffany Amber Thiessen. Still looks good.
I believe she does.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Classic pretty face.
Yep.
She could have had no legs and arms, and I would still think she's pretty.
Jesus.
Just saying.
Fair. There you go. Vitz doesn't discriminate. She could have been quadriplegic.
Yep. She could have had nothing. She could have just had nubs. That would have been like, damn, she's pretty.
Quadruple amputee.
Yep.
Or just never born with them.
Yeah, or just never born.
All right, hey, dude, Gerald Mearshart staying in this fucking fight.
He said, "Fuck you. You think you could knock me out?"
Not damn, yo! What the fuck was that?
Yo.
We have been seeing some wild shit tonight, dude. This has been fucking
I
wild.
should have taken him down, and this dude just stood there.
He did too. He he fucking flopped barrel roll, I guess.
Yep.
The revenge this man has?
I'm Gerald Mearshart, bro. He just finds ways. I don't know if he's gonna win this fight with all of this, but it's just amazing that he's able to stay in it. He was nearly knocked out.
Yep. No, he wasn't.
He was. Yeah, I mean, he was out on his back. Ref did not stop it, and he is now on top. He now almost has the head and arm. He's not in great position for it because the legs tying him up, but. Yeah, the fact that he is on top. The fact that DeRitter's nose is bloodied up. Self takedown, bro.
Yo.
It was just the way that he went down, too. I think he did 2 full rotations.
That's because GM3 should have been with him.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
It's true. He just threw him off.
But he didn't do anything.
Yeah,
it
was like
it looked like he was trying to do it to a
Jeet
tree.
Kune Do move. You know what I mean? He let the body weight just kind of do it himself.
Yeah.
Again, dude, Gerald Mearshart's the shit.
That was wild.
Yeah, talk about a self-owning. But now Gerald Mearshart, I mean, that's a 10-8 round from before, so with the drop, I would say. Nah, never mind, not a 10-8. Just, I don't know, maybe some judges might call that 10-8 because of the knockdown, I don't know.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either. He did enough to make it a 10-9.
Yeah, that was what, at the very, very last second?
Yeah, and he was landing his own shots. Yeah, there's no 10-8 there. But again, it depends on how people actually utilize the 10-point must, right? But yeah, I mean, and the fact that he is fucking doing this right now.
He tried to grab his leg, but his leg was apparently too solid.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
And he used the body weight that he was doing when he went for the shift to get out of the way of it and just pushed him off. I thought it was a really nice move. It was just weird. Something you don't see every day. Back up to the feet now. Mearshart avoiding the trip again. Finally does get tripped though.
Yeah, way too late.
Yeah.
I'm giving GM3 this one.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's 2 of 6 on the takedown, so he did get the 2, but, I mean, I think that you should count the defense for Mearshart in there.
Yep. Bro.
Yo, Mearshart going for it, too. Still trying to fucking get his legs up. Yeah, he was fishing for an armbar that wasn't there, unfortunately. But oh, man,
Slipped out.
Yeah, DeRitter was wise to it. Good job. Nice move for DeRitter.
And he ends up on top. Somehow.
All things considered, a competitive fight, though. I mean, Jesus Christ, this is a pretty
I'll give him 1-1.
solid fight. Did we hear what, Andy? We got the volume kind of low. Holy Scheisler, did he really? Who said it? Do they speak German in the Netherlands?
No.
I mean, they might be one of the languages they speak over there, though.
Yes, but like, it's not the primary
Yeah, no,
language.
Dutch is the primary language, but I mean, they might still speak it there. It's still
Yeah.
prevalent.
But if that's the question,
A lot of crossover in those countries.
yes. If that's the question, then yes.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if he's primarily a German speaker. He might be of German descent.
Which one?
Rainier de Ritter. No relation to John de Ritter from
Yeah.
Three's Company. yeah.
His last name's just Ritter.
I know.
R-I-T-T-E-R.
Yes, I know.
His son's a
That's why they're not related. I said so.
His son's a good actor too.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know his son was an actor.
Yeah.
There you go.
Third generation.
Ah, how about that? I like that Three's Company. There's a show I fucking like.
Yeah, I like this company.
Someone close to the mic said it. Okay, got you. GM3 pushing in the third round. Third round has started here. Mearshart has been going for this fight the entire fight. He has not given up at all. I give him a lot of credit for all of this. He is definitely a dude who wants to win, whether he wins or not. So I appreciate the way that Gerald Mearshart fights. Oh, yeah, almost. Okay. Nice wrestling for DeRitter, though.
Yep.
You know,
He
wise
works
to all.
out of Deerfield, Michigan.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
That's fighting out of Deerfield.
DeRitter is a local boy to an extent, so I guess we gotta be,
Yeah, go
you know,
DeRitter,
happy
though.
about that. He's doing pretty good in this fight. Oh, wow. Now he just fucking trips and tosses Gerald Mearshart, who I would suspect is probably getting pretty tired at this point.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This has been a grueling pace for these bigger guys.
Oh.
That's insane to me. How the fuck? They have fucking Gerald Mearshart up on the live odds? That is wild to me. Mearshart is looking tired as fuck right now. He is rolling all around. How do they have Mearshart up on the fucking live odds? That's nuts. He got fucking, like, nearly fucking got finished. That's wild shit.
No, this might be the end.
Yeah, this could be the beginning of it. Mearshart does look, he looks tapped, man.
Yep.
Yeah, got the head and arm. He's in good position for it, too. He can swing that leg over and get the leverage if he wants. Oh, yeah,
tap.
that's calling that a tap. And that, yeah, I'd say that was close enough to a tap, even if those were punches. All right, hey, DeRitter gets the finish. I mean, you know, got to give him the golf clap on that one. That was a wild fight. Mearshart did his thing. Really would have liked to have seen him win that fight, but sometimes that's the way of it. And to be perfectly honest, based on that performance, I think that this gives a lot of pause to thinking that DeRitter was going to be coming in here and being a world ender in the middleweight division. Tough test for him in Gerald Mearshart, but if you have that tough a test by Gerald Mearshart, then the rest of the division is going to give you some fucking problems. So, yeah, old school fight, exactly. Yeah, very much so. And I just think that really, honestly, Mearshart just, it got away from him only because the pace was so fucking grueling for him.
Yep.
You know? He was trying up until the very end. He came out swinging in round 3. I am a fan of Gerald Mearshart, even in defeat. So the parlay bust, it was short money to begin with, but an acceptable loss. DeRitter, I don't know. We'll have to see him fight against some guys who are a little bit higher than Mearshart, but I would be slightly concerned, just slightly.
There it is.
So yeah, yet another finish on this night of finishes. The little card that could over here.
6, 7, right?
I think so, right?
No,
No, the Cortavius Romulus went to decision, so
6 of 8.
yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be an early night for us tonight, though, because we're coming up on main event here.
Yep.
See what DeRitter has to say on the microphone. I would love for him to talk like he's got big balls after that win. I'm coming for everybody in the division. I want the belt.
Yep.
Yeah, talk about winking. He's doing a little winky action over here.
I like to win.
Hey, give him the wink. Chicks dig the wink. Either that or they think you're a fucking idiot. Either way.
Why are you always winking?
I mean, does it work? Do you like it? Are you into it?
No, it's weird. Stop winking. I can't. I have Prates. Magny. Next to Pirates.
I don't know. Fuck it. 309 is what you're looking for there, pal. But he's saying he wants to fight at 309. That's a little ridiculous. That's next week. All right. Yeah, Rainier DeRitter says he's ready to fight in New York City if needed. I think that would be very foolish after that fight, but okay. Yeah, good job. Hey, Funkmaster. Everybody has Fighting Nerds glasses today. I guess they must have given them out in the crowd. Hey, there's the actual Fighting Nerd, Kyle Bahayo.
I like him a lot.
Oh, yeah, Kyle's fucking fun as shit. He's a great fighter.
I don't like Pereira.
Yes, I know.
But I like him, you know?
He is not a fighting nerd, so you're cool.
I know. You can tell.
Fighting Nerds? That's the team that they're all fighting on. Yeah, they are a fighting team out of Brazil, and they are kicking ass this year and have been on the come up for quite a while.
Yeah, they've been fantastic.
No, not necessarily. Yeah, just just showing that they're like the best, basically. Like, that they're graduating some. Nah, not really. I mean, really more just the prestige of it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I mean that's one of the, I guess, the secondary benefits of it is look, come train with us.
They all support
for sure. Yeah. They're all the Brazilian teams are very like tight knit, and they're one of those. So I mean, like they're a lot of support, good support system with other high level fighters. That's the other part of it. You know that if you go there, you're fighting with the best and have the potential to be the best. They got a couple of guys who haven't lived up to that 100%, but the majority of their fighters are extremely high level fighters. So doing very well.
Very high level.
Yeah. Yeah, he's also the biggest piece of shit on the planet.
Yeah.
That's John Jones we're talking about there.
Okay. I didn't realize that people still did that.
Oh, knocking stuff over and shit. That's
No,
old.
no, not that.
What?
I don't know. When you take your arms, you cross them.
Oh,
I don't know what that's called. I just know that's what it is.
the DX.
I just didn't know what it like. I was
Call
like,
that a crotch chop.
There you go. I didn't know people still did that.
Yeah,
Like, grown adults
it's
did
rare.
that.
It's rare nowadays, but yeah.
I knew
The
there
footage
was a
that they were
way.
showing him doing it was probably pretty old school too.
Okay, I just didn't know what we were looking at.
Yeah.
So,
He is a horrible person that's also considered the best mixed martial artist of all time by many.
that's frustrating.
It's very frustrating. It's extremely frustrating.
It's bad representation of like the brand. Like,
Yeah, fucking tell me about it. That's exactly how I feel. Yeah, it puts me in a very weird position. That's what I've said about Jones before. I wish I could be a fan of John Jones. There's too much negative for it to possibly be outweighed.
I just because I don't know who he is, looking at that, I'm just like, you behave like a child.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes guys just do shit for bravado. That could be chalked up to that, but he has plenty of other things that I could tell you about that would make you very unhappy, especially as a woman. Let's say it that way. Yeah, he's very two-faced.
He is a man that is not a great one.
Yeah, there you go. He's very two-faced, though. On one hand, he'll tell you what a great Christian he is. On the other hand, he'll be acting like the scum of the earth, so... DC said it best. You know, he's so fake for the cameras. But you cannot deny his amazingness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's usually someone else's interpretation.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he'd necessarily go out of his way to say that specifically about himself, but he does evoke that often, you know. Thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I appreciate all the prayer warriors. That type of shit, you know.
I mean, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, while he's going out there.
But
But he's doing that while also going out and doing the worst things. I mean, yeah, he's just a complete scumbag.
He's not behaving with emotion.
Exactly. The actions don't follow the words at all. Say the fact that there are people who can abide by the fact that he beat his wife up.
Yep.
I mean.
You know what I feel like is a really good representation of that in sports is he has so many charity organizations that he doesn't talk about that are so good.
Yeah.
And I like it.
Sucks he wasn't a better player, but.
But I'm just saying, like, in terms of like being a player was second to
Yeah.
being a good person.
I could see that. I mean, I think that some people would say he heaped on the religion a little bit strong, but.
I'm not saying he doesn't.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying that being a good person was his priority.
Sure. Hey, fair enough.
Whether
Yeah, I would say that that's probably pretty accurate.
whether it be used with the label of Christianity is another story.
Right on. All right, we got main event coming up over here, so you go freshen up for that.
Yeah, you do your thing, man.
All right. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit, the
Mr.
Norwegian
Rage Quit.
himself. Loud noise warning. How you doing, brother? Hope all is well with you, my guy. I've been seeing that you've been streaming lately. I appreciate that. It was good to catch up with you on the one that I did catch. Hope all is well. Yeah. We've been enjoying this evening so far. This has been a very fun card.
Really fun.
Yeah, this is a card that has delivered for sure. And this is what I talk about a lot when it comes to how you consume the sport. Like if you are a fan of mixed martial arts in the general sense, like skipping out on cards like this is a foolish move. Like if you have a specific fighter that you want to follow, that's fine, whatever, that do your thing. But you know, like there's a difference between being kind of a casual observer and being, you know, an actual fan of the sport for what the sport is. And then you end up with cards like this that not only show off some of the newer people and some people that you wouldn't be seeing on the bigger cards, but then show them doing really well. The amount of finishes that we've had on this card speaks for itself. So, yeah. You're at work right now? Got you, my dude. 2 more than stream time, my man.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't skipping no cards? I appreciate that, Rage Quit. Appreciate you checking in. Hope you're having a good night at work. Hope everybody's staying under control. Not giving you any problems. Hopefully it's a quiet one for you.
Yeah, for real.
Yes,
Last thing
sir.
we need is problems.
Indeed.
Especially at work.
Yes.
And specifically at work. That's a whole type of, like, sucks.
Yeah. Why?
So hoping the best.
Yeah, indeed. Got to check out the VOD on YouTube. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Oh yeah. A couple of interesting subjects on that one. It's broken up weird because I was having technical issues, like fucking always. But yeah, the subject matters are pretty interesting, I would say. I think it's exclamation point YouTube.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah, try that one. But yeah, at Yama Show.
Nope. It's not.
Not? God damn it.
Where do you find it?
You can do it on that one, yeah. Scroll down. No, on the yeah, there. Is there a little box at the bottom? Yeah, I don't think you can see it because of how the screen is. Yeah, if there's a little box on the bottom, you can throw it in there.
What am I doing?
At the bottom of that screen, there should be an input box. Like what? Yeah, so you can type it in there. YouTube.com/@YamaShow.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that the commands were working. At least the auto commands were working, but did you? That's it. Did you put the @ symbol in there?
No, but I will.
There you go. YouTube.com/@YamaShow. YAMMA show.
Yama. Haven't done it today.
There you go. Yeah. Much appreciated. Thank you,
I was
Catherine.
just wondering if there was a way to look up the shorthands.
No, that's what he was trying to do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's
But I
working.
mean,
And
like on our end.
oh, I mean, yeah, you'd have to do it in Streamlabs. It's a whole fucking process for that. I don't know why. I mean, I thought that there was one for that. If there's not, I'll have to add that. So thank you for reminding me I need to go in there and do that.
Boom.
Boom, indeed. Like one of the Costco guys. What Costco guys?
Is he looking for the button boom, though?
Well, if he was looking for the button boom, I can do that for him. There you go. We bring the boom. Costco guys got bars. We're Costco guys. Of course we watch MMA. Absolutely. We appreciate a rage quit reminder. Thank you, sir. But yeah, check them out. There'll be a video with the at least one part of that coming up either tomorrow or the next day. So new video coming soon. I didn't have time to get it out before today, but I'll be doing the editing on it tomorrow morning and recording a little bit more. So it's most likely going to come out on Monday, but you know, soon. There's a new video coming out soon. And I appreciate everybody who's been watching that style of content because I know it's a little different than what I had been doing before, but it seems to be something that people are enjoying. So, everybody turned off their alarms for tomorrow. I mean, never set a Sunday alarm if I can avoid it.
What's tomorrow? Oh, wait, is he not in this country?
No, yeah, he's in Norway.
So they might do daylight savings different.
Could be, yeah. I think that we were talking to Bloomis, who's from Denmark, and he was saying that I think theirs had already passed before ours.
Yeah.
So yeah, we already,
That was last week.
yeah, we already had ours.
But that might be what he's talking about. Is it alarm?
Yeah, it could be. So I don't know if theirs is maybe theirs is more recent or today.
Yep, he said exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So smart.
Do you guys do it for the same reasons that we do it? Is it for some antiquated bullshit about farmers? Like, it's just antiquated bullshit at this point. There's like our country has voted to not have daylight savings time anymore, and it just got tied up in Congress and never acted on.
It's that there are like counties that don't acknowledge it.
Yeah.
That's garbage, man.
It's confusing.
That's absolute garbage.
It's super confusing.
Just get fucking rid of it. It is dumb. I don't like it.
I like it being on.
Just pick one. I don't care which one it is, but just pick one so I can get acclimated to it and stay with that. Like, it's so fucking annoying having to do this dumb shit every couple of fucking months.
Sense, really.
Yeah. It doesn't add or subtract any actual time from the calendar or the clock. Like, it's just arbitrary.
We should
Yep.
go 7:38. You know what I mean? Like, meet in the middle.
Yeah.
And then turn it into like, this 7:30 is now 8.
Well, I have also said in the past, and I know that it's kind of a somewhat outlandish take, but I think that doing away with time zones would be a good thing too. Just everybody on a universal clock, and then it just doesn't matter what time of the day you do business. If you do like if it's 1600 o'clock, then and you're not in light hours. I just don't do business from 1600 to 8, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I do. That feels.
I know it's a shocking proposition,
Well, it's like,
but
when do you change days?
on the 24-hour cycle.
Does Japan change days the same day we do?
It's the same rules that you would have with the current conventions. You just don't use actual time zones.
I feel maybe I don't understand.
You just pick a time to start the clock. It's
Midnight.
yeah, exactly. It's midnight Greenwich Mean Time. That's like usually the one that's like the world clock or whatever. From there, whatever day it is, tomorrow is the next day for you. Whenever that starts, so pick it.
That'd be impossible to implement.
Oh my gosh.
It's not impossible. Super possible.
Confusing.
No, I think that time zones are arbitrary as well. I think there's a way to
I
just
think
go
it does-
or just go all off of Greenwich Mean Time. So if it's not, so it's 24 hours for everyone that same day. So if it's this day, your day just happens to start at that time. Like,
But that does happen. It just doesn't happen.
yeah, it happens with a calendar that changes, or I mean a clock that changes. Like, it would still happen in sync. It would all happen at the same time.
But that's the part that's the confusing part is like.
You do it all off the same one. So if it is, June 1st, then it's June 1st everywhere starting at that time, even if you are sleeping at the first half of the day. Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's a great idea. I'm with it.
I know you are. You sold yourself.
Exactly. I've
You
sold
have
myself
not
on this
sold
concept
me
hard.
on it.
That is absolutely true. Love to be able to write that you live in the future. Yeah, exactly. Saturday was so yesterday there. For real. Well, if you adopt my system, then it's going to be Saturday everywhere.
Don't let him lie to you guys.
It's a perfectly logical means of telling time that the whole
It's a
world
mean
has to
way of
adopt
telling
together.
time. It's a mean, passive-aggressive way of telling time.
No, it just makes Greenwich the fucking place to be. It's we set everything.
We're gonna move to London.
They're already like the international timekeepers for that anyway, right? That's like the international one that's like mostly recognized for the 24-hour clock.
Is mean time also the rose line?
That I don't know about that.
Do you know?
Either way, whatever the case is, time aside for that shit, it is time for the main event of the evening. Carlos Prates, Neil Magny coming in hot.
Oh,
They touched gloves. We're ready to go.
They did? I thought they didn't.
Oh, did they not? I thought they did.
no, they didn't.
They didn't touch gloves?
I mean, they kind of did.
Yeah, they did a little, the quick one. Not like they did like a big show of it, but
They didn't high five.
They
Yeah.
were literally just talking about how they didn't.
no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Disrespect. Or whatever.
Shit. All right. I did not hear that. Fair enough. No touch. All right. Magny attacking the leg. Prates onto it. Good show of balance right now. Magny really trying to go for that takedown. Prates doing a good job here on his feet.
Did last time too.
Well, on his foot, I should say. Magny has the one
Oh,
leg. Oh,
flipped
Prates.
him.
Yeah, nice. Great way to reverse that. Falls
Awesome.
down into top control. In the guard, that is. Oh, hello. Nice work for Prates early.
Good
With
for
his-
Magny, too. Flattening him out.
Flattened himself out.
Nah, he had him, like, locked in. See? Literally.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of pushing down on the hips. Oh, good shot for Prates. All right, Magny pushes off, and he is back to his feet. All right, good work. Oh, nice leg kick for Prates early. Had Magny swinging his leg back. All right, Magny putting a couple shots out there. Come on, Neil. Oh, all right. Oh, Magny being aggressive here, bringing the fight to him. Magny's still dangerous, people. He's a gatekeeper for a reason. Let's see if he's going to keep the gate today. Says Prates, you cannot come through. Maybe he needs to start talking in riddles like Gerald Mearshart. Prates does have a full back of clowns. Perhaps he should start talking in riddles. Ooh, nice shot to the back of the head there, Neil. It was in motion, but still. That was like solidly on the back of the head.
Is he talking to him?
Huh?
Is he just straight talking to him? Is that what it was happening?
Could have been. Oh, Prates being one lippy a little bit?
Nah.
I didn't see his lips moving.
I didn't see it either. They were just like stopped and no movement. It looked like he was talking.
Could have been. What now, bitch? You want to touch gloves?
I wanted to touch yours. Why didn't you do anything about it?
I'm doing something about it right now.
And I don't like putting my foot forward because I'm scared of getting hurt. Okay.
Wear my heart on my sleeve.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
All right. I'll punch you in the face now.
Okay, we're gonna fight now? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, Magny's doing a pretty decent job in this first round. Prates, of course, guy who could take you out with a single shot, so has not found it yet. A little sneaky leg kick for him there. Oh, bro. What? Oh, okay. Stands up, says stand up. Magny, that was a weird drop. It didn't look like it knocked him out completely, but it did drop him. Oh, and Prates smelling blood. Oh, Neil looking just not out, but shaky. Yep. Oh. Yeah, Prates smelling blood. He's got a minute to work here. Plenty of time to finish this fight. Let's go, Carlos.
Magny doing a good job.
Yeah. Good defense here a little bit, trying to get himself out of the range. Attacking the leg now, trying to get him down. Really just stalling more than anything, which is what he needs to do right now.
There we go.
Yep.
Come back. You're feeling a little bit better.
A little bit, but I mean, this is not great territory for Magny. He'll probably survive, but we'll see. 20 plus seconds to work here. Yeah, he's looking at the clock.
Yep.
Oh, what?
He slept.
Did that? That didn't even look like it connected. I thought he swung through it. Holy shit! Yo! And I thought that he was going to survive. No, he does not. That must have connected right in the back of the head, like in the behind the ear. Wow!
Yo.
Holy shit! I didn't think that
so
connected.
quick.
I was watching and I'm just like.
That's what I'm saying. When he went down, I was like, really? Wow!
Yeah, as soon as he hit him,
Carlos Prates is a fucking problem, my guy. Yeah, it landed, but he swung through it so hard that I guess it was just enough. Yeah, it was. It was exactly what I thought, right behind the ear.
Yeah, right behind the ear.
That bone right back there, right there.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
That is a hard shot to take, and Good Lord. That behind the ear McGregor shot, Andy calls.
Yep.
Very nice, dude. Yes, man.
That was the three of us.
Huh?
That was the
It
three
was
of us.
Yeah,
so
for real.
good.
Yeah, legit.
What?
Yeah, we get you in the middle. We can reenact that. Yeah, fucking A. Really, really solid Carlos Prates, man. I mean, that was pretty much what people thought was going to happen, just not like that, though. Did not expect it to be
It was
that
very
shot,
fast.
because
It
that
was
was a
so
crazy
fast.
shot for it to happen on. And for him to generate as much power as he did in where it landed, such a perfectly placed shot, like, because like I said, it like almost grazed. He didn't land flush with the knuckles. He swung through it. That's what I thought initially. I was like, damn it, that didn't even look like it connected. But it was
that
enough of a
knockout was
connection.
crazy.
That is wild, my guy. And Neil Magny not even making it over for the announcement.
Yo, they're
Yeah.
like everybody on his team is fucking good.
Yeah, dude. The Fighting Nerds, man. Beautiful. Sleeper cards, one of the best Apex
Yeah.
cards for real, my guy. Yo, legit. Seriously, a round of applause for this card, honestly, because this is a fucking banger, dude.
What was it? 8 out of 10.
It's got to be something like that, right? Yeah, fucking W indeed. I need to get that dropped for this soundboard. But yeah, let's see. Recapping here. Prelims, we had Melissa Dixon, finished. Trayshawn Gore, finished. Damon Blackshear, he finished his fight. How the fuck did that go away? I was just reading that, bro. You're making me look bad. It's so weird. It's like the prelims just disappeared for some reason. That was so strange.
It's like, no.
Yeah. why did it do that? Bring it back. Come on, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did.
UFC is like, nah, bro. Let me see what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, I'm reading,
Trying
man.
to figure the things out.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what they are.
But okay, it's back. Radke finishes. Dos Santos finishes. The only one on the prelims that was not a finish was Denise Gomes. Going on to main card. Mansour Abdul Malik finishes. Jillian Robertson didn't get the finish, but a really, really solid performance there. That was a great fight. Gaston Bolaños, he didn't finish either. So yeah, so there were those three decisions. But all of the ones except for the DDC Gomes fight were fucking bangers, which is the other two. That's Jillian Robertson and Gaston Bolaños.
Yep.
And then De Ritter, not the greatest finish of all time, but still got a finish.
Yep.
And then Carlos Prates with the knockout. This card was a fucking banger.
Yep.
Hey, Rage Quit, thank you very much for hanging, my guy. We'll catch up soon, dude. I'm going to try to catch one of your streams coming up. Check in with you, brother. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, for us, a nice, easy, early night at the office, really, because this is pretty much it. I mean, that was a great way to end it for a really banger of a card. Kobe's over there, taking the picture for the guys. Trying to be slick. We see you, Kobe.
He's like, I'm not Kobe. Look, I'm taking pictures of people.
We know who you
Yeah,
are.
we got that picture, bro.
People assume false identities all the time,
Thank
man.
you, Kobe.
Easier than-
He walks away.
Fucking easier than ever. 2024. Get yourself a new identity. We know who you are.
Yep.
You can't Clark Kent us. Getting a couple tattoos. Going to be a fucking Apex worker. Also the dad from that motorcycle show.
Wait, what?
That guy.
Oh, yeah.
I never saw that show, but I always know the meme. The dad and the son arguing or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, I mean, I guess that will pretty much do it. What did we learn today, folks? We learned that you never skip a fucking card, because that one turned out in a big way. We learned that it is absolutely cool to be a nerd right now, for real. If you are a fighting nerd, you are on the team to be on. We learned that Trayshawn Gore can get a beautiful standing guillotine. You don't see those very often in the UFC. Standing guillotines are kind of rare. That's why it said it was the Patricky Pitbull style. Like, that's something that you see over in Bellator every once in a while. It was either that or he got submitted by Patchy Mix or AJ McKee. I forget, whatever. Standing guillotines are more over there elsewhere. You do not see them often in the UFC, so that was very nice to see. Damon Blackshear getting a lovely sub. Charles Radke getting a really early, quick knockout. So, yeah, I mean, a couple of these people are people to look out for. This is a card that shows you who you should be keeping an eye on for the future of the sport. Missing these cards is a bad look for you if you are interested in keeping up with this sport in a real way. What else did we learn today? Mansour Abdul Malik. I am super high on this guy. I think that I don't know. I just see something in him, kind of the same way that I saw something in Lerone Murphy. Different, but the same basic idea. As far as like what my feeling is. So Mansour Abdul Malik, give this guy some high-level competition. I think that he's already showing that he deserves it. Jillian Robertson, very nice performance there. Shout out to the hometown, doing some good work. Hometown, of course, being Canada.
A couple Florida people won.
Who else was Florida? Oh, well, yeah, DeRitter, I guess she was saying trains out of Deerfield, right? Yep. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so, I mean, Cortavius Ramius, not his time yet, but hopefully he gets his fundamentals down a little bit better.
Somebody know how to put you to sleep.
This motherfucker coming in from out of nowhere, always. I love it. Rick Allen is always lurking in the background.
Yeah, he is.
True troll mentality. And then, yeah, I mean, I think that the last thing that we really learned today, well, I guess also should mention that Rainier DeRitter, like I said, not the greatest performance for your debut, being a 2-division champion in another organization. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more dominance out of him, but, certainly a guy that can obviously hang to some extent. Middleweight is a division that's kind of weird that way anyway, so, being able to hang sometimes is good enough at middleweight. So we'll see what happens there, and of course, last but certainly not least, Carlos Prates with a beautiful behind-the-ear knockout that shows that he is absolutely fucking on the level. Anakin, coming in right at the end. I was hoping I'd see you today, sir. You have finally gotten yourself a drop on the board. Here we go.
I know Anakin.
So do I. Carlos versus Neil next. I mean, if that's what they want to do, I'd be okay with that. I mean, it's the point that we made on the podcast about Jeff Neal was that last fight was a little bit disrespectful to him. Like, it really was not much of a needle mover of a fight. Obviously, RDA hurt himself. Legend of the sport kind of thing. So you can say that was like why RDA ended up in that fight. But like Jeff Neal, he only has the loss to Ian Gary. So, I mean, as far as his recent bad losses go, I mean, I would think that Jeff Neal should absolutely still be somewhere in that conversation. Fighting Nerds stay on top. Absolutely they do. And this card is so underrated. I agree, my guy.
Yeah, very underrated.
Yeah, people were talking shit about this card. All these negative Nellies out there on the internet. This card delivered in a real fucking way. So, much appreciated for hanging out. Anakin coming in at the very end. Appreciate you. Shout out to Beeb. Shout out to Andy, always. Even Rick Allen with his trolly ways. We appreciate you. Magny was clearly paid to throw that fight because it wasn't a clean connection. The fist barely hit his head. All right, that's the most casual take I've ever heard in my life, bro. Rick Allen, come on, dude. You're better than that, bro. You make $70,000 a year, Canadian. Magny clearly took an under the table payout to throw the fight. All right. Now, well, I mean, this does kind of beg the question as to what Magny's future is going to be. 3 losses in a row. Historic night, boys. Great stream. Andy, you are always appreciated, my guy. Thank you so much for hanging with us. It's been a fun one. It's been a quick one, honestly. I feel like we should be just getting into it.
Yeah.
It feels like we're jipping by dipping early here, but the card warrants it. So I mean, it is what it is, right? Fist didn't even hit Magny's head, bro. It connected on the back behind the ear in the exact spot that you get knocked out by hitting. Watch the replay, my guy. It grazed the head in exactly the right place. Vitz King made the point earlier, and it's the best point to make, especially on this card of all fucking cards. Sometimes it is placement over power.
Yep.
But he did both. He placed it, and it was a powerful shot. That's the reason he swung through it. Don't make me yell about mixed martial arts.
Plus, it's not like he did it just immediately, like, relaxed body.
Bro, yeah, he went down. Come on. That was sack of potatoes drop. Yo, yeah, let the bodies hit the floor for real.
Yeah, he was out.
The day I'm going to do you is similar to how the French kid did Matt Pervola. Well, I'm going to do you like Carlos Prates, bitch. I'm going to catch you right behind the fucking ear. I'm going to turn your fucking bones to dust, Rick Allen. You think you can fuck with this? I'm going to drink your blood. It will be spilling all over the street of whatever fucking city you want to throw down in. You do not know what you're fucking with.
I'll be the ref.
They're going to be kissing your forehead after I'm done with you. Last rites, bitch.
Oh, wait, I have to fight eventually, right? Or some shit?
I think he just wants to fight us both on the same night, maybe, so...
Okay, alright.
You go first. This has happened in fights before. Not the first, of course. Yeah, definitely not the first time. It's absolutely. It was just the fact of that the angle that it was at was a little unusual, but the motion and the action is fucking common as shit. Joe Pyfer was the same way too with Mark Andre. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Anakin coming through with the legitimate MMA knowledge and understanding, which I always expect. You know why? You know why I expect that?
I know Anakin.
That's why. Magny was on skates like Elsa before that, and then Prates froze him. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was not doing very well.
Yeah. How does that compare to the Twin Towers? Let's ask Israel Adesanya about that.
It's an early.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, I feel like it's like we just started. It's super early.
This shit should have ended like in an hour.
I know. That's. I feel like I'm.
Every fight, and then all the cancel fights. Like, every fight that actually happened.
Yeah.
Barely went to full completion.
And that last fight was supposed to be a 5-round fight. I mean, like, you know, so it's like.
And it wasn't even like how he made it was like 4 minutes and 50.
Yeah.
50.
Yeah.
Like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fast.
It wasn't even like I was like, we're watching the fights. It's the title card. We're now not watching the fights because it's over.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll chill for just a little while. I mean, like, because I just because. But yeah, I mean, like, I was just feeling it, and you know, we've had so much more. So hang for just a little bit. Thank you guys for hanging with us. You don't think that Donald Cerrone threw the Conor fight? Of course not, bro. Those fucking shoulder strikes were vicious, dude. You see his fucking orbital bone after that? There's no... Dude, give me a break with these fight throwing out allegations and accusations.
This dude's just like chilling.
Oh, yeah. He barely took anything. I mean, Magny was wrestling him a little bit. He was on the ground, but he didn't really take any heavy strikes.
Nah.
Doesn't even look like he did anything.
Straight chilling.
It looks like he's just chilling.
This is the guy that could fight in New York next week if they wanted to.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, Carlos Prates is a fucking problem, bro.
Yeah. The nerds team in general.
Seriously, dude. Fighting nerds, man. They are the fucking team, dude.
Like, they're all scary.
Yeah, legit. Absolutely, dude. They are
and
writing
the fact
their own
that they're
narrative.
all super chill.
Yeah.
It makes it feel weird.
They're also just like a good amount of younger guys on the team as well that are like up and comers too. So it's like they're in a good spot in that regard. They got a lot of really good, solid guys who are just now coming into their like full form, you know?
Yep.
So yeah, really, really great. Fun times had by all on this one.
So they train out of Vegas?
No, the Fighting Nerds are out of Brazil.
Do they have a gym in the U.S.?
They might have like a secondary location, but their primary location, I believe, is in Curitiba. I think it's Curitiba. I don't know. But they are a Brazilian team.
It just seems like if they're going to be coming to the U.S.
Oh, that does. They do that all the time.
I
That's,
know, but I just.
yeah, they're out of Sao Paulo, not Curitiba. My bad. Yeah, that's
Perfect
bro.
fucking timing,
It's
man.
true, man. Placement over power, and that is. I mean, and that was both.
Yep.
Placement plus power. Fantastic, dude. And now Carlos Prates is creeping up on Steve Garcia for the longest active knockout streak in the UFC. That's fun.
Yep.
Alex Pereira, of course, also there. Sure that the organization would like that number to be a little bit higher.
Yep.
Speaks pretty good English, too.
Yeah, he was. He seems like the dude that would just hang out. He seems like one of the homies.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm high on Carlos Prates as well.
Yep.
And, shout out to him for going out there and doing exactly what was expected of him.
Yeah.
I mean, this was really the performance that people wanted out of him. I don't think anybody would have predicted that exact sequence, but...
Or that quick.
Yeah, or that quick either, of course. Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, come on. That was absolutely gorgeous. And, yeah, shout out to him and Jillian Robertson getting my parlay to finally come through for extremely short money because they were both heavy favorites. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that is good times had by all over here. All right. I mean, I think that is about it. So, I have a podcast on this channel with my good buddy Chase Parton called Last Week's Fights. That is on Monday nights. We will be recapping every one of these fights, as short as some of them were. So it'll probably be a rather quick episode of Last Week's Fights, but still, come on, check it out. We'll probably be chatting with the viewers a little bit more because of that. So stop by, say hello to us. That usually starts at 9 o'clock. If it does not start at 9 o'clock, it will start later than 9 o'clock, and I will let you know about that on Instagram and on Twitter at Yama Show. Make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. That's at Yama Show here on YouTube. And give the stream a like if you enjoyed it, because that helps get it out to more people within YouTube's very complicated algorithm that already doesn't like us because we cover combat sports. All of that being said, follow my boy Vitz King.
Pretty much on anything, it's my handle. So enjoy it.
Vitz King 89, right?
Yep.
There you go.
89.
Vitz King 89. Make sure you follow my guy. I am at Thinker St. James for my personal stuff if you care to follow there as well. But yeah, the new video is coming out, like I said, either tomorrow or more likely on Monday. But I'm going to try to get it out as quickly as possible. That'll be about Rose Namajunas. Kind of a darker subject matter there, but I think still something worth covering and talking about in context of the events that have unfolded. As far as the comments made by her brother. So just check out the channel in a couple of days. Keep your eyes on it. Keep your eyes on the bell. Make sure that that's locked in and fucking smash the fucking bell. Do all the YouTube shit. But yeah, new video coming out soon. So check that out when it happens. We will see you at a later date, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend. And most importantly, as always, fight on.
Thinker and Vitz.